like that in itself.
Spine pain relief, and he's like driving a wooden stake into this guy's back like a vampire. Alright, home ASMR. Oh! Oh! Jesus, this isn't ASMR, this is horror. This guy's... Oh! This guy's just a fucking hitman. So this guy's not only a chiropractor, but he's like a gel therapist for hair. Not exactly a barber, because he's not cutting it, but... he is gelling that shit up real hard. Oh, actually, never mind. If your father's getting a treatment like that, he knows what he's doing. This is like some Flintstone shit. He's just fucking cavemaning on the guy's head. How is this helping with his back pain? Oh, there it is. I can see the relief. Look at the chakra being realigned. Now that is getting it done. That's how you do it. You see, this is what science can't teach you. I'll be honest, I'm not really one for ASMR, but god damn it, those head whacks, that's getting me off a little bit. It's like this guy's training for a slapping tournament. Like he wants to take on Vasily Kamatsky, so he's training on these guys. Excellent technique. Yes, yes, there it is. There we go. I thought he was going to miss that spot, but he took it down. Now he's going to pour that apple juice on him and beat the fuck out of him. Yeah, baby. Alright, now that he's got some pee-pee on his back, beat him with that stick. Get him with the doorstop. Good adjustment, yep. There we go. Put that shoulder blade back where it belongs. Yeah, hopefully his next tool will be like a staple gun. So that way he can, like, bolt down the chakra to the man's body. Making sure to hit each vertebrae. Wouldn't want anything to survive disappointment. There we go. Good sloshing sounds. Important for the chiropractics. It's like he's rubbing his hand in a bowl of spaghetti. Ooh. Here we go. High five, yep. Reach around, and then we finish it off. Dislocation. Bang. Bang. Can you still move this arm? There we go, now you can't. You're gonna like slap it? Oh, yep, that's that. Oh, there, that's I don't know about that one. He fucking whipped it like he was rat-tailing someone. Yikes. He is feeling that. Don't do it. Oh, no. He wasn't ready. Oh, Lord. The full Nelson! This guy's not a chiropractor, he's a WWE wrestler. Oh, no, that's the full Nelson. The textbook full Nelson. Suplex him. Wow. I'm surprised this man is still here. He's getting slapped in the head, fucking greased up and shaved, and then having his arms dislocated, and he is still here. Why hasn't he just gotten up and left? I don't know why he's plucking his hair out. Yeah, let's just ruin some hair follicles while we're at it. Facial slapping massages, I haven't heard of that. Hold on just a patty flippin' minute here, what the fuck? Okay. I'm hooked. Let's check this out. I hope it's the same guy just slapping the other guy again. Can see the relief. Just washing over her. She's just gently wing-tuning this woman's face. What is this supposed to do? The facial slapping montage, or massage, has been said to reduce aging. Literally slapping lifespan back a few years. Or dialing their age back a few years, I mean. Adding more to their lifespan, slapping them back to their younger self. By the end of this facial slapping massage, this girl will be 9 years old. She is not getting her money's worth. If I'm paying for a facial slapping massage, I better be catching some mean hands out there. Like Vasily Kamatsky hands on my face. If I'm fucking paying top dollar for it, I want to get slapped the shit out of me. Alright, Layla, give it to her. Massage that face. There we go, now we're cooking. Now we're feeling it. A little better, but really crank one up like Popeye on her. Calling this a slapping massage is just, it's a disgrace to actual slap. Well, now we're getting somewhere. I once watched a man die.
And as the light was slowly fading from his eyes, he grabbed my hand and he said to me, "Peter?" I replied, "Yes, Ben." He said, "What is it all for? All these streaming services, this plague." And then he shed the mortal coil. And to this day, that question still echoes in my head, because I don't know. Why are we surrounded by so many dog shit streaming services? When will it end? It's entirely unnecessary. All that being said, one of them that I've made fun of quite a bit in the past has just done something to impress me. Tubi, which used to be a joke, at least to me. I used to view that platform as a big hoot and a holler gag. It didn't even register to me as like a legitimate service, just more so like a pathetic whimper of a platform. But I just familiarized myself with their catalog, and I genuinely have to give them props for what they're doing over there. Yeah, I saw the Tubi news. I've been clowning on Tubi for a little while. Like, I'm not the most familiar with it, but when we were going through, like, the streaming services rabbit hole where everything is a streaming service and half of them you haven't even heard of, just, like, the wackiest ones that are just actual glup shitto tier names, Tubi was one of them that we kind of clowned on. But then I saw their catalog here. They're adding some of the all-time great cartoons to their catalog, so much so that I think this is just like an actual game changer in the streaming landscape. Just look at this list of some of the shit they've added. Codename Kids Next Door, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Batman Brave and the Bold, Ben 10, Dexter's Lab, Ed, Edd and Eddy, Foster's Home, Justice League, Pinky and the Brain, Powerpuff Girls, Teen Titans, Batman. And it's an incredibly stacked catalog now that they have. So I'm becoming somewhat of a Tubi fan. That is incredible news. No subscriptions and all ad-free, which is something I didn't know, in my defense, when we clowned on it a while ago. I did not know that. No one told me that. That was a lie, by the way. Just a full-blown fib from chat. It's not entirely ad-free, apparently. I don't know what that guy was smoking. Maybe that was a Tubi representative trying to get people hype and sell everyone on Tubi and just made that up. But it is not ad-free. It's still a free service, like you can still watch things, but there are ads. That's how they make money. Didn't Tubi make shit ads a while back? You're thinking of Quibi. That was the one where they, like, paid millions and millions of dollars in marketing and millions of dollars on these, like, absolute dog shit movies that are, like, 40 minutes long that were terrible. That was Quibi. Or, nope, that's not the name of it. What the hell was it called? Oh, no, it was Quibi. I did get it right. You're thinking of this. No, Tubi actually used to blow. It's just gotten better. Okay, then maybe it was truly the perfect time to clown on it, and now they're good. Unironically ahead of its time, now all people do is watch movies and shows on TikTok. You're talking about Quibi? You're not wrong. The way that people consume content has drastically changed. So actually, they were ahead of their time. People literally watch House exclusively through YouTube Shorts, for example. Tubi still has a ton of extremely fun bad movies like Tales of the Detroit Pig Lady. Tales of the Detroit Pig Lady? That's a Tubi original? Like, what is this? One of Nolan's earlier works? What the hell is Detroit Pig Lady? This looks interesting. Oh, it just started playing. Hold on. The whole thing just immediately started playing. That's so hype. What an easy service to use. The Detroit legend of an old woman who lived on the block. They say she resembles a pig and will appear if you say her name 3 times in a dark room. So it's Bloody Mary, but for the Detroit Pig Lady. The Blood of La Llorona. Wait, maybe I need to watch some of this Tubi trash. Wait, these might go kind of hard. The Walk of Rufus to Theotis. The Priest Thanksgiving Massacre. Die 2-4. What does that mean? Die 2-4? I can't even process what that could mean. Oh, it's to die 4. Oh my god, the formatting on that is worse than the don't open dead inside one. Don't dead open inside. It's under the picture. Oh, I didn't even look. I was just looking at these. I was too drawn in for the actual the text at the bottom. Horror anthology of short horror films from cult underground indie horror filmmakers from across the globe that will make your heart race. Bombshell Butcher. Creepy Tales of Pizza and Gore. Bro, I'm gonna have to watch some of this Tubi shit. It sounds awesome. There's a Popeye horror movie called Popeye the Slayer. You aren't ready for the meals Tubi is prepared to serve you up. No, I don't think so. I can handle their strongest potions. I have seen so much shit, there is nothing on Tubi that's going to be worse than some of the things I've already seen. Bro, these movies literally have like $20 budgets. I mean, that's cool. Hey, even if the 99% of this is trash, it's cool that they at least give them a platform to slap it on. Whatever. I can't even be mad at that. And the fact that they now have some of the best... it's not even up for debate. The fact that they have the best catalog when it comes to animation now. Well, we'll say cartoons. I'm a Tubi fan. It feels like a piracy streaming site layout. A little bit, huh? So how does Tubi make money if it's completely ad-free and no subscription? What's their monetization model? Is this some kind of like honey level shadiness? Like, what do they do? It does have ads. Oh, okay. Why does chat keep fucking lying then? Okay, so they do have ads. What happened to the League of Legends arc? Oh man, I'll spoil this a little bit, I suppose. I made a joke a while ago, like after we won the Demacia Cup, about doing like a full documentary, and we have gone hog wild on that documentary. So we got a huge documentary coming up about our Demacia Cup win as we prep for our next clash for the Noxus Cup. So we went hard on the documentary following we found the G-spot. So I'm still deep in that League of Legends arc. Holy shit, put it on Tubi! We should do that. It is very high quality. I think people will be very excited. We got the Shopify Rebellion editing squad on it. Well, I don't want to spoil it too much, because we also have a really, really big surprise with it that kind of blew the scale of it way over our expectations. We might have got a little too big with it. Will Chinese Charles also do a documentary? We'll see. Oh man, the Chinese translation on Bilibili for our League documentary is going to go nuts. They're going to be so excited on Bilibili to follow the journey of We Found the G-Spot. WFTGS Gaming, holy.
Anthony Sullivan here. Whoops-a-daisy, I spilt my beverage. This ordinary sponge just can't handle this type of shit. Go fuck yourself, sponge. Introducing the Mighty Thirsty. It's the super absorbent vacuum block humans have been demanding since the beginning of time. It can hold 8 times the weight of a rhinoceros. Where'd all the liquid go? Right there. Watch me trick this Mighty Thirsty into sipping up my piss. Did you know Mighty Thirsties were not created but instead were found deep within the Amazon rainforest? Research shows that each Mighty Thirsty is made with liquid love and PVA, which stands for pure vagina action. Look, the Mighty Thirsty absorbed all the wiener juice with no spills. Scientists agree that drinking without a mouth will lead to a huge mess, but if you have a thirsty sidekick on standby, it'll just gobble it right up. Look at this. Smooth as ass cheeks. This sponge is diarrhea's bitch. Check this little experiment out. Some water over here, some uranium-235 over there, some plutonium to enhance taste, and the Mighty Thirsty does what it does best. It's thirsty, it's mighty, it is fucking thirsty, so it's gonna fucking drink. On the left, you can see me torturing an innocent roll of paper towels, while on the right you can see that naughty mighty thirsty taking a bath. Toothpaste on the windows, no problem. Stand back, assholes. Anthony Sullivan's special dance moves for this bitch-ass glass. Zoinks, you invited me over to your house and I poured soda on your carpet. Ordinarily, you just have to get rid of the entire carpet, maybe even sell the house, but thanks to the Mighty Thirsty, you can just clean it. Ponce de Leon searched high and low for a Mighty Thirsty. You can actually wash this thirsty son of a bitch in your sink. Got shit stains in your fridge, we'll send you 2 Mighty Thirsties to wear as flip-flops. Got shit stains in your car, we'll send you 2 minis to clean your titties. Got shit stains on your desk, it's probably time to get a new job. Aquaman ejaculate on your granite countertop? You just earned yourself the Jumbo Mighty Thirsty. For only $20, you can have your own fucking family of Mighty Thirsties. But call right now, and I'll fuck the offer in half. You get the same deal for $10. You save $10. Imagine what you can do with an extra $10. But wait, I'm not done. You thought I was done? You must be shitting. I will double this offer. That's right, you get your own army of Mighty Thirsties for only $10. So if you're fucking tired of the ocean, take this deal. Throw your collection of Mighty Thirsties into the ocean. They'll absorb all of it. Get rid of the ocean entirely. Hold the ocean in your hands. Get thirsty, bitch.
Oh, what's the matter? You can't sleep either? Yeah, I know the feeling. Look at us. 2 peas in a pod. Unfortunately, I can't deploy a tactical breast with some warm milk for you to suckle upon. These puppies aren't spec'd into that build. Best I could do is maybe lactate a bit of gamer subs out. So, we're gonna have to settle for the next best thing, which is a little lullaby, which hopefully will serve as a nice AoE and hit us both, making us sleepy.
I'll see you in a little bit, alright?
Yeah, see you soon. Hello. You want to clip this on?
Sure. Oh, you're a streamer?
Yes, I am a streamer. Well, best of luck. This is our last game. I believe it closes at 7 today. So.
6, actually.
6? There's only half an hour left.
This is a clip that blew up a few days ago, but it has a brand spanking new development here where the gentle sir, fedora tip, in the video has decided to double down on his cringe embarrassing behavior. So we're gonna give you the whole kit and caboodle here. So this is the genesis. This is where it started. The woman in this video is a streamer. Her name is aka Nimsco on Twitch, but she is a grandmaster in chess. Her name is Nemo, and she's doing this at a convention where people sit down, they play chess, and she's streaming all of it. This is the last contestant of the day. She believes that there's still quite a bit of time left, thinking that it closes at 7. He hits her with the classic, actually, it's 6. So there's even less time than she thought, but she's more than willing to accommodate and play through this game with him because he waited for it.
Take your queen.
Oh shit, I forgot I can do that.
Yeah. Play queen.
Just gets hard.
Yeah. You're running out of time, Bill.
What happens if I run out of time?
You lose the game. But it's okay, you can use some of mine. I do have to run though because I didn't realize the con is closing at 6.
Oof, that's a big-time blunder right there from this prodigy that stepped up to the plate. He hung his queen out to dry, and she capitalized, taking the free piece. He then hits her with the, forgot you could do that. Now, when I first watched this, I assumed he was just like a fan of her and wanted to at least like interact and play a game for fun, despite not being like an active chess player. Him being unaware of how the knight can move, to me, was evidence of that game theory, but turns out that's not the case at all. He actually takes this extremely serious. He's treating this like it's his fucking Super Bowl here. So, as you can see, he's starting to run out of time. She mentions that, saying like, hey, you're running out of time, but, you know, don't worry, you can use some of mine.
That's time. Yeah. Okay. I'll pack up while you make your move.
You know what? I surrender.
Are you sure? Okay. GG's.
Zoinks! Jinkies! The declined handshake in anger. That's fundamentally a rage quit moment there over the board. Very unsportsmanlike. That's a 5-yard penalty, no doubt. And again, she was willing to let it go on even though he did lose on time. He was taking oodles of time here coming up with his moves, and then still ended up just giving away a free queen. So it's not someone who I think actively plays chess, so I don't know why he's getting so heated about it. It's pretty fucking embarrassing because this isn't high stakes here. This isn't a game of life or death. It's not a goddamn shadow game from Yu-Gi-Oh! Or anything. It's just supposed to be entertaining and enjoyable, and you get to hang out, you play a little chess. She's a grandmaster. You were never going to win. So I don't know why he's getting his ham so steamed about it.
Alright.
It took forever.
Okay. Oh shit, he took the mic. Oh, hello. He took the microphone. It's alright, he forgot about that. So, he wanted it, yeah?
I feel like you really wasted my time.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that.
Waiting. You told me after this person, and then another person comes in.
I'm so sorry about that.
That guy, you're like, oh, I'm gonna see you at dinner later.
Yeah.
God, I was waiting here for like half an hour.
Can I
just rush through it?
Well, you're welcome to play out the rest of that game if you want to. I gave you that option.
And then here comes the wambulance. So he starts really whining about how she wasted his time. Brother, you're not entitled to her time in the first place, by the way. This is just a little fun setup at the convention. It's not that deep. But anyway, he then accuses her of rushing through the game, even though he lost on time. And she made a very generous offer to still play it out just using her time in order to finish that game because he waited a while, I guess. Which again, if you were unsatisfied with the wait, fucking leave. You're not held hostage there. He doesn't have the fucking cuffs on him, forced to play. Like what? Just go. Just leave. Why? What? It really feels like he wasn't there for chess in the first place. It seems like he was there to try and like have this be some kind of pseudo date or something. So when someone else was in front of him or someone else that she knew like stepped in to play a quick game, it like deeply offended him in that capacity. And again, I don't think he was actually there for the chess itself because he's like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. What, move the knight backwards? Like what the fuck what? So the whole thing just smells very fucking fishy, and it's really weird. And his behavior just continues to deteriorate about it.
Okay, I'm so sorry about it. Is there anything I can make up for it? I can give you chess.com diamond memberships or anything like that.
If you membership for chess.com?
Yeah, if you want one. Okay, take a picture. I'm gonna give you a second one as well. And heck, since you're the last person for tonight, take a picture of the third one. So then if you redeem these, you'll just have like 3 months free membership. There you go. Take a picture of that one too. Sorry about that. I'm really sorry if you feel like you wasted your time.
You did waste my time.
Okay.
So, fuck you, but I hope you have fun with the convention.
Okay. The guy there was so like, fuck you, gave me the middle finger off.
She is going above and beyond to accommodate this loser, being extremely nice, offering him 3 months of premium membership, again, for a complete non-issue. This guy feels like his time was wasted. Why? Because he chose to wait in that line and then sat down fucking drooling and blue screening in his brain, blundering his queen, and then just sitting there idly with the Orb of Confusion in his pocket and then losing on time before surrendering. How is that her fault? If you wanted a longer time with her at the chessboard or you wanted to like prove yourself, fucking play chess. Learn how the knight moves, I guess, bro. Like what? Why is any of this her fault? Like she didn't do anything wrong here. All of it's streamed, by the way, so you can see it all. There was nothing strange or underhanded. She didn't go up there and put her hand on this guy's head like, no, stay back, you swine. Everyone else is coming first. You will be the last one today. Learn your place, plebeian. Like nothing like that happened. She didn't disrespect him or anything. So, but he still feels so slighted that he wraps back around, gives her the middle finger, and says, fuck you, while getting to reap the benefits of 3 months worth of premium membership that she's given him because she's just, I guess, very nice. If anyone's time was wasted, it was hers for having to interact with you for this long. And now, like I said, this blew up a couple days ago. He got clowned on, and then he wanted to give his side of the story. So I read an article that apparently he is now doing his tell-all here about what actually happened.
Against this person, I have no idea who she is, but there it is. First off, I was just laughing at how ridiculous the video is because it didn't offer any context. So there was no line there. I have no idea who this person is. It just says like, hey, let's play some chess, you can win a prize. Cool.
If you want to let people know that everything that's happened bothers you greatly, try and pretend that it doesn't. Well, I actually couldn't stop laughing about the whole thing. People just don't understand the full scope of the situation. And I can't help but giggle. I shouldn't, in fact I shan't, but I can't help but giggle a little bit about this because it doesn't even show the whole context of what happened. So please, let me enlighten you. Let me give you the real scoop here. It's just, like, I always hate that approach from people when they try and, like, oh, I'll just brush this off. Yeah, you guys are all wrong. I'm right. That kind of attitude. It's so fucking, like, cringe and it's awful. It elicits the yuckies out of me. There's such a bad vibe about that approach. But anyway, he goes on to say that he just hopped in this line because he saw that you could play chess and maybe win a prize. He didn't know who she was, but was more than willing to play chess and go for that. Big question arises there. Why? When you suck this much ass at chess, you hung your queen, like, immediately.
I go up, she's with someone, and I have to wait. That's fine. She says you'll come up after this person. That, there's a timer going on, and I see that, so I'm hoping that these matches are going to be short so I can go, but they're not. The timer runs out, it's made completely irrelevant, and she's just having conversation, talking to this person. It's going on for a while.
Pal, you asked for that same thing, by the way. When you lost on time, she also extended the same courtesy to you, like, hey, look, we can keep going. We can play out the rest of this game. It's not that big a deal. So it seems like she was just more than willing to let people play chess with her and try and, like, enjoy the experience of playing against a grandmaster. Because that's not something a lot of people ever will get the opportunity to do. It's supposed to be something fun, which is a concept that completely eludes this guy, apparently. He took this as like a call to arms or something, like, I must compete for this prize in this chess match. Chess, which something I don't really understand how the knight moves, but I can do this. I must do this, in fact. So he's complaining about other people getting to play through time, like after it runs out, when he himself wanted that same privilege.
Whatever. Match ends. And then, without even acknowledging me at all, some other guy comes up in front of me and starts playing with her. I do feel a little disrespected at this point, because if I'm going to wait for you, I'm just, I'm not doing anything wrong, I'm just waiting. But you're going to just kind of push me aside. That doesn't feel right. But I've already waited long enough. I'm waiting for another friend of mine, so might as well.
But why, though? Why might as well if you're going to be salty about it? What's the point there? You're just letting yourself stew and marinate. So, from his story here, his telling of the encounter, someone cut him in line and took his place, his rightful throne there at the board. So now he has to wait even longer. Well, just leave then, man. Like, again, it's not like you lose anything by waiting except your time. And if your time is something that you don't want to allocate to this, then just leave. No harm, no foul, no big deal. Maybe it's a little upsetting that you got skipped in line when you were really eager to play. Okay, that sucks, I guess. But that's also not her fault. She didn't just, like, wave someone through like, hey, fuck this guy. I want this guy to come up and play instead. Doesn't sound like that happens. It sounds like just some other guy went in front of the line in front of this guy. And if that is what happens, why didn't you say something to the dude? Why didn't you take it up with the guy? Why do you take it out on her? It's not her fault. So why are you going up berating her and then saying fuck you, giving her the finger, storming off, that kind of thing? Why take out all your frustrations on her when she had nothing to do with your place in line and your wasted time that you chose to still continue to sit there and not say anything to the guy who skipped you? Were you afraid to confront him?
Their match goes, I want to say, even longer. Not entirely sure, but again, timer is completely disregarded entirely. She's like coaching the guy, talking to him, saying that they're going to meet up after this. So I'm thinking, I'm waiting for you and you're just kind of hanging out with your friend. That doesn't feel right. It feels like my time's not being appreciated.
What do you mean your time wasn't being appreciated? Brother, the only one not appreciating your time was yourself. If it's that important, the time that you were losing in there, you should have left. It is not her responsibility to be conscientious of your time, of you choosing on your own volition to just sit there and just fucking bake in your own anger. She had a little event. You sit down and play chess. She had people coming in. She was playing chess. You were one of those people. How was she supposed to know that there was some turmoil going on over there with your place in line? And when she did have the unfortunate encounter with you, she was extremely polite and sensitive to your sensitivities around your time. She let you play out the game past time, offering to keep it going, letting the game continue because you did wait and you were the last person there at the convention, so she was more than willing to be accommodating. And when you wrapped back around fuming, taking out your frustrations on her and getting upset, she was extremely apologetic that you felt the way you did, and then even went way out of her way, offering you 3 months of premium membership, which you should not have gotten under any circumstances, by the way. That was very undeserved. All just because you fucking ordered some french fries here about your wasted time that you wasted yourself. Like, she did nothing wrong, and he is still doubling down on this as though people just didn't understand the full story. Brother, the thing was live streamed. Everyone knows everything that happened because it was all on stream. You can't even fall back on that like missing context excuse.
So, match finally ends. I come up. I'm a bit frustrated, but I'm trying to keep it together. You know, we're playing, and time runs out. And I can tell, you know, she had a mistake with when the convention is ending, so she wants to go. Timer ends. You know what? I can tell, and I feel like she really just wants me to go. I feel like she's already kind of been disrespectful to me before. She clearly just wants me to leave now. So I get up and I go. And I am very frustrated, right? I'm very upset with the lack of time management, the fact that there was no line, there was no people there, and yet I'm still having to wait for so long.
Then don't. No one is forcing you to do that. You even said you don't know who she is. Why are you waiting that long for this then? I don't get it, man. Make it make sense. I don't understand. And again, if you wanted more time there playing chess with her, get better at chess so you could play out a full game without just getting steamrolled. Like, you were never going to win in the first place against a grandmaster, but maybe you wouldn't have blundered so quickly and had everything go tits up right away. Like, it's very peculiar what this dweeb is even so upset about. And he's still upset about it. He's still frustrated. He is defending his behavior, where, again, I don't think there's any justifications for it. He's just a jerk. Like, he's just mean. He was just very upset at her for nothing.
And yeah, I was very upset and I left. I wanted to come back because it just didn't feel right. It really just didn't feel like I was treated properly. So I wanted to make my case. I was like, hey, you wasted my time. I wanted to be upfront about that and say, like, I don't appreciate it. No, you wasted my time. And I was angry. And she tried to respond in a very nice manner, and I acknowledge that. But that doesn't change the fact that I was wronged and I was disrespected.
No, you were not. You were not wronged. You were not disrespected. She did so much more than any other human being on the planet would have in this situation, with treating you with respect and being very apologetic over a complete non-issue, just an issue you've made up in your own noodle. This is absurd, man. What a crazy response to have to this. Like, it's shocking to me that there's no self-awareness. There's no realization that he was in the wrong. There was nothing disrespectful that happened here on her end. If he was cut in line, yeah, it's disrespectful. Why didn't you take it out on the guy who actually disrespected you then? If that actually happened, why are you targeting her for that? She had no control over that mishap. She didn't order that guy to cut you in line. It's not like it was a sleeper agent. She didn't have, fucking security come in and just, push you to the side so they could play with her and take away your precious time to ruin and disrespect your time at the convention. So why are you taking all that frustration out on her when she did nothing wrong and did everything she could to be respectful and polite and even apologetic, even though there was nothing to apologize for in the first place? Wild, man. Truly wild stuff. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah. I feel like I'm playing an old DOS box game.
I can't believe how huge they are.
This is a fetish.
At the height of the slipper.
God, imagine what Stuart Little saw, am I right?
Fascinating.
I'm leaving this a like.
Light.
Oh, this ASMR is tingly.
Dangerous.
Woo!
I wonder
Oh god, he's getting in there. He's fucking splunking.
into the towway.
Now what?
Now what am I gonna do?
They gotta huff those precious fumes. It's the only option. I have no doubt in my mind this guy graduated with some type of film degree, and this is how he uses his talent. But man, think of where these shoes have been, the stories they tell, the feat they've seen. It's worth it. Oh no.
I think she's coming.
Good lord.
I'm gonna have to stay at the very end here.
Honey, I shrunk the feet.
Too dangerous.
Catch your foot. Oh god, no.
I'm trapped in here.
No, it can't end this way.
I won't be able to get.
Activate Wumbo.
Oh man.
Is he coming?
So powerful.
Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, whoa.
Whoa.
Oh. Whoa. Which one of you cowards just came in my pants? This is like some kind of deranged Lego movie, but
Goodness,
real
this
live
is
action.
My opportunity. Now.
Whoa! We've entered an airfield. Jump!
Of the slipper.
Man, Joaquin Phoenix really commits hard to his roles.
An opportunity
First
to
Joker,
escape
now this.
from this giant, prepared.
Oh, you can't climb that. No one's ever been able to climb that slipper wall.
Edifice. So he climbed
He's doing it!
and clung on to the material.
Sticking in the realm of Batman references, it's just like when Bane escaped.
It was a long
Talia al Ghul
way
spoilers. Holy
up. As he
shit.
got near the top, however,
Where do you think you're going?
No! He was so close, that
he had
blood-curdling
suffered a
scream.
setback.
Fuck me, this audio mixing is haunting.
Onto her giant socked foot.
Oh, he's doing it!
Out.
The hero!
But he had to be very careful that he was not caught.
Well, it's not very careful there.
If
He's
she
just kind of
did catch
strolling
him,
out
she'd
there.
Squish him off down
Oh
onto the
god, oh
couch.
fuck, it's Spider-Man.
Yeah,
This was
it's...
fraught with danger.
Yep, your old friendly neighborhood foot
Many
fetishist
things lay
Spider-Man.
ahead. There, he thought he was free. Free at last.
It's like those old
He was
Mortal
going
Kombat
to
characters.
get away from his.
What will Tiny Husband do next? How many feet must he fight till he's finally free? And why doesn't his wife realize that her husband has shrunk himself down? Well, we do have a little more. Tiny Husband in the Toy Car. Seems like a direct sequel. Tiny Husband, I think there's something wrong with your car. It sounds like spaghetti being twirled by hand. Tiny Husband, judging by the sound, I think your car's about to get brain freeze. To be fair, I couldn't make this. The editing is too much for me. But I'm glad Tiny Husband was able to pull it off so convincingly. God, his wife is such a bitch. Doesn't she know her husband likes to shrink himself down and play with the Hot Wheels cars? Get the fuck out of there, Tiny Husband, she's onto you. Kick that shit into the 4th gear. No! Is that pantyhose? Oh god! She hung herself. This is a weird shot. What's happening? Is the Lord summoning her to heaven? Well, I guess it's an open-ended ending. Up to the viewer's imagination as to what happened to Tiny Husband next. In my mind, he enlarges himself again and makes sweet love to his wife. I just saw 28 years later Bone Temple, and it is a significant improvement over the last one. Not that I thought the last one was bad, but I wasn't the biggest fan of it. This movie slaps. I think Bone Temple is extremely good, and I just read that it's not doing well in the box office and is projected at like a 13 million opening weekend, which is a 53% drop or something like that compared to the last one. And honestly, that's just a bigger shame than when they canceled the Men in Black cartoon series, because this movie is, I think, very good. I understand why people maybe aren't, flocking to the theater to plant their asses in the seats and watch this if they watched the last one and didn't like it all that much, because that movie, it felt like two very different movies that were sometimes clashing, and I didn't think it worked overly well. So I imagine a lot of people probably weren't super hyped to see it continued, thinking that it'd be,
same song and dance again. Let me just put those fears to bed. It is not. This movie, I think, is much, much better. Another thing that I think is working against it is how quickly it's come out since the last one. It's only been 6 months. I think it's 6 months, somewhere in that general ballpark. So it hasn't even been like a full year since 28 years later. So I think a lot of people think that this is like fucking DLC or something, or behind the scenes look at 28 years later, and marketing hasn't exactly been stellar for it. So I definitely understand there's a lot of contributing factors for its less than amazing performance so far on the box office, but I just need you to know this movie is like really good, and it would be really just a sin to not see this story concluded, because there is still more to the story, and the way that this one ends, I actually sat there and said out loud, holy shit. I am very, very curious to see where they take it, and I hope that we do get to see the finale of it, even if this doesn't, start picking it up in the box office. I hope they've just already got it in the can and are ready to ship it, because if nothing else, I really want to see it. So anyway, as I do now these days, I get into spoilers, so here's your spoiler warning. Alright, we're in. At the end of 28 years later, I mentioned a very silly, out-of-nowhere scene where you had basically the blonde-haired Power Rangers drop in and save our protagonist Spike out of nowhere. They come in and they just start, massacring some zombies using, like, fucking kung fu on them. One of them's doing, like, flips and shit, and it's just so wacky and tonally different than a lot of everything else we'd see in the movie. This film picks up right where that one leaves off. It's the cult of Jimmy, and Spike is now given the opportunity to join their ranks, one of the fingers, if he can kill one of the members. It's do or die, and he is getting toyed with by the Jimmy that is fighting him. But Spike is able to pull it off. He kills that Jimmy, and now he is forced into this lifestyle in the cult of Jimmy. It's led by Jimmy Crystal, who is an extremely entertaining villain. Like, I thought it would just be, like, super goofy, over the top, and, like, cheesy, which has its own certain charm to it. But while he has, like, the characteristics of, like, some kind of cartoon villain, the way that it works in the universe of 28 years later, I think is just perfect. Like, it's menacing, it's charismatic, and it's clear, like, there is a lot of fear that he is able to generate through just being so, like, unhinged and so, like, grand in, like, his performance and stuff. So, like, the whole thing is Jimmy Crystal is communicating with old Nick, Satan, and he and his hand, which is the 7 fingers, are going through and just offering charity to Satan, which is basically just killing people and torturing them, letting their screams be the music to old Nick's ears. And Jimmy Crystal is just, like, very theatrical in it, like, "Oh, Nick, I can hear you in my noodle. What charity shall we provide? Ah, the shirt." And, like, hearing me do that, you're like, oh, that sounds fucking stupid. But the performance here from Jack O'Connell, I believe that's the actor's name, is extremely good. So, like, when this is happening and they are torturing people, and it's gruesome, by the way, they do not pull punches on, like, the torture, they go fucking hog wild, it's, like, actually very intimidating. And you can see why the fingers, like, are afraid of their leader, whom they are convinced is the son of old Saint Nick, the son of Satan. Like, there's fear, there's respect, and, like, the charisma. Like, it's very, very well done. Jimmy Crystal was a surprisingly interesting villain. But I would say the heart and soul of this movie is Dr. Kelson. So Dr. Kelson, whom we met in the last movie after Spike takes his mother there, we follow him a lot. And he is deep in study and theory around the alpha zombie, whom he's named Samson. Samson is the zombie from the previous film who we saw just, like, rip people's skulls off like trophies. He's, like, brutal, huge, imposing. His fucking cock is slinging all over the place. He got fucking meat flapping in the wind. And he is the alpha in this territory. Dr. Kelson is studying him. He has this blow dart that puts him into an opiate-induced trance. And he's in, like, a fugue state. And while he's there, he's calm. And he becomes addicted to it, Samson. So now, in this film, we see Samson is actually approaching Kelson, of course, not like friendly, like, "Oh, hello, neighbor. May I have some more of that morphine cocktail?" But he approaches him in a way different than other zombies. Instead of, like, charging at him mindlessly, he charges at him, but then kind of stops when he notices that blow dart that he knows will put him into that state. So Dr. Kelson picks up on that and starts administering this morphine cocktail to him, and Samson keeps coming back for more. And over time, as he's getting more and more comfortable, they become like friends. Not friends in like the traditional sense, but Dr. Kelson is now treating him as he would any other patient. And it's so fucking fascinating. I would say the main character of this movie isn't Spike, like it was in the last film. Spike is a big character here, but he takes a backseat to every other character. In fact, I wouldn't even say he's like the most prominent character in the cult of Jimmy. I'd say that belongs to another one of the fingers named Kelly, who kind of like protects Spike because he's not the strongest warrior. He did kind of just get lucky in killing that previous finger, and he doesn't want to be there, and she notices that and tries to like protect him. She, I would say, is actually like more prominent in the fingers than even Spike. But again, I really think the main character and the beating heart of this film is Dr. Kelson. And I didn't expect to be as drawn into this narrative of like maybe curing the infection as I was. Because in a lot of other zombie things, it's like this one eureka moment where they just like kind of cure the infection. But here, it's very interesting because Kelson's not setting out to cure the infection. He's setting out just to try and better understand it. So he starts to wonder like, well, does the virus replace the mind or does it just cloud it? What are they seeing? What is Samson seeing when he's murdering babies and shit? Because the babies don't pose a threat to him, what would be compelling him to start murdering them mercilessly? And he starts viewing it more as like a psychosis and trying to treat it as such. And we see Samson, still very much infected, still very much the alpha. He's able to start being less clouded and actually gets out a word. He starts remembering things from before the infection. And it's just such a gradual shift that doesn't feel silly or like, you know, just for the sake of plot convenience. It was really fascinating and it was done super well. I just, pretty much everything in Bone Temple, I think is an improvement over the last one in every possible aspect. I think it's a lot more gruesome. The action is a lot better. I think also does a better job in the horror department as well. I think it's more unnerving. I think you get more invested in the story that's going on because you care more about what's happening here. And it feels like it's setting itself up for some huge conclusion with the way that this one wraps up. It's very exciting. The first film, I felt a lot of it was style over substance, where they tried to do these very like artsy, almost like pretentious shots that don't really do a whole lot in the context that they're used in. Here, there's still a lot of great style, but there's a lot of good substance too. It's a really interesting journey that I think fucking crushed it. And there's a really, really fun section with an Iron Maiden song and like a crazy choreographed dance and shit. It's so good. I really thought Bone Temple was amazing. And it is so sad that it's not doing well. I hope that like word of mouth will help it pick up and start to perform better, because it deserves it. But now, I don't want anyone going into this thinking that it's a perfect film, because it's definitely not, especially when you put it in the framing of this being the second film in a series. It becomes kind of questionable why they're so like kind of disjointed. They don't fit super well together because, like, for example, Spike's father, who was a very big component of the first half of the previous movie, he's not even mentioned in this one at all. And this isn't even really Spike's story anymore. We're exploring, you know, true evil with Jimmy and his gang. And also, you know, Kelson learning about the infection. But I don't think that's the biggest deal in the world. There is something that I did kind of find a little disappointing. The fingers, I understand there being a bunch of them. You can't really like flesh them out. They are kind of just one-dimensional. I get that. But what I really didn't like is that it's established that these fingers, the other Jimmys, are extremely strong. The strongest people that he's come across. And in order to even be one of the fingers, they have to pass the initiation, which is killing a previous member, which is supposed to be very, very difficult because they're very adept at surviving and fighting. We saw them dispatch of zombies easily. They completely just massacre zombies. They massacre people effortlessly. There was even like a duel when they came to a small settlement where one person, Jimmy said, "You can join us if you kill one of the fingers here. Choose your fighter." He chose someone, and the girl completely outclassed him and annihilated him. So they are established as like really strong fighters. But towards the end of this film, they are easily killed. So like one of the fingers is able to kill all of the others with like single moves, and I'm not talking like elaborate moves or anything. It's just like this and like this, and it wasn't like surprise attacks or anything. I guess one of them was, but the others weren't. It was you like slapped one of them, then stabbed, and then the other one stabbed, and it's like that's underwhelming because this whole time we've been led to believe these fingers are maybe not equal in terms of fighting prowess, like maybe this one finger that's betraying them is more talented than the rest, but it should still at least be some kind of fight, some kind of like climactic showdown, I would have thought. It just feels like they were strong when it was convenient for the plot, but then really weak when Spike needed to survive or when they needed to wrap a certain thing up. That just felt a little deflating to me. I would have liked to see them be able to show why they're even fingers in the first place about being strong fighters. And there's a couple other individual scenes I don't think worked overly well, but it's really not like a big detriment to the film or anything at all. Like I said, I think the movie slaps overall. I was very impressed and pleasantly surprised at the big improvement between the previous 28 years later and now this one. And like I said, I really would like to see how this story concludes. Anyway, though, that's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Star Trek for the PC. Let's do this shit. Oh, you know I'm playing on hard mode, baby. That's got Daddy's name written all over it. I don't know if this is based on the Star Trek movie Into Darkness, but if it is, I have high expectations of this game, and they should be met. Usually movie tie-in games are of top-notch quality, so I should be in for a cinema-like experience. Anyone can join your mission at any time. That sounds fun. Alright, I'll go fuck myself. Did you even try to make that a reality? The second I clicked it, it just vomited in my cereal box and just told me I couldn't do that, and that I'm out of my fucking mind and off my rocker for thinking I could have a public game. I'm downright insulted.
Surrender may be our only option.
The fuck? It just throws me right into the Crucible. Am I on a collector's ship right now? Is this Mass Effect 2? WASD keys, useless. Spock, sitrep, why can't I move off this box? I do believe I've turned up the game volume too loud. I feel like I'm in a hollow cement mixer with firecrackers going off. Eat urethra. Oh, did I get him with that? Wow. Oh boy, we've entered into the darkness. I guess my phasers are set to obliteration. He died in one shot. And they call this hard mode. Might as well call it yard mode. As in, thank you for mowing my yard. Status report, Spock. Why is there a pink dildo behind me? Well, I successfully have no idea what's going on in this game. Actually, fucking scratch that. What am I talking about? I remember this scene from the movie. Who could forget this scene? This is the scene where Captain Kirk looks angry. Why is there cotton candy thrown out on the ground? I don't remember that being answered in the movie. Are we about to make out, Spock? Alright then, Mr. Spock, pucker up. Oh, alright, this is... oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's about what I expected. I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles. Now we're playing chess. Makes sense.
Move, Captain. I'm aware of that, Mr. Spock.
Ooh, yeah, you like that, Mr. Spock? A little snappy answer. I'm about to snap my dick in half and put it on this chessboard. Yeah, you like that bishop move? It's just a rook.
Damn it!
Your choice was valid, Captain, but highly predictable.
Predictable? Since when have I ever been predictable?
That is precisely why the move was predictable, Captain.
Can you predict how many fingers I can shove up your rectum before you explode?
Emergency signal from a nearby space station. Please report to the bridge at once.
Shall we finish the game later, or do you concede defeat?
How about I conceive a
You
child?
know me better than that by now, Spock. I never concede.
I don't even think you can play this game of chess. Makes no sense to me. Oh, there it is, the game changer. Alright, well. Yep. I really feel like I'm in space now. What the fuck is going on in this game? Oh! I guess WASD do something now? Or is this a hoax? Oh, nope, there they go. My horny radar readings are off the charts on this woman. Maybe she's just hungry.
Over here!
Oh goodness me, everything's exploding. This is terrifying. Super duper scary. What the fuck just happened? Alright, Mr. Spock, I need assistance. I believe Kirk is confused right now. He thinks he's holding a gun. Okay, now it looks like we're trying to signal an airliner to land. Well, alright. Seemed like he had some ligament damage to his shoulder, but he's shaking it off. No need to worry, Mr. Spock. I can tell you weren't worried to begin with, but don't worry now. We're just fine in this neck of the woods. Just honky-dory. Alright, come on, Mr. Spock. Get on the good foot now. Alright, Cock. I'll do this without you. Fuck you. Oh, co-op. Awesome. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, I guess he took a break from jacking off at Starfleet headquarters to help me open this door. That was nice of him. Very considerate. Jeez, buddy. Control your emotions. How can you ever expect to be a fully fledged Vulcan with that type of monkey business?
He's stuck in there. Let's get him out of there. I believe the door can be hacked from this side.
Please, you must be.
Good heavens, I barely even touched the fire. What the fuck is happening to Kirk's body? That wasn't fire, that was a wormhole. Look at that. His body's distorting like he's getting sucked through a straw. That's just absolutely disturbing. Oh yeah, keep squeezing those invisible titties. Yeah. Oh, I blew my load.
Hey, Spock, you look like you need a hand.
Looks like he needs some laxatives to get that shit out that he's trying to take. Stop being such a little bitch, Spock. Just move with that laser there. It doesn't matter. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I can disable it. Let's go, Spock. Let's crank in the turbos here. Where are you go? What the fuck? Where are you going? This is poetry in motion. This is remarkable. Was there any particular reason you took that route? Was it more effective? I mean, you certainly took the road less traveled there. You could have hopped up a lot sooner than you did. You were aware of this, yes, Spock? You're smart, man. I'm sure there was a good reason for it. Oh, zoinks. We're out of the frying pan and into the fire now. I can't get off this wall. Yeah, sprinting would be lovely if I could get off this fucking wall. Oh, splendid. Yes, I'll just get my hair and half my face incinerated. Be looking like Harvey Dent. Oh, there we go. Oh, fucking awesome. Yes, let's sprint now. We're going all the way to the end zone. Oh, shit. The turkey's being cooked. Oh, fuck. I'm coming home. Alright. I do want to try that again. This time I'll actually use cover, or attempt to. And the Kentucky Derby's underway. Nipple Biscuit's got a good lead on the competition. And he's gonna take why can't I take cover? Alright, it's much better to just look at cover anyway, as my arm does a corkscrew. Well, that's fucking perfect. I really did want to take cover there. Damn, there goes the Triple Crown. Let's try it again. Fuck it, come on, Mr. Spock. Mr. Spock, do me a favor. And hold my cock hole, I'm going for it. I'm taking the Olympics by storm this year. Come on, baby. Get in there. Yeah. The crowd's on their feet, anxious to know what is Kirk gonna do next. Oh, he's gonna run some more. What are the odds in a sprinting competition? He's going for it. We're going for it, lads. There's no stopping us now. Take cover, baby. Fuck. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Half the time he doesn't take cover. Looks like he's about to catch the game-winning touchdown. That right there's the new Air Jordan poster. Alright, I really don't feel like playing this anymore. Alright, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. A couple nights ago during a stream, I was asked a very flattering question in between the normal questions I get during streams like, why are you short? Does your girlfriend peg your asshole? Do you wish you weren't short? Someone asked me if I'd ever considered stand-up comedy. It's super cute and super sweet you would ever even say something like that, very flattering, but the answer is no, I don't really like stand-up comedy. I like the greats like Mitch Hedberg, Dave Chappelle, Norm Macdonald, Amy Schumer, really. But other than those legends, I just don't really like stand-up, especially the Netflix specials. That shit's pretty goddamn bad for the most part. They give it to like everyone, like introducing Phil, a friend of the janitor who works at Netflix, who told a joke one time at Starbucks and the barista laughed. And here he is with his Netflix special, Fillin' Holes, or some shit like that. And it doesn't exactly have me doing big old hearty belly laughs, ho 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 ho. I just don't like stand-up, I really don't. That being said, I did write a stand-up routine a little while back, and I don't say this lightly, but this genuinely might be one of the most powerful pieces of human work that has ever been put onto paper since Homer's Odyssey. I'm not going to share the whole stand-up routine with you, but I will share the intro. I'll honestly probably just save the whole routine to try and sell to a shitty or struggling comic like Dane Cook or something. Maybe he could revitalize his career on the back of my incredible routine. But anyway, here's the intro. Hope you're ready for some gut-busting, side-splitting comedy. Actually, you just reminded me of something. Delirious, I wrote down, like... this was like at 4 a.m., I'd been drinking, and I wrote down, I saw this the other day, I wrote down like a pseudo stand-up routine, and I found it pretty recently. I'll read you the first part of this. It seems we have a bunch of couples in the crowd tonight. How do we feel about children? I put in parentheses, crowd goes wild. Yeah, make some noise if you like kids. Crowd continues cheering. I say, you pedophiles. That's a fucking banger. I might use that at some point. I think that's gold. That right there is gonna launch me. That launch my career right there, I'm telling you. But it's entirely reliant on the crowd going wild when I talk about children. So it's really hit or miss. What do you got for me, AJ?
I still can't believe it's really all over for you and Red.
Telepathically communicating.
Now falls count anywhere. Yeah.
Alright, I don't care.
Yeah.
No, oh, no. That's rough. That's rough. They fooled me into actually playing the game.
I spoke to Troy and AJ before this match and
take this! Good start. Can I do a cool move? Oh, that's what I was looking for. Oh god, he's gonna teabag me. Alright, fine, you can have that side of the crowd, but I'll get this side. Hold on, how do I... Hold on a second, I'll energize these guys.
Look at these two giving it their all. There's absolutely...
Why am I not allowed out there? Do they have like a restraining order on me or something? There we go. No, I killed the ref! Ah, god damn it. God damn it, he's eating me.
What's AJ Styles gonna do now?
Alright, just let him win. He's clearly bigger and tougher than us.
Wow, with all the damage done...
They call me the people's cum shot. Yeah! I think I broke my own arm. But another pin! That was a bad call. That was a 3-pin. That was a 3! This ref is corrupt! He started late? You motherfucker! Come over here. There we go. I hope you got a concussion, you piece of shit. Do it again! You did it again, you fucking idiot! Come on again, one more time. The crowd loves it. You motherfucker! Oh, I faked him out. The Goldberg spear! By God! Oh, that's not the spear.
More punishment to the core.
No, that's the end of that. That's the end of that for sure. The crowd loves it. Pin him, ref. Give me that 3 count. That's easy.
That's it.
Whoa! This ref is out of his mind. This man is still dead. It's a post-mortem break. He's not conscious.
Near fall, and this whole body hurts after a move like that.
I had no idea what that was. I have to do all of that all over again. Whoo, baby. All right.
I spoke to Trey and AJ.
Fuck this ref. Finish him. Oh, yeah. How's my scrotum feel? Oh, easy.
Taking it to the midsection.
Yeah, oh, the midsection. Is that what the head's called? Oh, this is going to be a big one. Oh, yeah, you see the ref. His fucking face. I put the fear of God in him. And don't forget it. Pussy. Yeah.
More punishment to the core.
That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. That's the one. That's the one. This man. The most resilient being in the fucking galaxy. No, no, not the crowd. They're gonna give him beer and re-energize him. God damn it. I'm trying to grapple. Please, do some kung fu or something. Why won't you fall?
AJ Styles looks like he's a step behind.
My God!
He's really hurting. Unfamiliar showing from AJ.
Finally! That's gotta be it! That's gotta be it! What the fuck?
Kicks out before 3.
I panicked. It was close. If I had to do that again, I would have just screamed. His goddamn torso is in the purple. He's dead. He's dead. He's done. He's done.
Then he closes it out.
Ah! He feels no pain! God damn you, AJ Styles! That's gotta be it! That's gotta be all she wrote. There's nothing left. Please, spectators, give me your energy. I need a spirit bomb to beat this guy. Come on, baby. No! How is this possible? What is this man? Even the ref's coming over to check his pulse. I don't know what to do. It's like fighting Jesus Christ. I've tried the finisher on him twice and it hasn't finished him. The top left of the screen is win match by pinfall or submission, which I have been doing ad nauseum. I'm just gonna start dropping my asshole on him. Fuck it. Well, that sucks. Oh, it worked. Please tell me that killed him. Pin! Pin! Yes? What the fuck? He has lost his torso. It has been amputated. There is no color left. What in the shit is this? Who am I fighting? Hercules? Christ, it's like the first boss battle in God of War. Using like a forbidden necromancy spell, he can no longer feel pain. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm running back to the ring. I don't know what demon is awakened here, but it's not holy. That thing isn't human. We bit off more than we could chew on this one. Is there a weapon? Did any of the spectators bring a gun? Christ, we need like a silver bullet and a wooden stake for this. Let me check under the mat. I can't get under the mat. Oh, here we go. Kendo stick or something? Yeah. Okay. I think I'm ready. Come back here, you fiend! I...
He's fighting hard to pay off. A man like that seems to have a store of energy.
No! Why did the ref do that? Oh shit! No! The ref is like his fucking bodyguard. DDT! Get him with the kendo stick while he's down. Yes! Yes! Stop resisting! How much more can he take? No! I have beaten his ass with a kendo stick 20 times! Well, I didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it. This man has got 50 concussions by now, and it just doesn't matter. And whatever, I'm grabbing the stairs. Move, ref. This doesn't concern you. I need heavy weaponry for this threat. Come back here. Eat your vegetables. The holy water. Please, tell me this is enough. If nothing else, this has to be enough to neutralize the threat. Alright, ref, come count this. This has to be enough. Oh my sweet Jesus Christ, what is this abomination? What else do I need? Alright, pardon me, I'm just gonna go look for more. God, the ref is bleeding from where I hit him with the fucking kendo stick. Yeah! Please, tell me it's enough. Please. It's gotta be enough. Come on, baby. What the fuck? This... Oh my god, this creature of Satan.
He's never been shy about attacking.
Good god. Motherfucker, just stay down. Now his arms are fucked. His head's fucked. He doesn't even have a torso anymore. He is clinically dead. Why is he still kicking out? Oh,
Oh! Alright, we're going for the legs. Oh, God. His heart stopped 50 minutes ago. Oh, this will be big. This will be huge. That's it. That's it. Even the ref knows it's over. Pulling his fucking pants up. Game. How is he not flatlined? I don't think there's any winning this fight. But it's not a scripted loss, though, because I already lost and it made me redo it. Alright, let's try this old strategy again. Alright, perfect. No, it says win by pinfall or submission. It says nothing about a finisher. Plus, I've already used the finisher on him twice. And it hasn't been enough. DDT, 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 I need it now. I need it now, I'm going for a submission. We're switching up the strategy. Don't you dare roll away from me, you motherfucker. I'm stuck. Get out of the ring! What? This is not a submission. Rug burn. You said R2 and A. I'm just dragging a corpse.
His shoulders are down.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, thank God. We're still in it, baby. Oh, my stamina. Oh, fuck me. Great! Great! Why did he have so much stamina? That's a 45-minute boss battle down this shitter. I'm fucking stunned. I've been stone cold stunned.
Conjuring: The Last Rites, supposedly the final Conjuring film. Mainline film, I think. I'm sure they're gonna keep the door open to spin-offs because this franchise prints money. Even the stinkiest garbage that spawns from it, like The Nun and The Nun 2. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. I saw both of those films and I couldn't tell you a single scene in them. I'm gonna get off on a side tangent. I don't need to blabber about that. I'm here to yap about the final Conjuring movie. Is it a banger, or does it kind of go out sad with a little whimper? Well, sorry to say, sports fans, I don't necessarily think it's like a high note. I don't think it's bad. It's definitely better than the third one. The Devil Made Me Do It. Again, that's a movie I watched, and I couldn't tell you a single thing that happened there. Fucking devil came in and put poop in my pants. I have no idea. But I can at least say this one I will probably remember. So that's good. I don't think it's like amazing though. It just follows the exact same formula every Conjuring movie has followed. It doesn't try to switch it up in regards to its scares, but where I think the movie actually does a good job is its character work. It has over a decade of building Ed and Lorraine Warren. So by this point, I'm pretty invested in these characters. I actually do care about them. I actually still remember seeing the first Conjuring movie in theaters, and it was a very good time. It was one of like the few horror movies at the time that I went to a movie theater to watch. I wasn't seeing movies as actively back in 2013 when that puppy dropped, and it was fun with my friends. So like I do like the franchise. I just think it kind of became almost like a parody of itself. It just is so formulaic at this point. It just feels like they do it because they know it'll make them money, not necessarily because they want to. But in this film, I can at least say it seems like they wanted to send this movie off as like a love letter to these characters they've built for over a decade, and I appreciate that. That is definitely the standout of this movie. Ed and Lorraine Warren get a lot of fleshing out. They get a lot of time devoted to just seeing them interact with each other, and their daughter, Judy, who is a very big character in this film as well. Given the circumstances of her birth with demonic entities nearly killing her, that demonic entity is the only one Ed and Lorraine had ever run from, and now they gotta square off again, throw up in some pugilistic combat. A biblical smackdown ensues to save their daughter's soul. They do make a weird decision, though, where the main scary center, like the headquarters of Fright, which is a Pennsylvania home of the Smurls, based on, like, a case from the 80s with the Smurls claiming that their house was haunted and all of that. They actually don't get involved in that until, like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 40-ish minutes left of the film. Like, for the vast majority of this film, you just kind of see the Warrens hanging out, which is actually kind of okay because, like I said, I kind of care about the characters at this point, and seeing Ed come to terms with getting older and like them dealing with retirement and not being as popular as they once were and trying to figure out like, well, what's next? What's this next chapter in our life? It was actually kind of interesting. Like I found myself caring, which is good. But of course, it's a horror movie. Like that's not going to be where they put all their eggs in. It's obviously going to mainly be about the scares, which they don't do anything different with. Every single scene plays out exactly the same when it comes to trying to get you on edge. They go into a room in the Smurl house, and something's a little off. Wait a minute. The doll's moving around, but I just set the doll over there. Why is the doll moving around? Then the doll stops. The music is getting tense. She goes to pick up the doll. Everything stops. No sound. They stare at each other. Sets the doll down. You're expecting a jump scare. No jump scare. Then she turns around. Bing! Bang! Boom! Huge noise! Big eruption of noise because there's a scary face there now. It's just lame. It's not scary. It's not even like startling anymore at this point. It's just kind of sad. Like, I get jump scares are always going to be integral to like a mainstream horror movie. I understand that, and it doesn't bother me. In fact, I've even argued in support of jump scares being present in horror movies because I do think there is like that tension that builds up and a jump scare coming through to like cash in on it and even be like this release of all that tension. Like it can be a very good tool. But here, it just, I don't know, it just doesn't work. You've seen every single setup before. And even in this film, they do the exact same setup every single time with no deviation at all. I mean it. Every single jump scare is that exact formula I just laid out there. Like, to a T. It's just so played out, and it seems like they wanted to do something a bit more creative when it comes to cinematography. There are some shots in here that I found myself thinking, oh, that's pretty cool. I wonder what they're going to do with it. Oh, yep, no, here it comes. It's just going to be another generic jump scare. And it's a shame, because they do have some cool-looking shots here. But they then just, instead of like doing something unique with it, they just then start going back down the tried and true formula that is so played out with like a big boo moment. Another thing I am so beyond tired of, and it's not just The Conjuring that was guilty of this sin, it's a very standard horror cliche when it comes to possession films. They set up the demon, like this presence, as like a very powerful creature. Granted, all it ever really does is like show itself doing like a big smile in like a reflection or something to like startle someone, or it can like throw a chair or close a door or flicker the lights on and off like Nosferatu from SpongeBob. The point is, it's supposed to be like really strong. And in this movie, it does showcase some like real big power. It can trap people in a genjutsu, and it has people even kill themselves while like in this like fugue state it traps them in. Yet when it comes to like the final climactic battle, we're getting into spoilers, obviously. Big spoiler warning, here it is. Just like in other Conjuring movies where it's like the big showdown between the Warrens and the demon, it always just lets it happen. It's not just in The Conjuring. Like, every horror movie with the demonic possession, it's like the demon is the most, like, bumbling fucking moron hell had to offer. Like, it just refuses to use its power to save itself or, like, stop the threat. It just lets it happen. It's like it enjoys being thwarted. It's just part of, like, the fun. It's like its favorite pastime is losing. Just being a colossal fucking loser. So, like, this demon has shown that it has the ability to trap people in these states. And it does it to the Warrens. It does it to someone else that kills themselves. And then, when the Warrens are, like, directly fighting it, it doesn't. It stops doing that. It no longer wants to trap them or isolate them or anything like that. It just lets them work together to read the scripture to beat it. And, like just stop it in its tracks. But not only that, let's say maybe they were just so mentally strong that it cast out the demon's ability to grab hold of their mind. Okay, fair enough. But it also showed that it had the ability to seal doors. Like, literally just stop doors from working, close things at will. In the scene where it possesses Judy, it takes Judy to the attic to hang her. And while they have Judy under their control and are hanging Judy, well, the Warrens just climb into the attic and stop it because the demon left the ladder to the attic down. Instead of sealing the attic, which would have 100% been checkmate, it just leaves it down there. And then after they free Judy, then it seals the attic. So after it has already lost hold of Judy and its plan stopped, then it decides to seal the attic. Why wouldn't it just do that to make sure Judy is as isolated from everyone as possible so they cannot get to her? It makes no sense. For these movies to work, they have to, like, nerf all of the demon's thinking processes at the end of the film, so that way the final battle can happen. Because if the demon just did what it was already doing throughout the film, which was basically just like tormenting and like making people miserable for fun, but even if it was doing like that when it was trying to enact its plan of killing Judy, it would have succeeded if it just kept doing like sealing the attic or like making people trip down stairs and confuse them on where things were or what's real and what's not. But it just decides not to. It just decides, who gives a fuck? Like, I just wish they would write a more satisfying fight with the demon that doesn't rely on just, like, pure luck that it happens to be a fucking imbecile that they're dealing with from hell. Like, the devil of dummies. Like, it'd be better if there was, like, an actual outsmarting of the demon or something, but there never is. It's just, like, Ed and Lorraine Warren, they go into this house with no fucking plan at all. They just go in there and they're like, oh man, there's definitely a demon here. Alright, let's just wander around aimlessly, all split up. That ought to do it. And like, even when the demon is like fighting them, they do nothing to fight back. Like, he doesn't even like read scripture or anything until like the very end, and then the demon blows up the scripture. Like, why didn't it just do that in the first place? Again, why not just do it when they first get there or something? Or when like he was separated from the book? It's just, I don't know, it's so dumb. Again, you just have to fully suspend your disbelief and just stop thinking in order for, like, the final battles to be, like, palatable. And it's all, I also think it's just kind of cringe, too. Like, when the possession happens, now all of a sudden Judy can, like, force push people and she just starts talking shit. That's, like, the big thing is, like, now they talk shit. All of them just, like, I don't know, treat it like an Xbox Live lobby. But, like, really tame. Like, they're not even, like, mean. They're just, like, you're ugly. People think you stink. Like, that's the shit talk here in this movie. It's like, okay, come on. Anyway, though, I'll drop that and move on to something else I'm really tired of from The Conjuring, Annabelle. Just let it rest. Jesus Christ, I'm so tired of Annabelle always playing some kind of pivotal role in every Conjuring film. Somehow it always ties back to Annabelle. Goodness gracious. In this film, narratively, it makes sense because Judy's here. Obviously, given the history of Judy and Annabelle, I get it. But you didn't need Annabelle this front and center here again. It's just stopped being scary at this point. It's become almost like a glup shitto from Star Wars where, like, Conjuring fans are supposed to point at the screen, "Oh, Annabelle's here!" I guess it's not really like glup shitto because Annabelle's like the fucking Darth Vader of the Conjuring franchise, but like it's there just so people will point and be like, "Oh, Annabelle, yeah!" And to me, I'm just tired of it. I'm so fucking tired of it. But now that you've heard a lot of negativity from me about this film, overall, I don't think it's like a bad movie. Like, I was entertained. I don't regret seeing it, and it did feel like, you know, somewhat emotional to know that the franchise, at least the mainline franchise, is done with this film here. Supposedly. I guess we'll see if they actually commit to it. Hollywood says that shit all the time, only to dust it off like two or 3 years later. But even still, it doesn't change that I actually did care about these characters. And I do think the movie tackled them in a very good way. I really liked seeing them try and, you know, work together to figure out, well, what's next in life, you know? Getting older. You know, this kind of thing. I thought they did a good job character-wise. And, like I said, overall, I was entertained. I guess I just really wanted this film to just, like, actually be a banger and make me feel the same way I felt with the first Conjuring movie. Where at the time, it did feel, like, fresh. It felt like it was doing something kind of special. This one just feels like it's walking the same path, and it's more than content to just do the same things again and again and again and again. When it comes to, like, the horror of it. I just would have liked to see it try and spread its wings and do something a little different. Especially in regards to its ending. I'm really tired of, like, the anime battle with the demon, but it's, like, the worst possible anime battle. Like, I would have much rather they thought of a little different spin to do there for the conclusion. Anyway, though, overall, it was a fine movie. I enjoyed it. I think most people are probably going to be satisfied with it, would be my guess. Like, if you already like the Conjuring movies, you'll probably like this one. It is better than the last one for sure. That's really about it. So yeah. Today's such a special day, I even dusted off the bucket hat for it. It's High Guard release day. I imagine you probably already called in sick for work in order to take as much time as possible to enjoy this game that everyone in the world had been salivating for since it was revealed at the very end of the Game Awards. Since then, it's been quite a question mark with High Guard because they got the prime spot in the Game Awards out of nowhere, a game no one was expecting, and a genre most people weren't exactly super excited for these days. Most people perceived it to be a hero shooter, myself included, because in the footage they showed it looked like it was some type of hero shooter. Most often compared to like Concord, it wasn't a great trailer, and the position that it was placed in at the Game Awards made things even worse. They also then went radio silent for over a month up until like a day or two ago where they finally broke the silence saying that the game is still coming out as advertised and then finally started, speaking up about it. The game came out today and it's very clear that this is not a Concord level failure or anything. It had an all-time peak of just under 100,000 players, which Concord couldn't have even imagined in their wildest dreams. That game didn't even get to like 1,000 and it died in 2 weeks. It barely lasted longer than a poop left in a gas station toilet. So this blew it out of the water in terms of player count. And I think a large part of that success is because the game is free to play, whereas Concord was a $40 paywall. So even people that weren't exactly hyped about High Guard, they were at least willing to give it a spin, at least give it a chance. Kind of. There were some people that literally logged into the game and said this is the biggest pile of dog shit ever, 0 out of 10, throw it in the trash bin. Without ever even like playing a match, or maybe they did the training and then just said, nope, this is terrible, I quit. I spit on this garbage. Which, whatever, I'm not your fucking dad. If that's how you want to interact with games, all power to you, man. Pretty much the second this puppy popped out of the oven here, people flocked to Steam to leave scathing reviews on it and post their, like, jokes and memes about how fucking trash it is without ever even loading into a single match. Right now it's sitting at mostly negative. And of course not all of that is from people just looking to dunk on it because of the whole Game Awards fiasco. There are plenty of things to dislike about it so far with my experience. For me, I always like to give things a fair shake, so I actually played it a little earlier today with Matt and Danny. I have a video up on Moist Critical Gaming if you want to see how our first match went. And I want to give you like my early thoughts here. I'm going to stream more of it tonight. Real quick though, I want to interrupt to briefly mention something that I've been pretty hyped for. Starforge just partnered with Ducky and Jagex to deliver a very special RuneScape keyboard for the 25th anniversary. All of you know I'm a huge RuneScape enthusiast, a super fan, so I was just pretty pumped about this, so wanted to put it on your radar. If anyone out there also loves RuneScape and is looking for a new keyboard upgrade, pre-orders are available now at Starforge. So anyway, back to High Guard. Overall, the game is just, it's fine. Like, I don't think it's nearly as terrible as people are making it out to be. Like, this is one of the worst FPS games of all time or something. It's just not even close, really. It's just very generic. And not in terms of, like, the actual gameplay mechanics, because they actually do try something different. It's not a hero shooter. It's not a battle royale. It's a 3v3 raid skirmish. I don't even know what to really call it, where you have a prep phase where you reinforce things a la Rainbow Six Siege, except the reinforcements here are fucking worthless. Like, basically, you take paper walls and you put plastic on top of it. That's your reinforcement. You can still easily get through these reinforced walls. To me, it just feels like the prepping to defense is kind of useless. It doesn't really stop much, at least not so far in my experience. But you have this phase to prep like that. Then you have a resource gathering phase where you gear up. So you go out in the world and you do some fucking Fortnite mining for materials, which you can spend at the trader for weapons and armor. And you can also find loot out there for armor or, other weapons or even like ability cooldown type stuff. Then after that, then you have the sword part, the shield breaker, where you and the other team will then fight to get the shield breaker. Whoever gets the shield breaker takes it to the other team's base, and then the raid begins, and what you want to do is plant bombs to blow up their base. Rinse and repeat. It's kind of a mishmash of a bunch of different things put into this mode, and I don't dislike it, but it feels like some of it's entirely worthless. Like I mentioned, that prepping phase to like reinforce certain walls around the points. Like in theory, that's a decent idea, like in Siege, but here, at least in my limited experience so far, the reinforcing just doesn't really do a whole lot. Like, again, it feels like you're just reinforcing a wall with like some fucking saran wrap. Like, it doesn't juice it that much. What you use to blow up walls when they're not reinforced, you will still use to blow them up when they are, with pretty much a very close level of success. So that feels like they could maybe do with an overhaul. The gearing phase also feels a little not super great, because as the rounds progress, like as the game goes forward, you can just buy what you want from the trader. So you mainly just collecting the crystals is the more important part than trying to like hunt for random loot. And it seems like you all end up getting geared to the same level anyway by the end. So those two things I don't think are amazing, but at least the horse makes this game feel faster than I thought it would be. I was under the impression this would be like Concord level molasses that you're playing through, where every character just moves at a fucking glacial pace. And then when I found out it's 3v3, I thought for sure this was going to be a snooze fest. But thanks to like having a mount, you're able to get around pretty quick, so you're able to go from fight to fight. And during the actual raiding, you do respawn pretty quick, reviving is pretty quick, so it does feel much faster than I thought it would. Movement is still pretty slow. Like, there's not a whole lot of like crazy movement tech that I've seen yet. I've tried like bunny hopping to a certain level, and that kind of works, so maybe there's just more unexplored tech there, but base movement is pretty slow. And the big thing is the gunplay. This has been a contentious one because there's a lot of people that fucking hate it and some people that really like it. I think that it's solid. I actually thought the gunplay was pretty solid. I enjoyed it more than I expected to. It's not the tightest. It feels like aiming sometimes fights against you because it's somewhat floaty, but overall, the guns did feel good. Like, getting into a fight did feel enjoyable. Like, I don't think the gunplay is trash like a lot of people are saying. The big thing with gunplay, though, that holds it back is that there are certain things that this game is missing, which is why I'm saying that it feels kind of generic when it comes to its gameplay. Like, it has decent bones, but it's very bland. So because it's missing a lot of the flavor from some better shooters out there, this one just feels lackluster in comparison. But overall, I do think the shooting is just fine. Like, I have no issues with the gunplay. Some of the abilities are cool too, I suppose. I haven't seen all of them, but the ones I've toyed around with seem pretty solid. Really, at the end of our gaming session, the consensus Matt, Danny, and I drew was that was more enjoyable than we expected going into it, though it's probably a game none of us are going to get like super into. Like I said, I'm going to stream more tonight, so we'll see if maybe I end up falling in love with it somehow, some way. But for what I've experienced thus far, it's fine. Like, it's just a fine game. There's nothing like particularly special about it, but it's definitely not like a really bad game that people are saying that it is. I really think Jeff Keighley fucked him. Like, actually went in there and face fucked him by putting Highguard at the very end of the Game Awards, where apparently, based on a lot of like articles and stuff that have come out and talked about it, they didn't even want to be there. Like, they didn't want that slot or anything. Jeff Keighley just felt so strongly about it that he made the decision to put him there. I don't know if all of that's confirmed or not, but regardless, what is true is that their place at the end of the Game Awards, the most important slot in the most watched event for gaming, went to Highguard, which puts a huge level of expectations on this product, and it puts so many eyes on it. So people were expecting something like really impressive, and this game isn't. Like, it's fine. Like I said, like, there is some fun to be had there, but it's not like a game I can really see people like dedicating their lives to as like, this is my comfort shooter now. I do think that there, like I said, are decent bones here, so if they do decide to build upon it, flesh it out, add more to it, improve certain things, and start to really, spruce it up a bit, maybe it could get to that point, but as it stands right now, not really in that state. And by being in that position at the Game Awards, it really did hamper them. It was a huge detriment, because if this game was just shadow dropped or something, like if this game just like randomly came out today, like, hey, from some of the creators of some of your favorite shooters like Titanfall, we have this new studio and we've been working on this game and we want to share it with all of you today. Come give it a try. Let us know what you think as the game evolves. I think people will be a lot more receptive to it and a lot more enthusiastic about, like, maybe seeing this game improve down the line. But because it had so much hype at the Game Awards, people went in expecting something that this is just not really delivering on at the moment. Anyway, though, I just wanted to give you my thoughts on the game so far from the little bits that I've played. And I'm very curious to see how Highguard shakes out down the line. They already put like a 1-year roadmap out there, so it seems like they're pretty committed to it. I guess we'll see. But it did have a much more successful launch than Concord, so that's great. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
This is my home. It's my United Nations. It's my country. But I am not a tree. I am a snowman. And this is my son. Together we are snowmen. My son's favorite activity is a good game of Who's Got Your Nose. This is our nemesis. The tigers drove snow people to the edge of extinction. It is only myself and my son left to clash with these creatures. They do everything in their power to prevent us from rising up and reclaiming this planet. This includes fucking up my trees. And I prefer my trees not fucked up. But one thing the tigers don't count on, they don't know about, is I have an ace in the snow. You see, according to a prophecy written long ago in ice tablets, my son is destined to become the next Frosty, the Tiger Annihilator, and once and for all, defeat the Tiger Menace. What the fuck do you tigers want? Stop sniffing my asshole, face me like a man. You're not getting my lunch money. No, I'm not afraid of you, don't whisper in my ear. Oh, you stepped on my snow hole, that's a cheap shot, you son of a bitch. Alright, my son, if we want to survive, we're gonna have to put the whooping on them. They don't know we're snowmen yet, so get ready to strike. This one's getting up close and personal. It's sniffing me. It's looking for my lucky charms. We got the drop on him. Go, get him, son. Where are you, my son? Why are you not going berserk? You didn't even attack. Why'd you freeze? We had him. You just decapitated my son. You fucking fiend. You'll pay for that. Fear the frost. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Alright, I may be down, but I'm not out. Fight me. Come here. I'm not finished. Get your nose out of my nose. We're not sniffing buddies. Get out of here. What are you doing, you sack of shit? Oh no, fuck! They've resorted to cannibalism. This is like a twisted episode of the Magic School Bus, damn it. The tigers may have been triumphant in this small battle, but believe me, nothing can stop the return of the snow people.
This is No, I'm Not Human, so I'm going to need to deduce who is and who is not human. Something I would consider myself a preeminent expert in. I argue with my dad about aliens a couple times a week, so I feel like I have a picture in my head that's probably very accurate to what a real alien looks like, minus the 3 huge fucking honkers. So outside of the 3 tits, I can probably identify aliens easily. Come on in. Hey neighbor, long time no see, how's life? Same as it ever was. How's life treating you, bud? Hey, I came over for a reason. I'm a little worried about you. Something bad's coming. My cousin called me the news over there saying there's something weird going on with the sun. And that there's people coming up from underground. They're calling them visitors for some reason. You racist. It's subterraneans. Haven't you ever seen One Punch Man? Come on. My cousin said that staying home alone is dangerous. So I came over so you don't get killed. A likely story. You came over because you love me, huh? You want a romantic evening by candlelight, don't you, bud? Well, get in here! Come on, get in! Get in. I trust you. Get the fuck in here, come on. At 6:28 a.m. today, there was a powerful emission of energy from the sun. The burst was larger than scientists had predicted. Temperature outside has reached critical levels. The government has declared a state of emergency. We're asking all people to refrain from going outside during the day. Oh, jeez. Well then, everything I said makes sense. Don't go outside during the day, and you have to let other people in. That's a really good question. Why do I let them in? They were outside during the day. Something has gone awry. They made a boo-boo, and it is not my responsibility to fix it for them. How about you and I just butt chug some brewskis together and call it a day, huh? I'm afraid that all we can do is try to survive and hope that this nightmare ends soon. I think the government will help us somehow. Get a load of this guy! I think the government will help us somehow? Are you a visitor? You must be. You can't be human to think that. What the fuck? Maybe they'll lead everyone to shelter or something like that. If they do, stay with family. By the way, I brought you a case of beer. My brother-in-law works at a brewery. Drink it and go to sleep. Jeez. Okay. That's a little concerning. That's my boy right there. That beer made me so tired I should go to sleep. One beer and I'm KO'd. Oh my god. Maybe this planet does deserve to get exploded by the sun. All because of me. Is my dad here? Can you get him for me? I was okay earlier today, but now I'm scared. There are lots of people out walking at night. I don't know my friend's name, so tell me something about your dad. I know a lot about him. Before he goes out, he likes to drink a little beer, hee. Why are you missing like 9 teeth? Did you get hit by a shovel on the way here? He leaves me lunch and dinner and juice. I tried the beer he drinks today. Blech, it's gross. Why does he drink that when juice exists? Ain't that the million-dollar question? Why drink Miller Lite when you can drink anything else, even piss? Oh, please don't tell him. You know, it's like everything's been turned upside down. Now people sit at home and sleep during the day. At night, they walk around and do things. I'm still scared of the dark, but it seems like there's nothing to be afraid of. Or is there? We're gonna play some kind of game he made up for me. You have to roll dice. Then you move using stuff like the armchair or the couch. You have to build a road. I'll show you later. Bye. Oh, that's actually your daughter. I thought there was a chance that was just an alien. No, my one friend! Now I'm all alone! Fuck! No! Just come in, I don't even care if you are a visitor. Wow, you're tall. I was taking shelter at the bar. They just kicked me out. Immediate lie, you cannot fit in a bar. Not everyone can handle my temperament. But I won't hurt anyone, don't worry. Life is shitty sometimes, you get it? So can I come in? I'll just point blank ask him. You're not a visitor, are you? You think I'm one of those monsters? No, I'm not a visitor, but asking everyone that directly is fucking nonsense. Guess things won't be any different here anyway. Why did they kick you out of your previous shelter? I thought about saying something rude at first, but I changed my mind. I told you, the people there didn't like me. God knows who it was. So when I think about it, maybe they threw me out for good. They could have eaten me alive and no one would have noticed. I feel like he's an alien. Like, he's definitely a visitor. But he's also so tall that's kind of cool. I'd kind of like him as company. Get the fuck in here, Slender Man. Come on in. Thank you. Trust in people now doesn't amount to a hill of beans. So I appreciate your trust. Perhaps, well, I can't promise anything. Try to survive somehow. It's scary, of course, with these visitors everywhere and the sun burning with hellfire. I'd really like to live. Oof. Aren't you scared? Tell me. Tell me it'll all be over soon, please. I don't like your attitude. I also don't like you using, like, fucking, like, Tumblr talk. The he-he-hes, the oofs and all that. Get the fuck out of here. Haha, wee-oo. Okay, sure. Bye-bye. XD roar. Bye. Yeah, bye. You won't believe this, bud. You won't believe who just showed up. The town dweeb. Where are you? You in my bedroom? Eyewitnesses describe them as creatures that can imitate the external appearance and behavior of humans. Please avoid contact with visitors. In one case, it was possible to identify a telltale sign of these creatures. Perfect white teeth. One eyewitness is able to back this up. He encountered an unhoused person with perfect white teeth who turned out to be a visitor. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. There he is. Can I check your teeth? Yes, was there something you wanted? I kind of want to test him. But let me talk to you first. Because the series of catastrophes made everyone go insane, sun exploding, visitors, economic crisis, on and on. It fucked them all up. Some before with stress, some with alcohol. Well, I lost my marbles from anger. Climbed up a table in the bar and shouted, "Stop fucking blaming everything around you, let's keep our humanity. Tears won't be a bother in the beer foam. Malt and hops taste better with salt. Who needs it anyway?"
I have 2 tests. Let's just try a test. What do you want to check? Teeth. Oh, that's how it works. You want me to show you my teeth? Okay, take a look. There's still the odor of sadness and smoke. I mean, they are white and, like, nearly perfect, but judging by the pictures, I think they need to be, like, literally perfect. Like, one-to-one, like veneers. Which these are not. Like, there's still a little bit of crowding down here. Now, of course, I'm not a fucking dentist, but, like, it's not super perfect. Pretty yellow, right? So piss off with your tests. I'm not a visitor. They weren't yellow at all. I don't know why you're lying. But I don't think he's a visitor. Hard day's work. Whoo-wee. Exhausted. I sense the energy here is stagnant. You're probably not a visitor, but I just don't want you here anyway. The sun, the Leo, the 5th house, I understand. You're a pretty assertive person, aren't you? I'm not buying what you're selling. I can help you understand the cause and effect relationship. Karma 6-9, like fish circling one another. More like Austin 619, am I fucking right? Or Austin 316, am I right? You're juggling several constellations within yourself at once. You're a complex person. We can use affirmations to reach the depths of your cosmos. Understand, don't you? Then everything will fall into place. You are super not a visitor, but you are also super not welcome here. No, please leave. No, get the fuck out. I'll do some affirmations for you to have diarrhea. Man, I think she already beat me to that, because I just had diarrhea before starting this game. That was nuts. Wow. Definitely not a visitor, but definitely a zombie. Can you let me in, buddy? What happened? I got caught in the afternoon sun while putting out forest fires. Oh, that's sad. I'm the only one left from my squad. The rest, the boss just wouldn't let them leave. Now they're on shift eternally. Yeah, why not go to the hospital? The hospital? There are no more hospitals, man. When the visitors came, there was no more point in hospitals? That's when they'd be the most useful. Hard to get treatment if you can't trust who's treating you. Ah, I see what he's saying. Well, definitely not perfect white teeth. I also don't think a visitor would choose this disguise, so get in here. He's had a rough go of it. Oh, God! Got a ghoul on the ground. I mean, I can tell his teeth. Well, it's fucking stupid to check for dirt under the fingernails after what this man has allegedly been through. He is going to have dirt under his fingernails if there's even fingernails left. And I can already tell his teeth aren't perfect, unless this isn't what you go by. Let me see your teeth, fuck it. It's a visitor. He has perfect teeth despite being in a fire like that? Well, I mean, they're not perfectly white, they are yellow. But the arrangement is perfect. I need to see you again. Show me your fingernails. Show me your ass. Let me pop a cheek out real quick for me. Where'd they even come from? What, your fingernails? Fingernails caked with dirt are a sign. They can just wash their hands. You're saying a gardener would automatically become a visitor then? Fucking nonsense. Check my nails. He is super right, though. Well, am I a visitor? Don't think so. So I did not get an option to take out my gun on this guy, but I did have an option to take out my gun on this guy. Why? You're the murderer. I recognize you from the television set. I kind of want to tell him I'm home alone to lure him in here and then shoot him. He's got no nipples. Oh my god, what a fucking mutant. It's your lucky day. I can hear someone whispering inside. But who knows what will happen in a few days. Hello there, human. How lucky we are. We have witnessed the punishment of human lust with our own eyes. The earth is being cleansed, the sun is doing its work, and we are on the path to a pure new world. Behold this fucking blessing. I feel like this guy's definitely human. But I don't need him here, do I? I really just need like a certain amount of company, not like a ton. Like, I don't need to bring in every single person off the street. I could just have my fucking boys here with me. Just my 2 bros and not even need to worry about it. This guy's got grease stains on his shirt, pit stains, bad attitude. Keeps talking about humans like he's not a human, even though I'm pretty sure he is. Just get the fuck out of here, man. Go out there and burn with the sun or whatever. You're so excited about it. For letting me in, you shall receive a generous reward from the Holy Sun himself. Reconsider, my good man.
The Holy Sun himself will give me a reward. Get the fuck in here. Get in here. Come on. Come on.
What a nice smile. Here's a generous reward from the Holy Sun himself. You deserve this, man. Take this... What the hell is that? That's alien speak. Oh, I forgot to ask, you got any beer? God damn it, I brought in a visitor. Redditor, you are not welcome here. Don't apologize for your bad mood, just fucking leave, please. You are a dweeb, and I don't want you here. You'd understand my anger if you'd seen what I have. Why would I want you in here with that kind of attitude? Unless you will beat up a visitor for me. If I bring you in, will you beat someone's ass? That'd be very good entertainment. Basically, all I do throughout the day is drink a beer and go to sleep. If you can provide me with some gladiatorial combat in here, I would love to see it. Get in here. Oh, God. Immediately, no. He's not going to. He's going passive. The exact opposite of what I wanted. Actually, the exact opposite. He turns his anger on himself, huh? I might just pull the gun on him just for the sake of it. Wow, I see you really made yourself at home. Turned it into a goon cave already, eh, Redditor? Bunch of trash bags of poop. Yeah, exactly. When he sits like this, he kind of looks like Junior from Sopranos. I feel like I can see his eyes already. Let me see his hands, because they're kind of clenched into a fist. That's a lot of dirt. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Now, could this just be circumstantial? Honestly, it's probably still for the it's probably for the convenience of the house if I just take my gun out on this guy and get him out of here. He is a loose cannon ready to snap. He's probably more of a threat to my safety than the visitors. Oh, wow. I mean, I could definitely pull the trigger faster than you could throw a wet noodle punch at me, man. I don't know why you're so delusional. This is still the safest option, even if it is a human. He's a dangerous human. You brought this on yourself, man. You should have just calmed down. He's handling this very well. Like, this would be a traumatic thing to sit in front of. Also, I think with the flashes I just got on my screen, those were visitors, and it's telling me I was right. Oh, those are super red. But it also makes sense. Really think that guy's fine. I don't think I've made a mistake there. Where's my other friend? No, wait, where's my tall friend? Now I'm forgetting what the first sign was. Was it just perfectly white teeth? Or like perfect teeth that happen to be white? Keep my teeth nice with a beer solution. Protects the calcium. Thought I would have lost my teeth a long time ago. Use them to absorb all the benefits of light, transforming them into energy. Get all my energy through my eyes. Oh, they're red! So he's got red eyes and perfectly white teeth. Have you seen the righteous power of the sun in my eyes? If not, you're blind. Try looking at the sun for longer like me. Fuck! Him having red eyes makes sense, and I cannot remember the first clue. If it was like perfectly like straight and white teeth, or just perfectly white. Son of a bitch, I cannot remember. I feel like such a moron, because this guy just keeps saying human over and over again. It should be like the most obvious sign, but I think it's just a red herring. You know, let's just not overthink it. Just fucking blast you. You've gone mad, unenlightened ones. They don't just talk behind your back, but shoot you too. Let me hear you out. Sit. There's no merit in looking, they say. So what am I supposed to do? Look away forever? Oh, wait, hold on. Or was it standing? One sec, hold on. Don't give a shit. Good evening! I'm from FEMA. We're going around your neighborhood. We'll just take one person and go, and he took my angriest guy. Well, Not Angriest. He took my most fanatical guy. Have a good night. Wow. Man, my only residents are going to be a guy who is nearly burnt to a crisp and dead, a dead guy, and then her. He looks almost as fucked up as my like super burnt man. Whatever. He'll feel really right at home. Just come in. My dad. They killed my dad. Who? Visitors came to my house. They were sitting with us. Dad was talking to them about something and they killed him. Now our house is on fire. Yeah, I'll help you get in. No reason to be scared. I think that's probably a visitor though. I feel very confident in my deduction on the burnt guy. And now for new information, eyewitness reported a new sign of visitors. Hairless armpits. So this is hair, this is hairless? Hey! That's what I was given as a gift. It's an energy drink. Wow. Quenches my thirst, huh? I see you found a nice home for your husband's corpse. Teeth is worthless to me now because I legit do not remember what the parameters were, what I'm looking for. Her eyes are very red. But, as she's mentioning here, that just has to do with emotion, crying over her husband's death. Let me see. I don't know why I'm doing teeth, but I'm just curious. So that has to... It had to be, like, perfectly straight white teeth. That had to be what it is. Hopefully I get the report back today on if the guy who kept saying humans was an alien or not. I think probably an alien, but I have a lot of tests and I'm confident on my other ones, I might as well. Only one visitor tonight. Well, hopefully no visitors. Only one arrival tonight. Did I blow it? Oh, that was the whole thing? Wait, but I never even got word back if my friend at FEMA was human or not. Shit! This is the full release for No, I'm Not a Human. This time I will be looking out the windows. Last time I was too scared to peek out. Yes, I know how important teeth are in this. When I first played through this, I missed a lot. But this time around, I'm a fucking expert. Now my buddy's in here drinking all my brewskis, if I remember right. Yes, he is! That's my fucking boy right there. Be sure to look out your windows. That message right there fell on deaf ears last time I played this. I'm heading back home tomorrow night. Write down my number. They just set up a line over there. 767-771. We'll keep in touch on the phone. I'm gonna call him right now. Just to see who answers. Damn! Imagine I caught his wife cheating on him. I can't remember. Did I say no? Did I kick her out? I think I did last time. Probably gonna do the same. Hit the road. What's your dad's name? You forgot his name? Oh wait. You're just testing me to see if I'm a visitor or not. You're smart. I'll start asking questions to test people too. Ah, it's the super tall guy! I remember this guy. This guy got eaten alive by one of my friends. Who's that guy from the early 1900s that was like 8'6", wouldn't stop growing? Rudolph Wadlow or something? So like this is definitely an achievable form for the human body. We've seen it before. As long as I'm alive, I'll look for someone to talk to. If that isn't here, maybe I'll get lucky somewhere else. And if I have an ounce of luck left in this life, it might just be someone who's not a complete asshole. I don't remember you being such a Debbie Downer loser, man. Why are you speaking like this? I'm pretty confident if this is the same as the demo, this guy is a human. But I also I don't want to set the precedent that people can just walk all over me. Tough decision. Tough decision. I'll let him in for now, but I'm not going to let him keep talking to me that way. He's also got the face of one of the Bogdanov twins. Green Lantern ass haircut. True.
You, I'm pretty sure I didn't let in. I'm pretty confident I told you to take a fucking hike. So, let's not make this like a 1-to-1 of my my demo playthrough. Get the fuck in here, goofball. Come on in, Coconut Head. Thank you, haha. Thanks so much, seriously. Now I get to live a little longer, thank God. I sense the energy here is stagnant. Just get the fuck out instantly. You take your astrology woohoo and get the fuck out. Man, fuck it, I'm gonna take everyone in here. I'm gonna turn my house into a goddamn clown car. Get in here. Ah, delightful. You're in quite an excellent location here, to be honest. There's a powerful current of positive energy flowing through your house. The hell? You just said there was misery in these walls. What happened to my friends? Where'd they all go? Ah, there you are. Alright, you're still alive. Where's my psychic friend? What happened to her? Ah, there you are. Tarot readings. On a reading? You're gonna make a decision based on my teeth? Okay. I just had my teeth fixed. Though, if I'm honest, can't really remember being at the dentist. Was I ever even there? God, I'm so nervous I can't even remember if I ate yesterday. That looks like some perfect pearly whites to me. I'm pretty confident this is a visitor. It's veneers. It's so true. But I feel like they would have definitely told me if they got veneers. I think I might blast. I'm pretty confident this is a visitor. If I leave her alone for another day, I'll get another clue, which I'll be able to use for the testing. I just don't know if she's going to kill someone in the meantime. I really feel like if I don't kill her now, next time this rolls around, it'll probably be my tall friend getting murdered again. Which is actually kind of cool. He was talking mad shit to me this time around. I'm totally remorseless if he dies here. But I'm pretty sure this is a visitor. I'm gonna leave her alone for now. Again, if it costs me the life of my favorite basketball player, I won't lose any sleep over it. This guy was being a real douchebag to me. You I don't know enough about. Let me test you. Oh, darling, I knew your energy would resist, but let us do your test. I shall see right through you anyway. Well, take a look. Oh, those look pretty good. She's also got 400 teeth. Holy shit. She got teeth like piano keys. My God. I feel like that should be one of the signs, right? That's not a human amount of teeth. Bro, gonna overanalyze the teeth again? But this is so clear. Look at how many teeth she has. This is way too many teeth. Way too many teeth. I'm gonna count them. 3, 6, 9, 12. Jesus. 15, 18 teeth on her bottom row. Is that normal? How many teeth are in the human mouth bottom row? Feels too many. Can't remember how many teeth are in the mouth. I have that many teeth. Bullshit, Darren. I'm drained. Let me call my friend. Maybe he's a dentist, I'll ask him. How many signs does it take to tell if someone's a visitor? If only I knew. Nobody really knows how many signs it takes to be sure. I'd say it's probably best to not jump to conclusions, though. Maybe they just went to the dentist before everything went to hell. He bugged my house. He's listening to me. He's stream sniping. Got any questions? Nah. Someone in here will be dead by morning, and I hope it's the tall guy again. Hey! A man as pale as death itself is standing on the footpath. This guy, I'm pretty sure I let in last time. Just because he was a real fucking weirdo. I'm gonna kick him out, and he will probably let himself die to the sun, assuming he's not a visitor. I can't remember if he was or not. But this guy, I'm just gonna say, get the fuck out of here. Are you a complete imbecile? You're shooing away a righteous and just man? Behold, FEMA notice, let me in, and I shall bestow upon you this generous reward straight from the holy sun itself. Ah, just get the fuck in here. Just get the fuck... Tell us about Doomsday, huh? Very good, human. We can keep discussing this in depth. Everyone's welcome in here. It's an open door.
Oh, before I forget to ask, you got any beer? And I got my FEMA notice. Hey, you on the other side of the door, I can hear your footsteps. Mind if I crash here for the night? He was not in the demo. This is new. Will you bribe me if I say no? I want to take more bribes. Just get in here. I like your cheerful attitude. We need a little bit of that around here. I hope you remember what it was like to feel joy. Maybe then death won't be the only thing on your mind. Alright, let's see who died. Damn it! Ah, you're still alive. Ugh. God, I can't even look at you. Fuck. Hand over a FEMA notice. What does this do? Oh, does this kick them out of my house? Without killing them? I'm gonna test you again. Show me your hands. Doesn't really look like dirt under the fingernails, but what is all this? Are these scars? I'm listening, human. Speak. I'm just gonna give you the FEMA notice back. Imagine. I mean, this guy is covered in grease. Like, he's gonna have dirt under his fingernails. It doesn't mean shit for this goofball. Yeah, show me your teeth. Show me the chompers. My teeth stood up for the truth, and they fell for it. You can see that for yourself. Those are not perfect teeth. They are perfectly white, but they are not perfect teeth. He's missing two. Clean my teeth with a nice beer solution. It protects the enamel. Without it, I would have lost my teeth a long time ago. I know you're human. I remember you from the demo. You're definitely human. You even died for it. You died for being human in my household. I'm gonna just give you the FEMA notice. Get out of here. I just don't like you. What's that? Fine, I'll take it. That didn't work how I thought that would work at all. Thanks for holding on to my FEMA notice. Ooh, a new number. 777460. They'll cast out the evil spirit, cleanse your body of the pernicious aura, and provide you with enhanced protection. 777460, I think? I'm pretty sure it's 777460. Please hold while we connect you with an available visitor removal specialist. Hello, who are you? I see, you avoided my question. It seems the visitor spirit has already begun to take root inside of you. Now listen carefully, you don't have much time. Tell me, do you ever leave a slice of bread out in the kitchen? No, why would I? That explains a lot. You're not on good terms with your house spirit. That's why the visitor spirit came, but no worries, we can work with this. Do you have a personal computer at home? No. Okay, so Alt F4 is off the table. Tell me, do you consume mushrooms? Only kombucha. Oh no. You must stop immediately. Kombucha is a known and ancient evil. It allows strands of mycelium to grow inside you, letting the spirits control you like a puppet. You can't imagine what it'll do if it gets to your memories. They might be erased completely or replayed over and over, changing your choices each time. Very meta. Worst part, you won't even realize you're being controlled. Alright then, one last question. Has there been any blood spilled in your home? No. What a shame. I'm afraid I can't identify the type of this spirit, so there's nothing more I can do. Unfortunately, I have to end our session here. May the stars fall in your favor. Your visitor removal session is now complete. Consultation fee will be charged to your connected account. If you watch the ad carefully, the fine print did state the initial call as a small consultation charge. How would you rate your experience today? Yeah, I'll hit him with the go fuck yourself. I got nothing out of that. It was a scam. The charred husks of the teenagers' bodies are lying on the ground. Looks like they've been there all day. 2 FEMA employees are standing next to the bodies and writing something down. It's a good thing they showed up to take away the corpses. You hate to think what kind of disease could spread if the decaying flesh was left to rot out there. Thank you, FEMA. FEMA Squadron, I think I found the Pale Man. Look to your left. He's on my doorstep. I'm just going to tell him point blank, I'm not letting you in. A man with no nipples is a man I can't trust. Is your door nice and sturdy? Metal core. Good luck. Never know what might happen to it. You understand. I've got a gun. Delicious. Despair gives courage to the coward, yes? So, you alone? Brother, I'm so far from alone, it's crazy. This house is packed. It's your lucky day. I can hear someone whispering inside. But who knows where they'll be in a few days. Oh, I know where they'll be. Probably dead somewhere in here, because I definitely still have a visitor here. Yo, how's it hanging? Dude, you've been seeing how gnarly things are out here? What the hell is going on? Be for real with me, dude. What did I miss? Sun flaring up, burning people alive during the day. No freaking way. Bro, I saw that movie, the one with the bald dude. So all we gotta do is send a team of badass astronaut heroes to the sun, right? Boom. Rocket launched. Mission to stop the world from ending is go. Radical dude. Oh, and the team has to have 4 people. It's like totally the golden survival number. Why are you here? You don't even know what's going on. So you can't be running away from the sun or running away from visitors if you apparently have no idea. Why are you here? Go home. Man's talking like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. It's cool, bro. I get it. No hard feelings. Take care of yourself, my dude, and your homies. Well, now I just feel bad. And now I kind of wish he came in. Now I just feel like a real asshole. So we meet again. The baldest man on the planet. Yes, it's good to see you again. You're still alive. You make me sick. I'm tired of you. Man, everyone's still alive. I'm doing pretty good. Everything's gonna be okay. Here, show me your eyes. Of course. Those eyes are looking pretty clean. Eyes remember a lot. When you're right, you're right. Show me your eyes. Damn, she's clean there. I am just so certain that this is a visitor. But I feel like if I say this, she'll kill herself. Like, I feel like right now, if I hit her with that information, she probably just, like, blows her brains out when I go to sleep. I'll say I don't know for now. Why would you say that? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, I chose the nicer option! I need to lie down, my stomach is churning again. You want to check my eyes? I can already guess what you'll see. What happens if I have one of the signs? Like, she just has all the signs. Like, it feels like it should be so obvious. But why won't she just kill the tall guy? I have left you alive for 3 days, and you have killed nobody! Nobody! She's a harmless visitor. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to blast here. I think it's just too obvious. Yeah, well, no one's surprised about that. I mean, she's got the red eyes, the perfect teeth. I'm sure she had dirt under the fingernails, if I had to guess. But she just won't kill somebody. It's making me sad. I'll give her one more day. I do think she probably would have ended it herself if I told her that she's a visitor, most likely. I'm gonna give her one more day. I'm gonna give her another day. Count your lucky stars, Slender Man. She's been showing big restraint. No! Your neighbor's house, which she just painted white, is burned to a crisp and is now blacker than black. It seems like the fire went out only a short while ago. Could someone have burned it down on purpose? What happened to your neighbor's family? Is anyone still alive? Worried thoughts swirl in your head and you're overcome with a feeling of incomprehension and helplessness. I'm gonna call him. I give him a ring. The entire squad of soldiers that arrived just yesterday is dead. Looks like there was a massacre out there. Bodies are scattered across the whole street and one of them is missing its head. That pale, creepy stranger killed them all. He did. I can show you my credentials if it'll put you at ease. Anyway, visitors rarely move in groups, maybe even never. Okay. You could buy some if it would help you feel safer. We're still in the process of studying the sun's effects on the environment. It's important for us to be careful since we're spending so much time outside. Does FEMA have a plan of action is a good question. Of course, but we can't action our plans without proof, so we'll take one of the people staying here back to our lab. We'll have them complete a few tests so we can make sure everything's above board, then we'll send them back. Okay. No, I need to pack. Is this your house? Then no. Stay with the other residents. If you need to evacuate, we'll let you know. We'll just take one person and be on our way. Have a good night. I clicked too quickly, but he took the Slender Man. That's so nice. He took the Slender Man because of the FEMA noticed. That's so good. He's out of my hair, but he's coming back. Woo! Uh-oh, my visitor... What are you doing back here? Scram! Oh, wait. Your dad's dead because the house burned down, huh? Yeah, but who's to say this isn't one of the visitors that burnt the house down? Like, yes... I feel like the daughter wouldn't have survived. I know the house burnt down, we've seen that. I feel like the visitors would not have let the daughter survive. I'm gonna let her in, but I'm going to have to do some testing. I'm pretty sure the visitors wouldn't have let her live, but come on in. You'll help me? I'm scared. No, I get that. I get that. Wow. I'm gonna let her in, because I think this is so obvious that everyone would turn her away. I do remember in the demo about, like, the let the cat in type thing. I just need to know if I can kill her quick enough, and we're about to find out. I make myself home here. Come on, kitty, time to run and enjoy. Smells like someone died tonight. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a sacrifice we were gonna have to make to save the cat. We knew it was coming. I don't think we're that surprised. Oh, and we have the cat. Nice. Pet the cat. Nice. Hard to tell if it likes it or not. There were hearts there, it liked it. Nice. Can I show my friends the cat? Oh! Oh, wait. Wait, what? This is new? Why are you here? What a dumb question. You open door, ask yourself what for, what am I for? It's all same to me, place is place. Said go here, so went here. I don't want any nothing, not you. What matters is you keep place comfy for kitty, the rest who cares? You're so right. You test me? Haha, yes. Be sure of something. I mean, the armpits are obviously going to be hairless. Teeth, I can already tell are perfect. Let's do eyes. It doesn't matter. I'm going to blast her no matter what. Ah, now to most interesting part. I have things written in pupils, see? Yep. Tragedy. You live alone, yes? So how it feel? Don't like the red blood? You spill much every hour, every day, yet fan it you do not? Speaking very Yoda-esque. Yes or no? Shoot them. That what she wants. Never thought she'd favor big idiot. Nice, we got one. Okay. Granny, you are really handling this this execution like a champ. Didn't even flinch. Okay, so we sacrificed the astrology lady for the cat, which I think was worthwhile. Also proves the astrology lady was human, so the teeth thing, she must have just been a mutant. Let's check Granny. Oh, dearie me, I'm getting old. Where are you from? City born I am, dearie. Had me a little hut in a high-rise. No wee cottage in the country, no crumbly old house or husband or grandbabies to speak of. So I'd sit myself down on a bench most days, could feel a bit of life there, you see, and oh, the things I'd hear. But when all this hogwash started, well, I didn't like it anymore. How can you feel life when everyone around is dropping like blooming flies? Step into the stairwell and there's always some poor soul lying there covered with white cloth. Heavens, it's enough to make you wish yourself gone rather than keep watching such sorrow. So off I popped, toddled off looking for a place where there's still stories to hear, life to feel. And looky here, fate's led me straight to your door, dearie. Now, I'm no churchgoer, but in times like these, well, it feels like heaven itself guided my steps. That was actually super cute. I need to test you. Go right ahead and check, dear. You won't see anything you haven't seen before. Your teeth should not be perfect at that age. My teeth. Ah. And they most certainly are not perfect, grandmother. Anxious, got no one to talk to? Then the phone roulette is just what you need. Call us now, 891-533, and we'll connect you with the perfect conversation partner. That's so cute. Hi, hello. Hello. I need to talk to someone. So much has happened recently. I tried reaching out to friends and people I know, but nobody answers. Then I found out about phone roulette. Maybe it's not the best place for me to be pouring my heart out, but I don't have much choice. I know it's not right to burden a stranger with my problems, but you have no idea how much just talking to someone will help me. It would make me feel so much better. Would you mind listening to me? Yeah. Thanks so much. I think it might be easier if I tell you a little about myself. Anything in particular you'd like to know? Where do you live? Far from home, unfortunately. That doesn't fucking help me. I was just wondering, like, what state are you in? I was trying to escape the heat and look for the coldest place I could find. I'm in the middle of nowhere and the cold cuts right to the bone. Nothing grows here, not even grass. It's a relatively safe place, miles from anywhere. But if there's a cold spot in the ninth circle of hell, then this place isn't so bad by comparison. It's funny, I used to hate the cold, but now it feels like a blessing. I want to believe the sun will calm down and this will all be over. But I'm losing faith in a happy ending. What happens when the sun stops burning? Visitors might never disappear. They could replace our friends and loved ones and we wouldn't even know. Why'd you go alone? I didn't want to, but my best friend actually wanted to come with me, but he couldn't. He didn't have the papers to travel. And when the cataclysm hit, getting them became impossible. He was so crushed. He regretted not getting them sooner. I wanted to help him, but I didn't know how. I think he was in love with me, you know. He cared about me so much, always supportive, always ready to listen. Eventually I realized we liked each other. I wanted him to confess his feelings first, but I guess he just couldn't find the right moment. And then the cataclysm started, and there wasn't any time for that anymore. I regret not telling him first. Well, you know a little about me, now it's your turn. Yeah, I was gonna say, this isn't really like a conversation partner. This is a guy fucking trauma dumping on me through the phone. This is not what I was calling phone roulette for. Don't worry, there's nothing wrong with talking about yourself. I'm lonely. Oh, maybe I fall in love over the phone. I'm lonely. I had a tough relationship with my father. No longer part of... and then one day I stopped being his son. Now all I have is this damn house. Sorry, it sounds like you're not too thrilled about the house you're ending up with you. Jesus! You're not too thrilled about the house ending up with you. Pretty much. Can't even imagine what you went through. Thanks again for talking to me. Goodbye, stay strong. I see. The second I start talking about myself, he's like, alright, get the fuck out of here. I'm done with that. What a friend. What a good friend. Don't worry, the procedures are demanding, yes, but we allow them time to rest. Once the tests are done, we'll tell you what to do next. I thought he was about to get, like, fucking ganked by her. She teleported behind him. I thought for sure he was about to be killed. Thought I was going to witness the murder. So, you're still holed up here, I see. What did you think of that guy? The one in the suit. He's just doing his job. Times are rough lately. Just one thing after another, am I right? Maybe the suits will restore order. Or should we take matters into our own hands? Doing what I can. And what exactly can you do? Can you ward off death? Stop the floods, the fires, the decay? The only thing you can stop is a heartbeat. Listen. You alone? I'm not alone. Still scrambling to survive in this new world, are we? Why? Dogs rule the world now, and only dogs survive here. You understand what I mean, yes? Things will never go back to the way they were. Life changed. You're falling out of rhythm. Next time you meet, things will be interesting. Damn. Hey, bald guy! How's your new life treating you, baby? Great, honey. It's treating me great. People keep remarking on my looks lately, even more than they used to. You're not much of a talker, are you? Tell me about yourself. I used to pray my father would drop dead. Is that enough? What a crazy thing to drop on a stranger. I could help you, if you want, baby. You could practice on me. Maybe we could try connecting together? This is a trap. This is a visitor. But I'm so lonely. I'm so alone. But what if she falls in love with the Redditor? And then I'm cucked. You have the phone, friend. You're right. You're right. I need to be strong. I need to be strong. Please, leave, harlot. You will not tempt me. I never expected you to answer any differently. Do you think facing the end all alone will make things easier? Well, he doesn't think so. Hello there. Tell me, can I trust you? Of course, Poindexter. You're not with FEMA, are you? Trust me with what? Important information, of course. I need a safe place to hide out and continue my research. I'm carrying some documents with very sensitive information. We're talking kilotons of state secrets, all of which I plan to make public. What kind of secrets? Where'd you get this? Okay, I'll tell you. I think I can trust you. But you have to swear you'll never tell anyone else, yes? I used to work at a research institute. They fired me over my discoveries. I claim that the visitors are not the real threat, it's what's inside them. Brain parasites. But those fools refuse to acknowledge the merit of my findings. Earplugs. That's all it would have taken to stop the parasites crawling into their heads. Thousands could have been saved. So I left the institute with my head held high, and a few valuable archives in hand. I'm gonna say get in here. Get in here. I knew I could trust you. Believe me, I've seen the truth. Forget all the lies you've been told. Will do. He's the guy from the radio show. Oh, is that right? Wait a minute. Dark patches appearing on a captured image is a strong indicator that the subject may be a visitor. Stay calm and remain indoors during daylight hours. Up next, a word from our sponsors. I'm still not entirely... What the fuck are you doing? Got something to share? What are those papers? You would not believe what's in these files. Seriously, some of it's actually pretty darn fascinating. Take this one, for instance. This theory is especially curious. It claims visitors aren't actually real, that they're part of a secret government plan to prune the population. Quite compelling read, and oddly kind of makes sense if you really think about it. Now consider overpopulation is a known problem. Yes, it is simply the truth of our society. Suppose this is how the government has decided to handle it. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, because if that was the actual goal, why bother with the visitors when the sun's killing half the world anyway? This might be the dumbest researcher in the nation. I really feel like there's still a chance this is a visitor. We have 3 tests. Let's do the photo. Yeah, a photo. I already forgot what... I mean, this photo didn't develop at all. We gotta shake it or something a little bit. I cannot understand what I'm even looking at. I took a picture of her in IR. Thanks. I don't like it. Please don't do it again. Got something to share? Let me take a picture of you. Let me take a picture of all of my friends. By all means, just be aware, testing me could lead you to learn things you wished you hadn't. That was an interesting threat to make. A photo. Oh, those are not black spots. Those are white spots. This guy... This looks like when you collect a star in Mario Party, almost. This is very interesting. He's got incredible aura. He's an angel. Exactly. He's glowing from stealing Cheeky's soap. True. Yeah. The Cheeky's making him glow. He's so clean. When can I go home? Not anytime soon. Your house burned down. But Dad's okay, right? What about my room? Did that also burn down? Mommy's not coming? Is there anyone else left? Let me give her Pops a call. Nope, still dead. I wonder if my friend's still around. We'll have phone sex, I guess. Nobody wants to talk to me today? Let's check your aura. Nice. That looks like Pay Money Wubby's green morph suit. Very nice. One more thing that'll remain after I'm gone. Okay, I think I have nothing but humans in here. Yeah, we're not doing so hot out here, huh? No one's coming tonight? Come bang on my door. I let pretty much everybody in. No! You can check yourself too in the bathroom to see if you're a visitor. Oh, like take a photo of myself in the bathroom? See if I'm a visitor? That's big brain. I need to check myself. Wait, I can't take a photo. Screw this. Am I out of photos? Did I use my last one? I want to see my aura. I guess I'll just look at my armpits. Nah. I look clean. Fuck, what the hell is that? Looks like a rash, or worse, a fungus. Gotta clean myself up, maybe it'll help. We're all infected. I did just waste one of my tests, though. That's not good. Well, actually, it doesn't matter, because like I said, I'm pretty confident everyone here is a human. Like, it seems like I've done pretty well in that regard. This is the only new entry. You seem like a hairy guy. You should have hair under your pits, right? You do, yeah. No rash, either. Cleanest pits I've seen so far with the hair. That's very, like, porn star pube hair type shit there. Excellent work, brother. Hello, anyone alive in there? Mind letting me in? Why don't you knock your own damn head in instead? What does that even mean? But I'm gonna talk that shit anyway. Sorry about all the banging, it's just... You wouldn't believe what I saw digging that hole. Folks are dropping like flies lately, but no one's around to bury them. They just leave them there. Or they just leave them where they fall. Sun will basically cremate them all anyway. You see something out there? Sure did, damn it. I was digging a grave. One some fellow ordered. He's standing there, watching me work. I was digging, and then bam! The shovel hit something. Thought it was a rock, but nope. A hand reaches up out of the soil. It was a visitor crawling up out of the ground, and that guy, he just laughed. I ran like hell and didn't look back. Didn't dare go home. Figure it's safer in the crowd. Yeah, but I'm starting to doubt visitors actually crawl up. Like, we're getting plenty of information to confirm that it's a parasite that interacts with a human. Like, this is just a bunch of baloney at this point with the visitors crawling up. So I'm pretty sure he's just lying. I'm almost positive this is a visitor. I think he's just telling a tall tale. He hasn't read the newest reports, and he doesn't have, you know, the genius sitting in my kitchen drinking all my beer. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, for crying out loud. Maybe I can give you something? What'll it take to get me in? Coffee? How's that? No, coffee? Get the fuck out of here. Hooey! You break your back digging all day, every day, your whole damn life, and for what? You come home and it's empty. Then the visitors come knocking, or worse, they're already inside just waiting for you. I've heard stories, someone steps out, comes back home, and boom, show's over. I'm gonna dig a deep hole and I ain't leaving it ever again. I don't care, man. Listen, I'm kind of knee-deep in shit right now. Mind if I sort of lay low here for a bit? Wow. He is, like, handsome Squidwarding right now. A little bit, I guess. Striking features. What happened? Where do I even start? I'm a cabbie, right? So I was driving this passenger and then, well, you know how it goes. Turns out he wasn't who he said he was. Now he's not here and neither is my car. I ain't exactly paranoid or nothing, but he was a visitor. Kinda caught a glimpse in the rear view and saw those billboard white teeth, you know. Didn't think twice, just drove him to FEMA. Big mistake. They sort of wanted to haul me in along with whatever I'd brought them. So I bolted. Can't even go home, you know. Bet those sneaky jerks are already waiting for me. That seems super believable, but why would I let anybody else in? I've got like a really good group here. I know everyone here is human. I am protected from the visitors because I'm not alone. Why would I even risk bringing a new person into my family? Is there a reason? Like, I feel like it's not even worth taking the chance here, especially because we now know more about the visitors, so if he was in close proximity to one, there's a good chance he is infected. You need more people you don't like in the house. True. You're so right. I just don't think it's worth the risk here. He was too close to a visitor. I'm gonna say no to this guy, but I will be willing to let others in. Come on, pal, don't do me like this. Yeah, I panicked, sure, but that ain't no reason to shut me out, you know? Damn it. You're no better than those FEMA fuckers. Hope you rot. Plus, there's just too many people with guns now shooting and shitting. You, I remember from the demo, you got fucked up. This guy got burned real bad. I'm pretty sure he's human, though. Okay. Everyone's still alive, which tells me I was right. This guy is definitely human. He looks like a zombie, but I'm pretty sure he's human. I don't know when FEMA's coming. I kind of want to just give you the FEMA... Wait, I still have my conspiracy theorist guy. We're fine, we're fine. That does have a black spot. So the thing I remember about him in the demo is he had all the telltale signs of a visitor, but I just don't think he was. I think he's just so fucking burnt to a crisp. His eyes are red because of all the fire and flames and shit. I can't remember about his teeth, though. I feel like I should rip ears. I think teeth is the most obvious one. I can't remember what his teeth were in the demo. Okay, his teeth are yellow. Yeah, so he's super clean. Good news, your father called. I'm kidding, no, he's super dead. You need to accept what happened. What do you mean? I saw a TV in your room. Can I watch cartoons? Also, maybe you could invite my friend over, please? I think this is her phone number. What? When the grown-ups invite her, they let her come, but if it's me, they just tell me off. Are you saying he's not coming? Why would you say that? Why hasn't he come for you yet? No, I'm just debating this kid. Maybe he had something to do first? I bet he went to beat up those bad people. He should be here soon. The girl seems to stare through you. You're afraid to move, so you just wait for something to happen. After some time, she starts wailing again. It doesn't look like there's anything you can do for her. It'd be worse to let her believe a lie. She has to learn to accept reality as soon as possible. I have a feeling this is a visitor. What a weird thing to just ask out of the blue. Would it be okay if your daughter came over to play with her friend? May I speak with your daughter is also equally weird. What, is something wrong? Her friend asked if she could come over is all. Our little girl, she died. We had to kill her. Just hang up. We killed her. It had to be done, believe me. Every sign matched what we're being told. My husband insisted. You killed your own child. Don't you judge me. She was a visitor. All the signs matched. There was no doubt. Why am I even explaining myself to you? Go to hell. Let me see if my friend's on the phone roulette yet. Damn it! FEMA again. We require more test subjects from you. The sooner we get them, the better. Bring back the ones you took. You're in no position to make demands. You've all done nothing but try to get in our way. Oh, fuck, he's letting the mask slip. They're visitors. And look where that's got us. We recently had to wipe out a visitor colony. A place that used to be my hometown. We need people. 2, to be precise. Oh, fuck, no! I didn't hand out my other FEMA notice. I thought it was just going to be 1 every time. Shit! It'll speed things up. This is all for the best. No, I'm done. I'm going to protect my people! For fuck's sake, have it your way. You enjoying the view behind me? That's what happens when stubborn assholes like you get in our way. Resist and it'll happen again. We care about this city. Just give us people. Fuck! I was fine parting with the Redditor, but he took my most cheerful resident. I really like this guy. I didn't know it was going to be 2. I was going to save the FEMA notice. That's really unlucky. Damn. Yes, your house is perfect. I can feel it. What do you feel? Death. Death hath taken a liking to your house. She's quite fond of it. I don't know how many have died here, but her presence is strong. Only one? And it was an astrology enthusiast who... we're not even sure if it was, like, actually a visitor or not. I'm just saying. We don't know for sure. Could have been visitor violence in my house. I kind of want to let Rambo in here and just fucking run wild on them. Who are you? Someone who's been here to clean up the filth. My neighborhood's dealt with. You don't need to know nothing else about me. What's with the gear? Is that supposed to make you visitor-proof? Visitor-proof? Oh, you mean this necklace? That's a good term. I'll have to start using that. It's a reminder so I don't forget how many houses and how many towns I've purged. I pull a single tooth from each visitor. They're the easiest trophies to take. And if one really leaves an impression on me, I might take something else. So why are you here? Hold it. You already asked your questions, now I'll ask mine. Anything going on in this neighborhood? Any threats I should keep an eye out for? Ooh, I kind of want to tell him about FEMA. Can I get my friends back? Well, my friends, save for the tall guy, I don't care if they killed him. I wonder, can I sick him on FEMA? I feel like it's better spent on the Pale Man because I doubt he's going to rescue my friends. Ooh, this is a tough choice. Oh man, I really cannot decide. Yeah, I feel like FEMA might be running too deep. I think he can definitely kill the pale guy. Fuck, plus, even, okay, let's say he does go in there and Leon Kennedy FEMA, right? Like, he goes in there and he's just like, one-man army, takes out FEMA. I probably still wouldn't get my people back. He probably wouldn't bring them to me. I'm going to tell him about the Pale Man. Just one half naked? So I wasn't wearing any protective armor? Interesting, you actually saw him? Yeah, I believe you did. You don't talk like someone who's in the habit of spreading rumors. You've got my attention, I'll be back again. Hey buddy, got any room in there for a stand-up guy like me? I don't know you're a stand-up guy. Believe me, I got the biggest heart of any man you'll ever meet. Sure, I might punch out folks with perfect teeth and pretty eyes, but only because I envy them. Come on now, I'm messing with you. Don't go getting all stiff on me. One or two weird traits doesn't make you a visitor. I would never hurt anyone over their teeth or their eyes or whatever they're saying on TV. I couldn't even... Never mind. Sound kind of tipsy. You been drinking? Had myself a king's breakfast this morning, sticking to my buddy's meal plan. Beer for breakfast, wine for dinner. Tasty, healthy, even counts as dieting if you do it right. I mean, feast your eyes on this body. Relax, I'm just pulling your leg again. Don't hold it against me. These days, a good laugh is all we got. And why not drown our misery a little? Dealing with everything going on sober is just too much. But all jokes aside, you let me in, buddy? Now that I know FEMA might take multiple people, and now that I have a cult in here, I don't know, I feel like it might be worth... Just come in, just come in. I'd be all alone otherwise. Damn. Hank from Breaking Bad seems chill. Yeah. God, I hope I don't regret that. Regardless, I don't think anyone's going to die tonight. Visitors aren't just hiding among us, they may be infiltrating our very thoughts. Multiple cities are now reporting outbreaks of organized cult activities. Charges against them include ritual sacrifice, worship of an unknown deity, and possible ties to visitors themselves. According to the new reports, the cult has taken a public stand against FEMA. What began as harmless evangelizing has now escalated into direct action. Some experts believe that the cult may even be responsible for the recent violent incidents in the city. Viewers are urged to avoid contact with these so-called new believers. Aiding or sympathizing with any cultists may result in arrest or criminal charges. That's the latest for now. Okay. I'm assuming the cult is in my basement. Yep, still just them there. Nope, the cult is here, and this guy is chilling with them. Cool. Hey, buddy, what's on your mind? Just kind of like death. Really. Feeling just fine, buddy. Took a peek inside your fridge, by the way, man. If I knew you had that much beer. How'd you score it anyway? Your uncle work at a brewery or something? Whatever, you can keep your secrets. What a mess, huh? In a different world, we could be drinking cold ones and watching the big game. You'd even meet... You okay? What? Oh, forget it, it's fine. He killed his wife. Because what I don't want to happen is them to kill one of my friends. The people I actually care about here. I feel like the cult might not kill anyone like that. And I can't hand over the FEMA letter to Hank in time. The officers won't get him. So let's test him. Let's do ears. I haven't done ears yet. Well, actually, I don't even know what I'm looking for ears. Let's do teeth. Take a look. Now, was it perfectly white teeth? I think it was, and it looks like his gums are bleeding. That's 2 signs. I think he's a visitor. I think my plan is this. I'm going to be beyond certain that this is a visitor. I'm going to blast him. I'm going to hand over the FEMA notices to 2 cult members, the 2 that are, like, really about it, and leave the one guy who's kind of scared here. See, half of them are picture perfect, all clean and white. The rest, well, let's just say some of that half didn't keep up so nice. That's like Buddy, it ain't always kind. Now, he's bald here, so I'd assume his armpits might be clean. Dirt under the fingernails I don't think is strong enough. I can't decide between eyes and photo. I think photo's probably the most definitive. Alright, snap a pic if you gotta. Ah, damn, he even struck a big pose for me. No black spots. Unless these little ones count. No, those aren't even black spots, they're purple. Unless this counts, maybe. I might triple tap. I'm going again. I think this is a visitor. And I need to blast him and give my FEMA notices to the cult. This is for all the marbles. I think we can safely rule out armpits. That's not going to tell me anything. Hands, eyes, or ears. I'm going to go ears. Here they are, just plain old ears, nothing fancy. I'm gonna be super honest with you. I forgot what I was looking for in the ears. I thought it was gonna be like waxy versus not waxy. I should have done eyes. Fuck. But his eyes will be red because he drinks. Ah, damn, you're right. Man, maybe he's not a visitor. He's got 2 signs, but nothing else. And you're right, his eyes would be red because of drinking. It would just be his hands left. But I think he's clean. Alright. Do I lose anything if I kill this guy? Like, who's gonna miss him? He clearly did some fucked shit to his wife or something. That is the most normal looking guy I have seen so far. Has a girl in a poncho with purple hair been by here? I haven't been able to find her since all this shit started. We were supposed to leave this place. Then that abnormal heat wave hit. I passed out, and when I woke up, no one was home. No note, no trace, my daughter just vanished. Just let me crash here for a couple days until FEMA leaves the area. And then I'll move on and keep looking for my daughter. Hell, I'll even tell you everything. I know exactly where the visitors came from. That is too enticing to pass up. Get in here. Thanks, and what a trustworthy smile. There aren't many people left today who actually hear folks out. People like you are the ones who will make it through this nightmare. Because you and I, we're immortal. He's gonna kill somebody. He's gonna fucking kill somebody. It was too good of an offer. I couldn't say no. I did just get an achievement for that. Learn the secrets of immortality from the forest. You feel that? Change is haunting you. So am I. And now one of your ilk is deathless. All because of a word. One single word. But what a word it is. You know who I mean, yes? Strange things happen around you. I actually don't know what he means. Must be tough. Sounds like you need help. Why don't we try something new? A gamble of sorts. If there are at least 2 of us inside your house, you'll open the door for me. Because dogs reside in their bodies now. I don't understand. It's simple. Let's give it a try. But first, you alone? I'm not alone. Wait. Is this a trick? I'm just gonna definitely say no, but this feels like it's some kind of trick. Well, well. Even we are a rare sight now, let alone your kind, locked in their walls. Change isn't the worst thing coming for you. You don't think I lead the pack, do you? There are far greater things out there. I simply follow orders. Well then, until we meet again? What was the... I don't even understand what the gamble was. Howdy, mind if I crash here for a bit? Came to town to see my hubby. He relocated for work. Thought I'd surprise him with a visit. Turns out there's no damn place for me to stay where he's working. Well, I'll tell you loud and proud, he works for FEMA. When I heard he'd been transferred into FEMA, hell, I just about lost it. I wanted to surprise him, so I shelled out for a cab. Then the damn cabbie robbed me blind. Oh, wait. Is this the guy we met earlier? Do you work for FEMA too? I wish, but nope. They don't take women. Figures. Real shame too. I'd be real good at sniffing out visitors alongside my man. Used to work customs, you know, protecting our lands at the border. Caught plenty of scumbags with all kinds of crap on them. I feel like that's... I don't even think this is worth the risk. But I do wonder, with her saying this, does that mean she can be like an asset? Like she can start investigating the people in the house and say if they're visitors? Probably not. I think I'm overthinking it. I think it's just not worth the risk. She seems very fishy. But I'm just very curious if that would be like a mechanic. I would say probably not, though. I'm just gonna turn her away, but I'm curious if that's how that would work. Wait, what the hell? Listen, my nose is sharp as hell. I can sniff out shady folks and visitors like nobody's business. Let's keep it simple. I give you FEMA notice up front, and you let me in. Deal? Not interested? One word, my hubby and the boys in yellow will be here come morning for an unscheduled sweep. Quarantine slips, dogs, and they'll be back every day. Now, is it really sound so bad to let me in? Oh, okay, now this sounds bad. So if I say no, she's going to be very spiteful. And then I'm going to have FEMA knocking so frequently? I'm going to let her in because I don't want to take the chance of her following through on this threat. Who the hell is that big ogre? I know their kind. Should have never let them in. Folks like that, trouble, honey. Boot them out before it's too late. Who is that big ogre? Are you talking about Hank Schrader? Man, I don't even like Hank. I was super down to shoot him thinking he was a visitor. But now with you saying that shit, I no longer want to kick him out. If I turn her away, am I fucked by FEMA? I'm gonna call her bluff. Get the fuck out of here. You serious? My hubby works for FEMA. Fuck's your problem? I'm laying it all out and you're just shitting all over it? You know what? Fuck you. I'll go talk to your neighbors. Bye, shithead. Let's see if she comes back with FEMA. I'm calling her bluff. Man, you look like a mess. I kinda wanna teach him my ways. I don't know, it seems kinda cool. I'm gonna do it. He's gonna be my apprentice. Thank you, friend. And there's not too much to ask. After you test me, could you show me how you do it, how you kill a visitor? I want to stare death in the face. You bet I can. You bet I can. Hopefully no one dies. I'm a little concerned. Damn it! It was the guy who said, now we're immortal. I knew it. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. It was such an enticing offer. I couldn't say no. It wasn't the guy I just brought in, I know that. It was the guy who said, now we're immortal. Who died? Hopefully, if there's any luck on our side, it is the burned firefighter guy who's already almost dead. We got lucky. That guy was only like a day or two from dying on his own. Oh geez, I hope I can learn how to kill. Brother, you're sitting next to a dead body. Still want to see me kill a visitor? Actually, no, I changed my mind. Chickened out, you know, sorry, I just realized I wasn't ready yet. Seeing the corpses still makes me queasy, you know, I'm gonna need some time to get over that. But like, the visitors, I heard their bodies keep moving, you know, after they die, like that guy in the alley. Just thinking about it turns my stomach. There's no way I'm ready, I'm sorry. Man, I'm just dying for a drink. What did you mean when you said we're immortal? Well, you could shoot yourself in the head and see for yourself if you want, but I recommend against doing that if I were you. Of course, we're not immortal in the way you're thinking. After death, we reincarnate and live again, then we die once more, and then the cycle of rebirth continues on. I know how that sounds, but if you'd seen what I'd seen, you understand. Maybe the visitors are once humans, then reborn. I can't say for sure. I don't know how this shit works. certain nature keeps plenty of secrets from us. But I'll find my daughter one day. Not sure if I'll do it in this life or the next, but I will. Because we never truly die. Brother, you said you had all the answers. Why did you say you had all the answers then? He said he knew everything about them. Okay. I think teeth is good because there's 2 potential indicators, so we can immediately rule out or in 2 things. I think we start teeth, because we get 2 in there. Okay. No bleeding gums. They are perfectly white, though. Unless this counts on the end, like this plaque buildup, I can't tell. I don't have a whole lot of juice in the tank here to be asking questions. I don't think it's you. I really just don't think it's you. I want you to be my student. Tell me it's not you. Okay, let me check you. I'm checking your teeth. I'm checking your teeth. Totally, you need to test me. I get it. I think it's kind of cool that you're being so thorough, actually. Oh, teeth? Yeah, sure, sure. Bleeding gums, but not perfectly white. So he's got 1 out of 2. The other guy had 0. I think armpits is probably the next one because irritation plus hairless. I have 1 left. I don't know who I test. I am more suspicious of the guy who blatantly lied to me than I am that guy who wanted to be my student. I think armpits is best because I can get 2 for the price of 1. Like, photo is very definitive, which is good. But, man, I don't know. I don't know. Fuck. Or is it hands with irritation? I can't tell if it's hands or armpits, because armpits have a rash and stuff, too. Ears. I just don't think ears tell me a lot. I imagine it's going to be very hard to find ears with worms in it. Because that's checkmate right there. Like, I don't think we'd see that many. Whereas hands or armpits, I'm not sure which one has irritation. It sounds like it's hands. Has irritation plus dirt. Man! But you can't hide from the photo. They can't get rid of their aura. It might just be... I actually think it might just be photo. Because there'd be no excuse for the black spots on the photo. I'm checking his aura. I'm checking his aura. God forbid you show this to anyone in FEMA. Wow. That is a really cool looking photo, actually. Doesn't help me at all, but that is a cool looking photo. That is an evil ass aura, but these aren't black spots, it's just black and red around his aura. I don't know, I don't think it counts. I'm pretty sure it just has to be the black blotches. I have to kill somebody. I can't just let the visitors stay. And now, the only person I can kill is this guy. I'm really thinking... It could still just be fucking Hank! No, actually I don't think it can be Hank. Hank would have already killed, I think. This is a tough call. This is a tough call. He could have just died of normal causes. I don't know. I don't know if that's how that works. We're in uncharted territory. In the demo, he made it like the whole run, basically, from what I remember. He never just died. Okay, you know what? How about this? Ever hear of vampires? They don't show up in photos, only move at night, and they're immortal. This guy, I don't like him. He's a liar. He keeps going on and on about being immortal. Let's put him to the test. Are you immortal? Hope you loaded some silver in that thing. He's still being a weirdo, even when I pull the stick out on him. Otherwise, you're just wasting bullets. Along with the last of my patience. I'm just kind of curious now. I thought you were smarter than that. Screw it. It was a visitor! Nice! Okay, we got it. We got it. That was huge. That was huge, actually. What a soul read right there. That was clutch as fuck. Can't wait to call my neighbor and tell him about it. Can someone at this house just answer? There's people there. Does it say if it's a visitor? If it was a human, they would be in bags after I shoot them. Plus all the shit that like sparkled on the screen there, it was a visitor. I'm pretty sure humans will always end up like that when they're dead. We need more people. I only had one notice to give. It's the only way to avoid catastrophe. What catastrophe? Fucking major one. The authorities can't contain the outbreak. They're ready to blow up the entire city. The order they expect us to adhere... The orders they expect us to adhere us... Oh, what? The order they expect us to adhere us are impossible. If we don't figure out a way to survive, someone else will decide for us. 2 more people. We're not taking everyone you have in there, just 2. Then we either find a way to eradicate the visitors or we never meet again. I'm not handing over anyone else. It's like talking to a fucking wall. Here's what's gonna happen if you don't cooperate. We break down your door, take everyone. We leave you behind to die alone. Look at the fucking cultist face! Oh my god, that is... Wait, my face cam's blocking a little bit. Oh. His face is like horrifying looking. Holy. Out of all the people they could have taken, that RNG on the granny was probably the best case. Let us not waste time. How fare my flock? Yeah, they're alive. Wait, they're all dead? What? You took our only chance from us. Goodbye. What? Did I not just say they're alive? Or did I read that wrong? What just happened? Because of the FEMA one? Yeah, but they're still alive. I thought that was the only thing that mattered. Tried to find that someone I mentioned, no luck, but I went through a few houses. This place is crawling with visitors. Did FEMA give up on this town or just this block? How do you spot a visitor? Same way you do, I bet. TV, radio, spell it out for us. One sign's enough to put them down. I don't hesitate for a second. Since I'm here, tell me, do you know a stocky guy who wears a blue denim jacket? He's got a kid, little girl, not sure how old. His wife, well, fuck the wife. His house burned down. I haven't seen him since. Show me you're not one of them. Any part of you will do. You got a gun? Fuck if I care. We'll both go down shooting then. I did just wash my hands and clean my armpits. So I should be good to show him my armpits, right? These should be good. Yeah, there we go. You son of a bitch. Fuck-ass visitor. Thought you could trick me. So, I told you the rash in the armpits was another thing. I told you that. I'm dead. Now I'm dead. Now I'm dead. I knew it. I knew it. Time to die, bastard. You hear a madman behind the door spitting furious words with raw aggression. You can only wait, hoping nothing will happen. We're cooked. The haze of rage in the eyes of an armed man is more terrifying than any visitor. You hear his shallow wheezing. Bastard. He got me. And how many more has he slaughtered? How many has he burned? Thought he'd drag it out since I didn't go down easy, but what about the others? He's gone quiet. Should probably check he's actually... Because of scum like you, so many are dead. People like you killed my friend. And people like you will never let anybody live in peace. What, you think no one will fight back? I'll crush you. I've already lost everything, but you still have something left to lose. Mine's damned by insanity. I'll drive you deep into the ground. What is happening right now? I'll drown everything in your blood. Every bastard with a weapon in their hands dies today. Every last one. Bro turned into the Doomslayer. Yeah. Man, that was so sad. I feel like we were right at the cusp there. I guess 2 mistakes. I shouldn't have given the FEMA notice to a cult member. I thought it only mattered if they were alive. And I shouldn't have shown armpits. I fucking knew it too, by the way. When we were going over, like, the irritation thing, I said armpits, and chat was like, no, it's just hands. It's just hands. I knew it. Ah, it's sad. Never show armpits unless they pay for it, yeah. I think there's a few endings. Oh, there's definitely a few endings. It happened. Doomsday is upon us. Nostradamus tried to warn us, but we plugged our ears and refused to listen. But now, we have been dragged kicking and screaming into the end times. Pranksters found AI. Or at least one of them did. This one courageous soul bravely peeled himself away from his daily routine of eating glue to use AI to have an overwhelmingly negative impact on strangers' days. Full disclosure though, I don't think every video they've posted doing this prank is real. Because some of them are just so outrageous that I find it hard to believe that he wouldn't have had his ass beaten right then and there for doing it. So I take all of them with a grain of salt, but what he's showcasing is very much something that can be done, and I have seen other videos of others doing to a lesser degree. This guy, however, has made it his entire identity to do these AI pranks. So he's the one that I want to talk about today to show.
Do you know that guy in the blue shirt that was sitting right behind you? He was like going up behind you and like kissing you in the back of the neck. I recorded it. That guy, right? Mm-hmm. Look. He did it with...
That's crazy.
What this guy does isn't really a prank. Fundamentally, what he's doing is he's framing innocent strangers for crimes they didn't commit. He has, I think, 28 of these. It's basically all he does now is these AI pranks. And I don't know how what he's doing isn't a crime in and of itself. Because this is going to lead to an innocent person getting arrested. No doubt in my mind. In this one right here, what he's doing is he's going up to a stranger, claiming that another stranger that was sitting near him was kissing the back of his neck. A sexual assault. And then he shows him a video of it and is convincing the guy that it happened and is goading him to confront that gentleman, who did not do this, by the way. This is all an AI-generated video that he is now trying to fan the flames of an actual fucking fist fight for. So even if this one is fake, which I have a hard time believing this one in particular is, because an employee even gets involved in there, and I feel like they probably wouldn't participate in shit like this. But even if it is fake, what he's showing here is something very real. You can just manipulate videos of innocent people doing crimes, and it's going to be very hard for them to defend themselves, especially because it looks as though he's mainly doing this to elderly people that probably don't know about this kind of technology, so how the fuck could they even possibly argue their innocence?
What you did to me like that?
I kissed him in the back of the neck.
You did?
Yeah. Is that you?
I didn't even touch this guy.
That was a lie.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see me touch this guy?
Look at that camera.
Oh my god, where'd that come from?
Him.
Him.
No.
Him.
No, it didn't.
Yes, sir.
You did.
I didn't kiss nobody in the back of the neck.
That's right there.
That's weird.
That's weird.
So they can't really argue against him because he's showing them a video of what happened and convincing everyone else that this is a real video. And eventually it's going to lead to one of these people getting arrested or getting beaten up. Like in this case right here, that guy who felt violated, who's to say he didn't just start swinging on this man after seeing this video? Again, assuming of course this is real and not with like paid actors, which I'm leaning towards it being authentic here. I think there's too many moving parts, as well as like someone who does appear to be an employee coming over. I do think he did this to just random strangers. And if that is the case, then this could have gone severely off the rails, all based on a manipulated video here that's not real. And this corny goofball has the audacity to say that these are harmless pranks and that what he's doing is, you know, basically a righteous effort as an AI social experiment to raise awareness on how AI can be dangerous. But you homunculus, everyone knows that. This is a very legitimate fear a ton of people have, where someone like you could fake a video of them committing a crime to get them in trouble. This isn't some valuable PSA. This is something people already know about and are already worried about. There's absolutely nothing educational about just framing these innocent people as criminals or like sexual degenerates or something, or trying to like have them fight each other like fucking fisticuffs, all based on AI generated videos. That doesn't do anything besides just have an overwhelmingly negative effect on these strangers.
When you guys are like taking forever, he got mad and like went back there. Is he allowed to go back there?
First off, I didn't go back there. Who the fuck are you?
The joke is these people panic thinking that they're about to be punished, maybe even go to jail, all based off a video they know can't be real, but can't explain its existence because they don't know about AI tech. So this guy is now being framed for going into the back after getting angry or something, and all he's saying is like, I didn't do that. Who the fuck are you? Little did he know he was in the presence of the alpha goober here who likes to pretend that he's some kind of saint. But what he's actually doing, assuming these are real, which this one definitely feels real, what he's actually doing is just exploiting elderly people, treating them like props in his videos for the sake of making them the punchline of his joke of, haha, they don't know this is AI and I've made them look like criminals and they can't explain it, ha ha ha, they look so stupid. So that way he can get some Instagram clout.
So I got like a couple calls saying there's like a man in here like popping, like stealing stuff out of people's pockets.
Yeah. Strawberry on back. Can we see the video?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yes, man.
So you didn't have a wallet or anything?
No, it's right here.
I have no problem calling out the damn person that did it. He's in your butt.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Enemy spotted.
Here he's actually going up to store staff about a stranger pickpocketing one of the employees. Again, this is a crime. They even all go together as a group to confront this guy they think stole from this man or was attempting to. Who's to say they wouldn't have just called the police right then and there and this innocent man being taken away in handcuffs? Now, I imagine at that point he probably would have stepped in and said it's an AI-generated video. Maybe, but maybe he wouldn't. Maybe he would be afraid that then he'd be in trouble. So maybe he'd just keep his fucking mouth shut and that guy would then go to jail all based on this AI-generated video. It's terrifying. Not only is he trying to suckle from the titty of clout, but he's also just trying to promote some dogshit website that's probably a scam. It's why he has his watermark plastered all over the place there, and in every single one of these videos he is shamelessly shilling for that site constantly. I imagine it is a fraudulent website based on this guy's behavior and the way that it gets discussed here, which should be further evidence to this guy's true motives not being something positive about AI awareness, but instead to get Instagram followers and money through his affiliate partnership here with that site that he is constantly plugging. Now again, there is a chance that this is all scripted, but I find ones like these hard to believe that he would have the wherewithal to fake it and be able to get this many people on board with it. Because that does appear to be like actual Sprouts staff. Like, they are wearing a uniform. They are coming from the back of the store. This is not a set, it doesn't seem. This Instagram account is not nearly big enough to have some kind of soundstage out there in LA to put together, like, a Sprouts studio look. Like, it's not fucking Pluribus here or anything. Like, it feels like he is actually at Sprouts. Those are actually employees, and they do legitimately go confront that guy. It feels real.
Into a team member's pocket.
I didn't reach into his pocket.
We got a complaint, we received it, and you magically get this on camera and you're reaching into one of my team members' pocket.
I swear that's not me.
The odds of that same shirt, though.
Mm-hmm. What the? I don't know what the hell's going on. I did not go in his pocket. This is not making any sense to me. This is ridiculous. I did not touch his pockets or his pants. So I don't know what the hell this is.
Now, one thing I will say is he shows two different AI-generated videos here for the evidence about what happened. And it feels like it should be obvious that something's very fishy there. Like, surely the employee would have felt something or, something like that. Like, it doesn't make sense. But I also could see a side of things where they have these videos, from a customer who's making this complaint about being
witness to a crime. So they're acting on that information without really like thinking too deeply on it because they have this evidence here. So they confront that customer who seems very confused by it. I do think his reaction is less than I would have expected it to be when so many people kind of like gank him here about like him stealing or attempting to steal from an employee. But overall, I just can't imagine this one being like faked. Like maybe he's in on it, so he's just playing along. But in that case, wouldn't he be worried about facing repercussions? Because those do appear to be real employees. And like I said, if they did alert authorities and authorities showed up, would this guy have piped up and said like, oh no, it's an AI generated video, I made it all up, it's fake? I don't think he would have, because I bet he would have been worried that the cops would turn around and like throw him in cuffs for like falsifying evidence or something, because it is a misleading testimony, it's fake, and all of it is geared towards getting this guy in trouble for the sake of his Instagram prank. Now, while I can't say for 100% certain whether or not all of these are real or not, what is real is pranksters are integrating AI into their dog shit. The ones that I've seen arising on TikTok that I think some of you have probably already seen by now are people that are AI generating like fake IDs of employees to show them and be like, look at this, I found your ID, that kind of thing. And it's like very quick in and out, and they like laugh at them for not knowing how that's possible, which is trash, but it's not to this level. This is the only account I've seen doing AI pranks like this. And if they're real, it's extremely dangerous. And if they're fake, he's still a loser for doing this anyway. What the fuck is the point in faking pranks on something people already know can happen? It's not even entertaining. Like, it's just lame, and it is just preying on the fear of what this technology can do. It's not raising awareness because people already know about it. It is very easy to generate this kind of shit. It is just useless. It is solely here as a vessel for him to promote his Instagram and his affiliate website that he is constantly just throwing out there. Because I'm guessing he makes a few bucks from people that get referred to it. It's trash. Like, even if it's fake, it's still dog shit. But anyway, I wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's really it. So, yeah.
Fine, I'll look at Brick Slayer 5000. That sounds super stupid, though. It sounds just like a Roblox meme, but I'll take a chance.
You'll see world-class Masons battling all day for champion titles.
This looks intense. What the fuck?
The action takes.
Oh, I can't take anymore. Get me in there. All right, where are we at? Where's 2019 Masonry Madness sizzle?
Kevin Avila.
Is that the Kevin Avila? Said to have laid over 15,000 bricks in only 5 months? Unrivaled in his efficiency. Oh my god. Jose Limon's come out of retirement for the Masonry Madness 2019 Spec Mix? We're in luck. No. No. Is that the ice cold Perez? That's an impersonator. Jake Payne's an amateur. He's rookie. Just fresh out of high school.
Number 11, Washington R&D Masonry, Joshua Carney.
Is that two hats on top of each other? The bad boy of masonry? He'll steal your girl and make a brick house around her?
Providence Masonry, Andy Zepeda.
Andy's just happy to be here today. Just barely made the qualifying for the Spec Mix.
13 from Pennsylvania, your returning 2018 Spec Mix
oh no.
top craftsman, Michael Weisinger.
Oh my god, it's the Michael. Oh, the mix-em-up madman Michael himself. Returning champ.
Stall number 6 is a beautiful day here in Las Vegas.
Bloodbath. WWE Raw bricklaying.
Mean setup machine.
Woo! Thank you, Ric Flair. And the contestants are off. Last year we already had 5 deaths just from the get-go. This year it seems everyone's still intact. There's the returning champion, Michael. Already beginning construction on the new Twin Towers over here. Michael is just a monstrously efficient madman. Masonry perfected. Oh my god, we're already beginning with the wood. We're laying the foundation now, baby. We're really fucking cooking.
I am watching ESPN, the Ocho. Good shit.
Alright, don't degrade the masonry. This would not be ESPN the Ocho, this would be prime time. This would replace esports. Especially with Michael leading the charge. Michael's a nice young man and the returning champion. I once saw Michael post 3 Big Chungus memes right next to a stack of bricks. He's just like us. The competition is really fierce now. Thank God we removed the rule where you could bring a loaded firearm to these things. The chaos it caused was just too much. The masonry took the back seat to murder.
Stalls, we'll see how his tender is doing right after this. Don't go
Yeah,
away.
we'll check in on his chicken tenders in a moment. But
Las Vegas.
far be it for me to question the oldest masonry in the business there, fucking Tim the Toolman Mason Man. If you say that it's not timed, but it's all about how fast you do it, doesn't that inherently mean that it is
We're
timed?
right in the throes of the toughest 10.
Or maybe time doesn't apply to masonry. When you're laying bricks, time no longer applies. It's like a black hole.
I am your morning with a skills competition. That was at 9 o'clock. Kids are going to be doing that all the way up until noon. Now,
Oh, they're teaching kids to be...
we have got the
That's fucking smart.
20 minutes for 8
The Spec Mix Toughest Tender Chicken Nuggets Battle Royale Masonry Madness is teaching kids to start laying bricks to do the work for them. That's smart. That's a really good way of getting child laborers excited about crime. Like, hey, let's make child labor a sport. That way they enjoy it. That's smart.
These tenders, they're key to their bricklayers' success. For all the tenders that are giving it
Yeah!
up. Way to go, fellas.
Fuck yeah!
Brick tongs going.
These are some fat tindies out here, baby.
Getting ready, but they're doing one hell of a job.
I've never seen bricks being laid before, so I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I'm sure we'll have a building here soon, hopefully.
Let's see what you got.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Thank you, Terry Bradshaw.
I got here early. You look behind
Oh, it's a sold-out stadium here today in the parking lot of Walmart.
The stands are getting full. And as a matter of
That's a lot of people. That's a lot of bricklaying enthusiasts.
one of the Masons.
Hanging out with Adam White here, and I tell you,
The Adam White? The man they said invented the chicken tender?
currently working too hard yet, right, Adam?
Why are you grabbing his chest?
But it might.
Hey Adam, we're not really working too hard here as he's tweaking on his nipples.
Mike Ross over here going into it. I mean,
Yeah, so the game plan is as follows. He's gonna put some bricks down with some cement. Typically how that plan goes. John Madden style.
Here. Who's this guy?
No! No!
Are you like the veteran?
Is that Jeff Gordon?
No, this is the third generation.
Yeah, I just got bored of building my own houses, so I started teaching kids how to do it. Now they do it. I don't give a fuck.
Wow, that was like.
Yeah, you goddamn right that's a party. Look at that harem of beautiful women. He may have been known for laying bricks down, but now he's known for laying that pipe, you know what I mean?
Interview we've never done before.
Whoa! I thought he was gonna start eating her out.
Do you think masonry is in your future?
Let's see what her vagina has to say about the masonry.
Right. A womb with a view, I believe, is what we have right there. Awesome.
What?
Well, let's hear it for JP.
Womb with a view, baby.
Right here, you know.
What the fuck? They have jets fly over the bricklaying competition? Or is that stock footage? No, it's stock footage.
It doesn't get any better
No
than that,
way.
kids.
This better show me who wins, and it better be Michael. I can't even imagine a building not built by Michael being up to code. God damn, that is a huge crowd. There's more people here than there is at, like, fucking Overwatch Owl League matches. Holy shit.
3 minutes remaining.
Damn, maybe bricklaying's on the come up.
Top craftsman.
Boo.
This guy's first rodeo.
Boo, boo, boo. Where's Michael? Boo. Not Michael. Don't care. Boo. Where's Michael? Michael was like a well-oiled machine of bricklaying. Who are these guys? Nah, it's garbage. Check for performance-enhancing steroids. Check his concrete. Maybe his cement was, like, Gorilla Glued or Flex Seal glue. He cheated. Michael was robbed. The new Running Man movie just came out, and I've seen a lot of people aren't loving it. It hasn't been getting the standard Edgar Wright glaze. A lot of people have been saying that it's just not amazing. I haven't really seen anyone call it, like, outright bad or anything, because it's not. You know, we're not talking about, like, a War of the Worlds level catastrophe here of a film or anything. Most people are just saying that it's kind of underwhelming and mid. And I've just now watched it, so I'm here to tell you definitively that's kinda right. It's far from a bad film. It's just a very standard one. Like, it's very generic. It's an action film that has some very good action sequences, but it has
quite a lot of problems, and if you are someone that's a big fan of this director's work, if you are an Edgar Wright superfan, I would wager my left shoe that this will probably be towards the bottom of your list of his movies. This is a shockingly studio-safe production, it feels like. It doesn't really inject any of the creative personality that his films are known for. It really feels like more of a paycheck than a passion, which, all I'm saying right here, probably doesn't matter if you don't really care who the director is. Like, if you're not the biggest Edgar Wright enthusiast with dick in hand for every single thing that he slaps his name on, it probably won't matter to you because you're not going to be holding it to this higher standard of what his previous films have had. And I think that's totally fine. But I think pretty much anyone that watches this will walk away being like, oh, that was an enjoyable action flick, but nothing beyond that. So this film is not at all related to the 80s Arnold movie, which I haven't seen in a long time, but when I was a kid, I remember really liking that movie, and this one is very different, and I think that's probably a good thing. As I understand it, this borrows more from the Stephen King novel that it's based on, which maybe fans of the original works will appreciate, but I just think that by incorporating a lot of these elements that I imagine were present in the book, it leads to a little bit of bloat in this film where it starts to kind of have these pacing issues where it kind of just wants to like stumble through scenes to get to like a bigger moment without like building a real connection to characters. Like it feels like it was more focused on getting things from the book onto the big screen without really making it flow super well. And to kind of elaborate further on what I mean by that, a lot of Ben Richards' survival in The Running Man is kind of out of his own hands, where he just happens to luckily run into someone that is far better equipped to win this game for him and is able to kind of like piggyback off of their ideas for survival and kind of just go along with their plan, which I imagine in the book is probably not exactly how it plays out, but in the film here, it just feels like a very convenient plot armor for him, where he just happens to run into these guardian angels that literally sacrificed their lives in order for him to win the Running Man. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but this is what I'm saying, where it feels like it has these issues where it gives you this action, and then it wants to give you the next part with the action where it's like a couple days further. But in order to do that, you have to meet this character quickly, like in an alley that gets you to that point, and you don't spend a lot of time with that character. And then you get to the next action scene, and then you have to meet another character because that's going to get him a couple more days into the future for the next action thing. And if that character dies, you don't really care because you don't fucking know anything about that character. It just feels a little wacky when it comes to its pacing in that regard, which makes it feel a little underwhelming when a lot of the times Ben Richards isn't the one who's like really beating the network. So I've kind of already dove into some complaints, but like I said, I think it is a fun action movie, and I think the entire premise is very fun. So it's set in a world where barbarism is entertainment now with this thing called the Running Man, where you have this team of 3 that gets chosen, and then they use basically AI or whatever technology they have in that universe to fake all of these videos and stuff to paint them as horrible, terrible people, so that way all the world roots against them and wants them to die. And the objective of the game is to survive while they're being hunted by their fellow civilians that hate these people because they're led to believe that they're scum of the earth, truly irredeemable garbage, and they're also being hunted by hunters who are professional killers. And again, the goal is just to survive. If they survive, they get $1 billion. They basically get set for life. And the objective is to last a month for our main character, Ben Richards. We get a little of his backstory. He and his wife have a daughter who's sick, but because Ben tried to be a good person and report like some injustices in his business, he's been blacklisted across every job imaginable because the network that owns the Running Man owns the entire country. So he can't get a job and he can't pay for the medicine for his daughter that would save her life. It's the flu, basically. And he can't even pay for that because he can't get a job. It just leads to him signing up for the Running Man in order to go through this death gauntlet. And the movie is very on the nose about its message with all the propaganda and how it like alters all the videos to make people hate each other. And so that way it like ignites this fire. So they want to kill Ben and the other 2 people that are chosen with him. And it's like a very fun world that it builds here, but I just don't think it explores it overly well. And it doesn't do a good job of like balancing humor with seriousness. This feels like a movie, and I imagine in the book too, that needed to be more serious. Like, the wackiness in Arnold's 80s film, I think fits in that context of The Running Man, which is drastically different from this one. Like, some of the campiness in Arnold's, I don't think should have been tried to, you know, emulate in this 2025 one. It just feels like a tonal, like, clash there. It feels like you need to buy into the seriousness of everything happening in that world, but then that's undercut with every character Ben meets, and even Ben himself, joking pretty frequently. Like, I wouldn't say it's like MCU levels of quips and quirkiness. There were just a few times where it felt really out of place for that. Like, it didn't do a good job of weaving that in there in a way that didn't feel jarring, especially because the humor wasn't really landing in my eyes. Like, I don't think many of the jokes were knocking it out of the park, we'll say. Like, I don't think it was worth sacrificing some of the seriousness that I think probably should be there to make you really care and buy into it for the sake of like a quick line or two that's a silliness. But it's not the biggest deal in the world because the movie really relies on two key factors. Its action sequences, which I do think are good. I think they are filmed well. I think they are really exciting action moments in this movie, and there is a lot of them. And two, Glenn Powell as the main character, Ben Richards. Glenn Powell does a great job. I think he was a really good action movie star here. I think he did a good job of being someone you can root for, and also being a psychopath that does have like the natural, you know, X factor to make him realistically have a chance of winning this game against all of these experienced killers and just literally every stranger on the street. So he does a good job of being like a dad that you want to see win and get back to his family, as well as like this psycho that you're really excited to see kill some hunters. I think it was very good performance from Glenn Powell here. So overall, I did enjoy the movie. I think it is an entertaining action film. No, it's not the strongest action movie or anything like that. And yes, admittedly, it is one of Edgar Wright's weaker films. But I still was entertained. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
We've now got the other middle floor bomb site in play for Shopify. It'll be reading room. Again,
did you see Ambi 21-1? Yeah, I had it up on my phone.
For a rush from the mining window, of course, this time you want to go for a top.
We looked incredible.
And then just kind of sandwich your way into sight. Hence why the
now we just got to do it again.
Not completely identical for G2, except the lack of a sledge in this round. Whereas Rebellion, they also are looking to have a very similar lineup as well. That C4 almost getting
good damage.
And now he'll be hunted down as G2 land a perfect nade.
Nice, there you go, Surf. Oh no, they traded it. Oh my god. Nice, Rexon. Man, this is fucking high intensity. Holy shit. Your boy dropped an actual nuke, I know.
Proving that to be a fact. 2 trades for each team on that top floor. G2 started the killing off on the Spoit. But thanks to Surf and Rexon, they do not lose the man advantage. They do, however, lose the top floor. Luckily for them, G2...
Ambi was actually so gross. Jinxie said it was a main stage record. Was it a record?
They don't even have
I didn't have the audio. I just had it up on the phone.
All they'll really be working with here are the pre-made holes from the defense and some of those explosions made by the nades.
Speaking of explosions, still one more nitro cell here for Canadian.
It was 21-1. No, I know what the scoreline was. I didn't know it was a record, though.
Potentially set that off in the right direction to get a man advantage now for Shopify. Air jab coming off, denying that rotate from Brown, I believe, and giving G2 a moment just to catch their breath, gather more information before committing into reading room. They've got the vert control upstairs. Benja even dropping the diffuser off the dip of that fall off by New.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. God, I want this so bad. I really want to see them win. I want to see them take it all.
Rexon also worried about this hatch that Benja Master looks like he really wants to drop. We know how much he likes to learn. I believe he heard Rexon on his runway, but Rexon instead, I think, just one-taps the hell out of Alamau. C4 up from Canadian does not land, but But now trapped in the Banshee is Benja. He's got Case planting in default. The coverage from upstairs from Shaiko, though, is
nice. Rexon is cooking.
Steps up for Shopify Rebellion and puts Shaiko, the lone Frenchman, on G2 in a 1 versus 3.
Let's go. Good shit, Rexon.
On the player on white stairs. That's Canadian, who's got the shotgun out. Up he goes. Shaiko cleans him up. 2 more to find now. Ambi and Rexon, though, far afield. Shaiko getting a little bit slowed down. Almost catches Ambi.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And now Rexon's the last man standing. More information is available for Shaiko, but Rexon is just quite not close enough.
Oh, thank God. Good work, Rexon.
Woo. A little too close for comfort there for Shopify, but burning out the clock will tie us up 1-1 off the back of Rexon's 3K in that round. The trades upstairs, denying G2 that early man advantage to snowball against Shopify. They had a lot of vert to utilize in the site, but instead Rebellion, to counteract that, just simply play in the further back regions, over by Fireplace, over by Reading Hallway, waiting for that laundry hatch drop. Those longer angles really being a benefit to Rexon's 2-shot DMR on the Tubarão. And again, giving G2 no options to plant. They have to go for the gunfight. Shaiko gets 2, but runs out of time before he can try to fight for the 3rd one there. And we're now not going to be going into bar and cocktail.
The more I've watched Pro R6, the more I realize how crazy the player's game sense is. I know.
On the stall. G2 have been having a slower approach overall when it comes into these attacks for Cafe. So I think the Clash and Smoke is a great adjustment here to add into that.
Yeah, big trades again from Shopify Rebellion on that top floor. We talked about how good the trade game is.
Yeah, I've watched every series in SLC for the squad. I've only watch partied 1 though. So this is my 2nd watch party for it. This is the main stage, baby. This is the big one.
There's of course a roam up.
This is where legends are made, man. God, I want them to win it all so fucking badly.
Now being brought from Stomp, and Ambi taking a lot of early damage here from G2. He's down to about half HP. Luckily, he can still play for that C4. He's actually playing in VIP. Could get some Canadians too. The first time we're seeing the Clash on our Cafe defense here.
No, we're gonna watch the Jack Doherty body cam after this.
Kind of by Whiskey Double, or you have him play in VIP to help protect. Well, in this round, it would be Ambi.
Canadian maybe looking to make some distance here, allowing Rexon for this 1-for-1. Wow! To Benja. Almost an opening duel, but Benja backs off immediately. Doesn't want to tempt fate there. So the Brava can still remain alive just for an extra gun, maybe to deny some utility as well upstairs, but Benja is literally 1 HP. That barbed wire that both Canadian and Surf have brought, that might just be what downs him in this matchup.
That'd be really funny, actually.
We've seen it before.
Speaking of barbed wire, Doki punches it once and leaves, baiting out the shots from Andy.
Oh, come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Focal point of the Rebellion's defense here. Canadian tempting fate. Benja keeping him at bay. Canadian then just picks up the shield, confirms the position of the Brava. Meanwhile, Stompin has been performing some renovations upstairs on the ceiling with his boogie drones. Lots of angles now opened up. No kills being had for G2.
Nice, Rexon. There you go. Way to finish it off.
The Rebellion to start things off. Rexon trying to do his best.
Rexon's cooking right now.
Taking off what little was remaining from Benja's health.
Rexon's in a flow state.
For the Rebellion as well. Shaiko detected from red. The air jab to try to...
Oh my God, it might just be Rexon's turn to drop a 20 burger.
Their way from Brown stairs, but there's so many angles to contest them.
There you go, Ambi.
For the Rebellion as they remain strong downstairs.
Alamau stuck outside reception. Shaiko on the other side of the map now coming down red. Canadian.
Nice.
The shield cuts down the IGL for G2 and Shaiko finds himself alone. Down goes Spoit. But there's still 4 more for him to find. And look at this. There's a long-range totem pole from Shopify Rebellion as they hold on the carpet with all 4 bodies. Shaiko, I don't know how the hell you're going to win this, man. You might be one of the best players ever. But Shopify Rebellion are trying to make damn sure.
Nice.
Down these stairs.
Nice.
The Rebellion once again collapsing in on G2's attack. The early information off of Canadians' Clash to
Aloy's coaching on Sunday. Yep.
From reception lobby as well. Benja having no real chance of contesting another gunfight later on as he's so low on HP from Rexon tagging his feet, I believe, from underneath the van. If not, it was Spoit maybe on the other DMR, the Aruni.
Which one's Moist Team? Rebellion.
Want to finish off Benja. That's now the man advantage. The rest of the Rebellion having tons of information on G2's attack, primarily focusing on...
What are your thoughts on
VIP, so they
DMC2?
readjust their
I
positions
still
to
like it.
hold
I had
off
fun
fires,
playing it.
work off of that
It's the
flash
weakest
shield,
in
and
all
another
Devil May
timeout
Cry, but it was still good.
G2.
Like, it was still fun.
Like, look, let's fucking wake up, bro. Like, again, like, we have 3v3. Like, we are not talking like what we need. Like, respect. Like, let's bait the plant. Like, let's try to pick them. Like, if you don't have no words, like, let's try to do something together. Like, we're like just one by one getting picked.
When you play Siege again on stream, new map comes out soon. Bro, I've been grinding the fuck out of Siege on the gaming channel. I just don't think I want to stream Siege. I've been enjoying just playing at random times, getting a few games in here and there.
Like, let's put a drone, see if they have C4 below. Yeah, but open the hedges. Like, let's like a solution the problems, not avoid the problems, guys. Like, we are better than that, guys. You guys know that. Like, we're not playing our game. Let's fucking go, guys. Wake up, guys. Good. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Bum.
Dude, he sounds stressed. He sounds stressed. 2-1 lead for Shopify Rebellion. Romalio trying to hammer into his team that they need to reset, that they're better than this, that they keep getting picked isolated by members of Shopify Rebellion. G2 have another 3 rounds to try and recover this half, though we have mentioned that benefit of winning round number 1 on the attack.
Oh, man.
For Cafe.
Oh, baby.
Defense. G2 only have to win 1 more. Obviously, they want more than that, but they only need 1 more to reach that typical quota we see.
Back to mining we go. This was, I believe, one of the only bomb sites they were successful at attacking. They had an initial rush idea.
Yep, I saw Ambi in the last map.
Being that only person on site.
Fucking inspirational.
Both White and mining, but he still won those 2 picks back to back. Then they recovered in the mid to late round, getting a man advantage and reconfirming case control. I imagine now at Alamau on this Montaigne, they want to prioritize again, clearing the rope early for map control, but also having a safety net when going in for a plant. But there's a lot to counter him here. Again, the Banshees to slow down this shield and the overall roam clear, gathering more info. 3 nitro cells in the pocket of the Rebellion as well.
All right, come on, guys. Come on, boys. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Army their chin.
To go down below from red stairs to get early map control towards the site.
Stompin already opening up the walls of B. Back on the Ash, the operator that he first became known for in all those console
No, that's bad.
pick cuts down Ambi. Alamau already going for the plan, and there's
All right, Rexon, maybe. Oh, Rexon is really cooking. Holy fuck, man.
Shuts down both Doki and Alamau, drops the case just as it was about to go down.
Oh, god damn it, man.
By Shaiko, a man lead now for G2 as it's all up to Surf.
That fell apart.
Lurk as well from Stompin to make it this 3 versus 1.
Ooh, good shot.
Fadeaway kills Benja. I can't believe this, Harrison. It's now a 1v2, and Stompin has case control.
Surf, this would be unbelievable. Oh, almost.
Zero pressure, shuts him down with the DMR, and there's the 2 default rounds we were hoping G2 could find on their attack.
And again, they do it on the first round of the new rotation, so there is more than just a small opportunity for more. G2 would love to get this 3-3 half here against Shopify Rebellion. As we talked about when this game first started, Shopify Rebellion, despite Cafe in the tournament as a whole,
who's the best player in the tournament right now? Phase 1 and 2, Spoit.
On this map, so you would.
This is now main stage, though. This is phase 3.
Worst, guarantee overtime.
Only time will tell, but
and right now it's looking like Ambi after map 1.
Play off of each other, getting that early pressure.
All right, let's pump off. Let's get crazy. Let's get crazy. Let's go wild. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
But still, having their insurance policy, still having the lurk that also caught rotates off guard from the Rebellion, making sure they had a much bigger issue when it came to looking for those trades. They were initially successful off Rexon's 2 kills, but still having Benja and Shaiko playing towards the chandelier side of the map made it very tricky for Rebellion again on those late round rotations. We go back down to Reading Room, where again it was the Rexon show, getting that 3K to keep Rebellion in the lead. And he's still having a good game overall. Ambi not as much, a lot more quiet compared to Bank, obviously.
I think what G2 have been doing well in the couple rounds they've won, and even in the early round of round 2, is sitting back and waiting for Shopify Rebellion to do something. G2 are playing these attacks a lot more.
I'm getting so nervous.
Than they were on the last map, just waiting for someone on the Rebellion to get aggressive and overexpose themselves to the angles G2 are already holding. About 30 seconds in now as G2 start to mount this clear. The reading room.
No.
Oh. Slap to try and take away this top 4 presence from Shopify Rebellion.
Spoit took a little bit there. That's a little scary.
Lion Scan goes out, spotting 2 members of Shopify Rebellion. Still, these defenders upstairs hold firm.
Oh my God! Oh!
Gets out, but
just panicking. We're just panicking. Come on, guys.
Drone giving away that he's downed as well. Only a matter of time before G2 go hunting. The Twitch drone to finish off Spoit. You don't see that one every day, Harrison. Officially taking the lead and detecting Rexen on 2 ground, and it baited him!
Oh boy, we're getting cooked right now. We're getting cooked right now.
The lead by 3 bodies.
I thought it was just funny, but it was big brain. And now G2 have a 3-man lead. Amity, it's need to work some bank magic to try and pull
this one will take a little miracle, but that's all right.
Now is not what you want to see, and in comes
Oh wow.
to deal with the IGL. Ambi, last man standing, doesn't know.
Oh wow, we're getting cooked right now. All right, come on.
Back in this game with a flawless round.
And finally,
let's get serious again.
Synergy coming alive for G2. So much emphasis on just hunting down the initial roam. Spoit had no chance of getting out of that position. He was cut off from the hell window, cut off all the way by Humidor and another player not too far behind, gathering information for G2 to shut him down. Rexen as well denied of a trade, that Twitch drone kind of baiting him, and Shaiko taking full advantage of it. You've got those 2 bodies to your favor. Rebellion now forced to go for some aggressive picks, and it doesn't net their way. They're, for the first time, well, I guess excluding round number 1, because they were in the lead 1-0. They're now back in the lead since round number 1 concluded, Harrison, and we're heading back down to double kitchen. So far, G2 have been incredibly solid on their roam clear.
Come on, guys.
This has been the only site they've yet to
need
win.
Ambi to heat up again
And
and
Spoit.
Spoit.
A very similar lineup to what the Rebellion are bringing now. There's no more Valkyrie. Instead, Ambi is on the Fenrir. Maybe just adding extra stall potential to make sure that G2 can't just simply enter the map for free and try to work those coordinated entry picks that have netted them 2 rounds in a row on their attack.
We talked about the fact that, you know, when Ambi's dropping 21, Canadian does not need to get kills. You know who Rebellion do rely on to get kills?
Is it Ambi? Is it Spoit?
Yeah, but I was also going to say Spoit. A combined 1 for 9 right now. Spoit.
Yeah, well, this is a rough start for us here. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Tournament second, I believe, to NJR. We talked about his tweet, how he did not have a good kickoff. The opening event of the year was not kind to him, but so far in Salt Lake City, he has been a massive part of Shopify Rebellion's success, and they are going to need him if they want to succeed on map number 2 and take this before we go to Lair.
G2 now a different lineup slightly as well. The Blackbeard to help get early map control on the top floor, allowing for Stompin to get those boogie drones on the ground, creating the vert pressure upstairs to try and signal a plant. That's where the
I'm so fucking nervous. I'm clinching.
Teammates in the bomb site to get that diffuser on the ground, cutting off crucial lines of sight. With there being no Warden in play either, there isn't a lot to counter these Capitao smokes besides the Lamai magnets, maybe catching them.
All right, we got some noisy neighbors upstairs.
Time wasted for G2 on this vert, noticing the lack of a roam similar to round number 3, and now Rebellion forced to readjust to avoid these angles above them.
About half the round remaining. G2 are making pretty good time. Now they've got the vert done. Basically nobody from Shopify Rebellion inside the site itself. Everyone else just next to it.
Nice, Ambi. Good work, Nadian. Good work, Ambi.
Doki is the shock from the shield. Guard breaks Blackbeard. Doki maybe overextending a little bit. No help from his team will result in an opening kill for the defense. Canadian backing off towards garage.
Okay. That's a good pick.
To come from G2. There's 2 members setting up for it. Stompin trying to push his way down white stairs and isolate Canadian, but now staring at
Oh, don't do that, Nadian.
flash to peek. Ambi could come in to support. There's
Oh, how do we not get that?
Canadian can't
How do we not get that?
him up with the asphyxiating bolt. And now G2 have started to cement their place in the bomb site through Freezer. Alamau crouching in, gets in behind bunker. Here comes Surf with the peek though.
Good shit, Surf. Oh! Woo! Hot! That was hot!
Versus 4 as Rexon and Surf once again put this.
Sad, oh boy, Rexon. Good work. Holy fuck. Needed that. Actually needed that.
And Surf, it was a mighty gamble to go for, but when rolling the dice, you know it's worse to just lose your life than have a plant go down in that position. Oof. The half is tied, and the coach is brought back out once again for comms.
Overtime again, like think like the overtime, they will overtime.
God damn. Okay.
Again, okay, so like I have 2 options for you: speed up, like don't play safe, like wide, like complete, and the plants actually gonna work, but you actually also like open the hell angles, so like go down to the hell angles, okay? Or we just like do make it push with the monte, open the prep wall, and like some.
The clash is gonna go there.
No, the clash is not gonna go there because.
What are your thoughts on DMC2 show? Oh, the second season? Is it out?
And like the other one, like play the virtual expansion, okay? So like you need to divert to like avoid the clash retake there. So she can't play like the prep, she can't like take like the kit footage, and then like we have the Monty push kitchen because they have better ops like just like the Omega. Okay, so like.
Did you get the Trump phone? CoffeeZilla got his. What?
Remember what I spoke about?
No, I didn't get it.
It's not working. Like let's run like 5 traps on them. Like let's close the other windows. Like put the pace of the game. Like not let it play fast on us. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. What do you want to do first?
Rain tap? I mean, it's only 3 times already. I think we started the rain tap.
But like the hall was clear, just like a Goyo for him to pop. For mining, they again bunkered top. They reinforced off the back wall. They played a mute there. Thorn was playing Skylight, so beware. Doki is always going to be starting like.
Why am I not getting my fucking phone?
Pulse was in train and dining. Cade is also playing in that area. Mozzie's red. Shaiko loves to play like the Mozzie red. If we're looking for white gaps, I want you to be careful because Alamau and I think Pulse could be a 3rd ban if you want to go for that too.
Seth, I want to do instead of the Azami, I want to do Soulless. Because that was banned in that match, and
he didn't get his, he just got confirmation. Okay. Well, I haven't even gotten that much.
That's fine. Okay.
So
again, if we're looking for those white gaps, I just want you to be careful because Alamau likes to sit and like dining and basically pulse down onto white and like the hall there. So just be aware of that. For mining, again, Benja just likes to again place under with C4, and again they're going to play under Skylight, Shaiko. Like it's very default setups. We just make sure we're prepared for reaction.
G2, Ramalho warning his players about the shield play from Shopify Rebellion, trying to
I could be open to it, Eddie.
Hammer the point home that they need to be holding vert. They need to play traps. Again, with how fast Shopify Rebellion like to be, if G2 force them through a maze of utility, it will be sure to slow them down. On the other side, Shopify Rebellion banning out the Soulless. We heard Canadian say that instead of the Azami, he wanted to take her out instead because G2 do run this operator a lot. They even contemplated banning the Pulse too. And are we going to see 2 more information bans? Not really. I mean, Monty, kind of. Cade, no more utility, so that's going to be Shopify Rebellion, just making those breaches a little bit easier. But so far, especially in that first half, there was tons of information getting banned, right? No Solus, no Pulse, Deimos, Snake, Valkyrie. Here on the other side, both teams are going to have a little bit more info available to them.
Okay, CoffeeZilla hasn't got his Trump phone yet.
Tying up the half as they go towards the attacking side now. G2, of course, emphasizing different information operators with there being a Soulless ban. Instead, Alamau is now on the Pulse, which the Rebellion did warn their teammates about during the halftime.
I was going to say, that's no fair.
We've got some other traps emphasized. Doki is on the Thorn, Shaiko with Legion, and Rebellion as well, not having to worry about that Cade on the board as well is going to make hard breach significantly easier, much faster for them to open up these power angles. And if a mirror is on the board, you typically see the Cade in.
All right, boys, come on now.
To have those mirror windows alive.
We need Spoit to start coming alive here.
As well, but the shields, something that G2 were prepared for with this composition, will now
Spoit on the gridlock.
Canadian on the repick goes for his coveted Blackbeard.
Again, there's that shield play that Ramalho was talking about. Blackbeard, of course, we did see in the previous round, instantaneously punished by the Clash. Now, G2 aren't bringing her, but again, they've got the traps. They've got Legion and Thorn, who are sure to be a thorn in the side of Canadian.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
All right. Hey. G2 also have the pulse. Alamau, instead of Solus, will be continuously scanning on this heartbeat sensor to make sure he knows exactly where Shopify Rebellion are coming from. He's also got 2 C4s available to
We
him.
need Spoit to come online here. Rexon's cooking right now, though.
Obviously want to clear the top floor. They've got the Blackbeard and the Lion for the clear. Spoit to shut down those staircases once they have control, and then we'll see Ambi do away with the ceiling above the bomb site.
Razor Bloom dodge there from Canadian. Some extra utility now off the board as he works his way in through bar. Avoiding this pulse from Piano is the best outcome to keep this shield alive, as a Lion scan will now go off, allowing more map control to be established here for the Rebellion. But this gives a lot of time for G2 to also adjust.
Pulse hasn't caught us.
How much emphasis is going into the top floor clear. It's only Canadian, as the roam falls off, that can now allow for the boogie drones to come in here from Ambi.
We see that soon, as again the staircases now being locked down by Spoit. We tried to see a cheeky push-up from Stomp in there, but he does not net a kill.
Okay.
Train hatch now falling is going to expose Alamau a little bit more, but you can see that at least for now, no one's playing directly on his hatch. Rexon could be an easy victim for a C4 as he's standing still, droning right now. Alamau still on the cardiac sensor, trying to see if he's going to stay there. Oh, that's a hard floor. That's on me. I didn't realize he was on that side of the wall. So no.
Alma's got a C4 prep, maybe? Made some vert there with the shotgun, expecting someone to go through that rotate, but 50 seconds left to go. Rebellion now rotating outside. They've got Ace on this mining.
Come on, boys.
Maybe to challenge Shaiko, but it gets past 2 separate angles, keeping his life alive for just an extra second. Narrowly dodging those positions to keep us at a 5 versus 5, but again, all this pressure upstairs.
All right, now it's just going to be a Zerg rush. We were slow clearing.
35 seconds left, though, and G2 are still 5 strong. This is going to be a difficult execute for Shopify.
Oh, nice surf. Okay, that's all right.
Kill on Adoki, but Spoit is immediately traded back as Benjamaster lines up too. A man advantage now for G2. Alamau also in kitchen
Ambi?
for the C4. A 1-for-1 trade goes out. Rexon evading the Nitro Cell. It's just him and Ambi against 3. Spotting the Legion, taking him down. 10 seconds left, and someone's got to pick up the case and start planting. Now it's a 1v2 for Alamau.
Holy shit. Holy shit, Ambi. Ambi and Rexon, baby.
Rexon as the plant goes down, and now both attackers can start to fall back, but they'll play the aggressive position, just holding this cross.
Nice. Oh my god, what a clutch. Holy fuck, man. Let's go. Holy.
Like a book, Harrison, the halftime call from the coach, expecting the pulse. Rebellion were prepared for it. They dodged the Nitro Cell. That was the win condition left for G2 at that disadvantage. They readjust the plant position. They force the pulse to
Rexon and Ambi are so locked in.
By Pillar as well, by Ambi, to at least get that advantage initially and secure a very straightforward plan. And for Rebellion as well, the initial clear upstairs went by so seamlessly. It felt like GT were terrified of trying to clear out against Canadian on the Blackbeard, despite there being no one directly behind him to play for his contact. Instead, Rebellion were waiting outside. They didn't want to lose any initial picks. They wanted to keep the gridlock and ram intact for the vert and flank denial, which worked like a charm. They had plenty of time to set up for vert pressure, which netted them a lot of success in the mid-round, and site control, forcing back G2 to go for the win con of Alamau on the pulse, which again, they were expecting, they were ready for it, and they denied it.
But then Rexon and Ambi coming in. There's the kill from Rexon, and then Ambi with the perfect coverage, stopping.
Oh, that's dirty.
Obviously unable to deny from below because Rexon moved onto the hard floor for the first time since round 3. Shopify Rebellion hold the lead despite Spoit being 0-6 right now, and you have to imagine he has been so consistently dominant throughout this entire tournament so far. It's only a matter of time before he wakes up, and if Shopify Rebellion are doing this with him basically having no contribution on the scoreboard, how good are they going to look when Spoit gets activated?
Yeah, if we get Spoit activated here in a second, it's fucking curtains, man. Oh my god, Spoit is having a rough one right now, though.
Down goes the ace, but at least those Selmas got deployed to open up the prep wall, to open up the single wall from small bake, looking into large bakery. Still
nice, Ambi.
Trades, and that's where Rebellion finds Ambi on this lurk from garage, shuts down Benja, but those Vulcan packs still deployed during the prep phase will provide value in that final minute marker as the Rebellion based off their lineups, they really want to Bakery, but G2 are doing such a great job at denying them.
Shaiko and Doki both holding onto this position, denying the Rebellion any control here in Bakery as Shaiko repositions in carpet. The Rebellion maybe now looking for a different angle, seeing that they can't really get themselves in. You see Ambi outside reception. Rexon also rotating over to White. Each player from the attack currently split off.
Come on. Oh, this is gonna be really hard.
Over towards Small Bake. Rexon joining Canadian back at Bakery door. See?
No. Oh, good shit though, Ambi.
With a quick trade, but still
good trade.
Advantage for G2. The Rebellion were able to fight out of a 2-3 disadvantage just last round. Can they do it again as Ambi is forced to take?
Oh my God!
Shaiko perfectly. And Ambi's good for 3 kills. He and Rexon have.
He also saw him cross, so he knows where one of them is. Holy shit!
2 versus 2 against the biggest frag.
Ambi Rexon.
And 50 seconds left for intel. And look at the utility left from Rebellion. They've got 2 smoke bolts and pocket EMPs.
No!
That utility, but Alamau,
no! Unlucky timing.
Now it's just Rexon in a 1 versus 1.
But he takes down Stompin. Does he have any information on the Aruni's position? She has since worked her way up towards Small Bay.
Come on, baby. You saw it, didn't you?
Right angle, rotates his way into sight. Lit up to 180.
No!
Is better in this one. IGL ties the game for G2.
By the skin of their teeth.
So close.
G2 tie us once again. Off an incredible entry department and keeping Bakery control for over a minute and a half.
Fuck.
Early,
that was so close.
Activated for the Rebellion, forcing the trade from Ambi across the map. It was a good lurk, but the adjustment had to be made as they're still contesting for Bakery. Keeping someone directly in that position against the single wall, and that's another kill for G2 and a Nitro Cell, getting rid of the ROU.
Damn it, that was so close. He almost clutched it.
That G2 had at slowing down and denying this push from Bakery. Wow, yeah, that was a nasty shot there from Shaiko. Although Rebellion had a good job of baiting out the Legion here with Ambi attempting to pull out that goo mine and just going back to being gun up, it wasn't enough as G2 just kept upping the ante for those picks.
Come on, Spoit. Come on, Spoit. We need him to come online now.
With a potential favor from them. We've got Oryx back in play, which I can't remember the last time I've seen him on Cafe specifically. This is a very interesting op, maybe used to counter the shields, but there are none in this composition picked by Shopify.
Yeah, I think it's a similar situation to Bank. While Cafe is not quite as large as Bank is, it can be just as, if not more, vertical, which, like you mentioned, the Oryx can jump.
Come on, Spoit. Come on, baby. We just need him to get contributing here.
Him to completely circumnavigate.
We don't need him to go crazy. We just need him to start contributing here.
On those staircases, you don't need stairs if you're Oryx, and I think it's just he has the added benefit of being able to counter the shield that Shopify Rebellion do like to bring. It's just this round, just like on Bank actually, they don't have that, so we won't see that interaction from the Oryx. Surf on the IQ because they saw the Mozzie and the Pulse being played, so he'll be able to keep almost constant track of Alamau's position, who's currently playing underneath the extension to support with information.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on, come on.
For a Nitro Cell from that main window. Could be a very deadly combination if G2 play their cards right. But it's still the Rebellion taking their time. A slower approach this round, going from top to bottom on the map. Spoit creating vert and some pressure, looking into Piano, and there's still Nitro Cells at the ready for G2 once they have the initial information off this.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, though,
he whiffed.
He misses the opportunity for the kill, keeping us tied at a 5 versus 5 as he pushes deeper in the building.
No harm, no foul, though. He hasn't lost his life, and Doki looks to retake into Piano.
Oh, okay, way to trade it, way to trade it.
Rexon very quickly traded back by Doki, the player who I just
Come on, Spoit. We gotta hit those.
Missing out on that frag. Came back to punish Shopify Rebellion. Doki has since fallen back, though, down to bottom white. Everyone off the top floor for G2, and now there's a minute for Shopify Rebellion to get this vert down from Ambi and try to set up for this execute.
They know about the position from Piano. Maybe expecting this hatch to be opened up could be a great bait to set up Benja with a Nitro Cell now as you hear that shorty in the background.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Angles. The Boogie Drone deployed as well, opening up reading room. It looks to be the main execute point for the Rebellion as they now have the angles.
I'm so nervous. Nice, Canadian. There you go, Canadian. There you go, Spoit. There you go, Spoit.
This could be a Rebellion, so long as they keep.
All right, Spoit's here.
Trade by Spoit finally entering the lobby.
Okay.
This map leaves just Alamau, a similar position alone as Pulse.
Canadian 2 kills on that entry, and Spoit waking up.
Nice. Nice.
3 kills for Spoit. We talked about it.
Okay.
Just the round prior.
Okay.
How good he is. It was only a matter of time.
There's a little 3K.
How good are the Rebellion going to be in the remainder of this map if Spoit can keep it up?
The one round where it mattered most, although Spoit lost the entry initially, missing an opportunity from Piano, he works 3 different picks that tip the tide in their favor versus G2. The initial trade upstairs, the flank watch denial with those gridlock tracks providing so much info throughout the round and closing it as Alamau attempts to rush in with the pistol. It isn't enough as Spoit still holds white stairs. We go to bar and cocktail potentially for G2. An interesting pick for
Oh, that got scary.
Is so challenging to contest against the window repel. Positions held by most attacking teams when dealing with bar and cocktail. It'll be a really tough spot to get themselves out of. Maybe instead emphasizing on playing off the bomb site. They still have a big run.
Nice. All right, come on now. Come on now.
Once again.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Do we see a round this round, perhaps? Maybe, but instead it could just be. It might just be a rotation over towards Humidor, working off the back of these castle barricades too to deny a lot of those longer lines of sight.
It'll be interesting to see how G2 hold on to Cigar. They've got the Aruni Gate on the castle, on the double door. I feel like it's been a hot minute since we've seen an actor like a proper Cigar hold.
Okay.
Castle and everything. Yeah. Strangely enough, they don't have the mute.
It's now Alamau shotgun instead with the razor blooms for shields.
Yeah, I feel like the mute is such a mainstay.
Come on, let's just get 2 more here, boys.
Inside the cigar shop.
Oh, Ambi, nice entry frag. Let's go.
Ambi is also starting to be activated. Shaiko goes down first. And
oh my God, let's go.
That early drone info allows for the lion scan to go off and stopping Shaiko dead in his tracks, giving Ambi the entry. A great call made early from the Rebellion to start this round on the right foot. Ambi getting a potential cutoff for the late round as well, destroying a castle barricade and another with his second frag grenade, now readjusting. Great value gathered early on for the Rebellion as they begin to look towards this double wall. Again, there being no mute jammer, there's nothing to deny this main breach leading into Ticket to be opened up. They could try to avoid Alamau with the Thorn shotgun, maybe having Canadian throw this frag grenade to push him out, but instead he'll overcommit and try to look for a kill under the hatch.
Ooh,
it's a
scary,
gamble.
Scary.
If he succeeds, we'll be calling him a genius. If he fails, we'll be calling him a moron. It's one of these 50-50 plays. No one from the Rebellion peeking it just yet, though. And
no, be careful, Spoit.
C4 can't just lob one onto the roof to get a cheeky kill. Canadian and Spoit so tantalizingly close to this. The Dokkaebi call is going out. They have to know.
They knew.
Forces him back. There's no peek, and Alamau gets away.
Maybe a little too passive there from the Rebellion, but regardless, still a man up, not dying to Alamau.
Okay. We're playing very. Oh God. We're playing very slow.
He's now stuck on the open doorway, and he has to take this
Surf knows. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. He cleaned it. The tea bag.
Point, hacking the cams, giving his team even more information should there be defaults up.
Nice, Spoit.
Rebellion will have it all as Spoit gets yet another kill. Dokkaebi feeling the pressure of White.
No.
Now only a one-man lead
come
for
on.
Rebellion. With 45 seconds left, though, they have plenty of time to play with.
And now Alamau looking to assist his teammate of Dokkaebi.
Oh no.
The shot of a lifetime to keep G2's hopes
come on, Rexon. Come on, Spoit.
Alive. Tying us 2 versus 2, but it's Spoit and Rexon. Double digits.
Does he know? Oh, no. We lost the reflex check. Wow. We choked. Wow.
5-5 as G2 denies series point.
Wow, we
for the
choked.
Rebellion.
And then you look at G2.
Teabag into throw is just such a true combo.
The Rebellion send in
that happens literally every time.
but they let him get away, and it comes back to bite them. Playing inside Cigar Shop perfectly, hitting like a life shot with the bricks on the CC against the player on the rappel, and then from there, playing perfectly with the M870. Surf maybe, I hope he didn't just Levron affect his team.
Wow, talk about ball knowledge. Oh my gosh.
That's a deep pull.
Man.
Levron, wherever he is.
Yeah. Not killing him when he overcommitted under hatch really did fuck us. We really needed that. That actually lost us the round. That's crazy. Alright, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Oh, that is embarrassing.
Goal was to try to push into Bakery, get that single
teabag.
wall, clear out the extension, and push through prep to secure a plant with the help of the ROU projectors. And once again, they'll be extending over by the Bakery side of the map just to initially deny that if things come down to the opportunity of it. Rebellion not opting in for a sense this time. Instead, Rexon's on the Capitao. Canadian with Blitz and a Glass in play for the first time of this series, I believe. Maybe just trying to throw everything, including the kitchen sink, at this Warden. But again, Dokkaebi is on the perfect operator to stop these smokes from being a threat while dealing against Glaz's thermal optic.
When it comes to a smoke battle, though, Glaz does tend to be a little bit stronger than Warden. Doki has to stand almost perfectly still to get complete use out of those glasses. The C4 that went through Bakery door that killed Canadian last time does not land. Now they're one down. They've still got two from Star and Benja. Here comes the smoke.
Nice, Surf.
Is good for the opening pick. And down goes that pesky Bakery player that gave Shopify Rebellion so much trouble last time.
Good shit, Surf. Right, come on, boys.
Much better start here now for Shopify Rebellion. As they smoke off the small bake double, Surf will be armed with holding this position for a long period of time until his teammates can get into Bakery. Canadian will lead this charge on Blitz. Some damage dealt from the rotate, but now they've got control of it, pushing through prep. Can G2 slow down this attack?
Canadian is pushed deep.
Nice, Surf. Oh, I don't think we needed to climb there. I don't think we needed that. Oh god, come on, guys.
Against the Rebellion. Now 3-on-3. More smoke.
You saw him. Oh no, 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 no.
Pixel. The IGL on G2 is trying desperately to keep his team in this game and not allow the Rebellion to be on match point.
Come on, Rexing, come on, Spoit, please, boys.
Both stuck inside Bakery. Benjamaster coming in from Freezer to try and help his team on the site. Spoit opening Alamau's wall will force the Aruni back towards Whiskey Double. Rexon recovers the case that was dropped by Canadian and Split.
You saw him, you saw him.
Player in coat check though. There's so many angles. He lights up
he's low, he's low.
But takes back a lot of punishment himself. Spoit trying to cover his teammate from carpet. The flashbang will force the Azami away towards reception, but still, Alamau is jiggling this angle, daring Rexon to push his way in. Oh, he's so close. Alamau gathering information. He spots Rexon for a moment, calls it to his Azami. More missed shots from both sides.
This is so scary.
From Shopify Rebellion. 30 seconds left. They try to get
good work, Spoit.
Works the pick over by the carpet head holes, and now we're on 2 versus 2. Rexon,
come on, please.
Spot to plant just yet. He's so worried about those head holes. Spoit forced to board back out of the bomb site.
Oh.
Rexon pushing deep behind the bomb chassis. Halfway through, Alamau worried about the player's small bake.
Nice, Spoit.
Spoit takes off the head of Benjamaster, and now Alamau's left with.
Oh, he's so low.
Lit up to 1 HP. The Rebellion, they can almost taste it. One bullet will put Alamau in the grave, and the Saruni sooner or later will be forced to push into the waiting.
Holy fuck! Oh god.
30 seconds remaining to get both these.
Just stay disciplined.
And hop on the case. Rexon sitting so passive in prep. Spoit just waiting to play off his teammates' contact. They are playing this with 0 mistakes. Even Rexon able to get out of the bomb site. There is no chance for Alamau. 8 seconds left. 7 seconds left. He's forced on the stick, and the Rebellion.
Woo! Let's go. Good fucking save, boys. All right. Come on. Come on. One more. One more.
The back-to-back clutch unsuccessful for Alamau. Rebellion taking back this lead. 1 round away from overtime for G2 and a second chance to take this series to layer, or 1 round.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
In years, getting past the barrier of top 8 at any international event that we've seen them perform in for the past several years. It all came down to a 2 versus 2 with, by the skin of their teeth, Rebellion make enough space off of Spoit to get Rexen.
Oh god, Spoit, that was such a big kill there.
When this team has Spoit activated, how well can G2 recover? And it hasn't seemed to be working out for them. 2 massive rounds that Rebellion have won off the back of Spoit securing a triple kill and getting those trades. And it's a reattempt of Double Kitchen. I can't really blame them, Harrison. This has been one of the best looking sights that G2...
Alright, come on guys, come on, one more please. One more. One more.
Each time.
Come on.
The question will be, will Rebellion just try to triple down and go through Bakery, or go for a different clear this time around?
John, it hasn't just been a while. They technically have not been in the top 4 since Copenhagen.
Wow.
When they were the Sonics, which is really not even the same team. The only player still there is Rexen. And I guess Super as the coach counts too. So for this core, it will be a completely new experience to make it into the semifinals. And all they have to do is repeat the success we just saw on Double Kitchen.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Once again, early gathered by Shopify. And it seems like they'll try to pressure out Bakery yet again, but this time having more emphasis over towards the reception side of the map. I like this adjustment here from Shopify Rebellion, because one of the biggest positions that almost saved the round for G2 is not only Red Hall, but Coat Check guarding over so much of that prep location towards the bottom floor that they now want to deal with this spot early to not have the plant be as unsuccessful.
Canadian getting his way into Coat Check, pressuring this Izami. Shaiko looking at...
Nice, Canadian, yes!
Canadian puts his team on top.
Holy fuck, great pick. Come on.
For Canadian in this series, and a massive one to find. Losing Coat Check control makes this site so challenging. That's why Alma wants to recontest.
Nice. That's all right. That's a good trade for us. That's a good trade for us.
Out for Rebellion. You lose your Blackbeard, but still have the cutoff nonetheless. You've got the diffuser control as well outside, as Rexen and Spoit maybe looking to readjust in this round. They notice a majority of that brown position has been fallen back of by G2. Maybe they could go for Freezer instead for an execute.
Oh, come on.
Surf on the carpet cut off. He hears the Dokkaebi call. He hears Doki inside Bakery.
No.
The push up from the shotgun, though, from
Oh! Not the teabag.
Surf with a well-deserved teabag.
Oh!
It's all down to Benjay to 1.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? Let's go! What a crazy finish there! Let's go, Surf! Holy shit! Let's go! Fuck! That's big!
And we asked if lightning could strike twice here in Utah for the Rebellion.
Yes!
Against one of the best teams in Europe. It most certainly will today.
Oh! Alright, let me send them all a message. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful thing to watch there. That was actually beautiful.
And G2, better luck next time for them. They were one of the best teams coming out of Swiss stage, but they're sent home early today. Harrison, unlike map 1, everybody was firing on all cylinders today in map 2.
And that guarantees with DZ wildcard later today, we will have 2 NA teams in the semi-final bracket. What a game from Shopify Rebellion, who now, since EWC last year, are 5-0 in maps against G2.
And with that being said, Harrison, I cannot wait to hear what Shopify have to say about this post-match series, and we won't have to wait any longer. It's Ian talking to Spoy.
Hey, Salt Lake City. Rebellion are in the semi-finals. Spoy, it's been a long time since you've been in the top 4. Last time was way back in Berlin We all know what happened there. How proud are you to be right back in the mix at the top again?
All right, I was sending them all a message. That was so good.
I'm just so happy to see everyone in the crowd here. You guys are amazing. Thank you.
Oh, that was so good. Oh, that was so good.
Some of the haters online who may be questioning your ability. Do you feel like this is another dagger to the doubters out there?
I mean, they love to just, I'm just doing my thing, and, the haters are always a part of it. People thought we were like the worst team for some reason just after like 1 week. And now we are here in top 4 of the majors, so I'm just happy. I'm just very grateful. Thank you.
You've already mentioned the crowd support.
Let's keep cooking, baby. Let's keep cooking.
You're going up against Twisted Mind, undefeated here. What do you make of them?
We're going to beat them, of course. They haven't played Shopify yet.
I love that.
I love that too. I love that shit, brother. Let's go.
Time for your semi-finalists in Shopify Rebellion. For now, we're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we've got an all-American, North American desk for you. Jonah is jumping.
Fuck, that was so good. What a crazy finish there from Surf. What an unbelievable finish from Surf. Fuck, that was so good. Oh, that was so good. Woo! Is there more games with Shopify today? Nope. Top 4 tomorrow. Oh my god. Woo, baby. What is the annual Soulsborne marathon that you usually do? Coming up in August. Called Jinxie, he ain't doing so good. Why won't Jinxie just root for my team, bro? It was the same thing in Rocket League. All he does is get hurt rooting against me. He should really just start rooting for Rebellion. Because of stomping doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, that was so good, bro. Holy shit. We just need to stay this locked in tomorrow and then Sunday. Call Jinxie and rage bait him. No, I'm not gonna do that. The knife kill was just... Yeah, I know, man. That knife kill was crazy. The knife kill into the next 2 kills for the 3K was disgusting from Surf. Actually disgusting. Yeah, I own Shopify Rebellion. Oh, 4K. Yeah, 4K. Sorry, I forgot he's the one that also traded out the Nadian death. So he traded off Nadian, then got the 3K. You're right. I did forget that. Ambi dropped the fucking nuke on him the first map. I know, 21-1 is unreal. Actually unbelievable. Wow. Wow. You gonna hop into rank this stream? No, I don't stream Siege. I've been playing it off stream. I'm gold 2 right now. Been posting it on the gaming channel. Do you have a CS team? Not yet. Whew. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Jack Doherty body cam in just a minute. I want to watch the series highlights there. That was actually so special. Yeah, we have a league team. We have not had a very good year though, unfortunately. That's the only game we're in right now where we haven't been doing super well. Unfortunately. It happens though. You gonna watch party RLCS Major next weekend? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You caught up on The Boys? It's actually so cooked. Haven't seen the newest episode, but I heard it's fucking terrible. What's the best way to support your team? Just the watching, bro. You don't have to buy anything or anything. Just cheer for them. Get enthusiastic. First time I've watched competitive R6, that was crazy. Good series to tune in on for your first one. Also, this major's doing really well. They had like 150k I saw earlier on mainstream on Twitch.
G2 are just that good of a team that we did not see this coming, guys. It is so good.
to be with you here on the desk, but we gotta talk about that last game we just witnessed. Clutch moments left and right. Ambi dropping 21 kills
136K during the commercial break.
Yeah, it was ludicrous. I mean, we have to look back.
Siege is doing pretty well right now.
Carried the momentum for them to be able to get over this hurdle and especially break into the semifinals. We haven't seen that for quite some time from this roster, but I mean, again, it's these rounds that really capture these moments from these players, specifically in round 11 right
I
here.
watch it on the YouTube stream though, just because the player's smoother.
They get the early round, they get the picks going into their favor, but things start to slowly fade away from them. They start to slowly lose a handle on this map. And Doki said, you know, we want to play the rest of the team. We just don't want to play on the side of Ambi. And sure enough, you got exactly what you asked for. You got every single player stepping up individually here on the side of Rebellion and being able to bring this round back. And something that I want to highlight in this moment, they did not give Alamau a chance to be able to bring this round back. And it just shows how much they wanted this.
They sure did. Alamau was doing his best on that double door, but the discipline from Shopify Rebellion, I mean, they were really showing it when it mattered most. And it goes without saying, I mean, Ambi had an amazing map one. The team showed up map 2 to be able to
look at that good shit.
Yeah, he's so good. You got to put him on there 2 times. Ambi was on there twice. I mean, something we wanted a bloodbath, and that's exactly what we got. I mean, so specifically that last round, Surf getting the 3K with the starting it off with the knife. I mean, that was just so beautiful. We saw the back and forth. We saw the clutches. We saw the great plays. Cinema game.
And Ambi putting himself in the history books in terms of KD on that very first map. You just do not see things like that ever. But moving into our next game here, it is another historical because the world champs...
AI everything. It's coming. Literally everything. Even in the most useless circumstances, AI is being ham-fisted into it. Soon, your silverware is going to be AI integrated, where it'll be telling you, you know, Charles, it seems like you're looking for an awfully big portion of this spaghetti here. Are you looking to put on pounds? Like shaming you or something if you're eating too much food. Like everything is getting AI. Millions of dollars going into the most useless implementations of AI imaginable because it's just this gold rush that has broken the brains of every tech company on the planet. Last night I learned about, of course, the Razer Goon Tube. Then there's the Sony AI patent that will play the games for you if you blow major ass at gaming. There's also the HyperX Brain Reader AI headset. Like, it's all just so fucking fundamental trash. Like, even from a conceptual standpoint, they are just terrible ideas that AI does nothing to actually improve anything with what they're pitching here. It just makes shit worse and makes everything more expensive for consumers. It sucks. So let's see a little bit more about it, huh? You saw Razer's new AI waifu hologram. It's called Project Ava. Just like an Alexa, but your little AI assistant. Let's take a peek. Project Ava, Razer's AI gaming assistant, has physical form now. Whoopee! Wow. For gamers who want their backseat gamer to be a little cute. For those who need a refresher, Project Ava is Razer's real-time gaming co-pilot, an AI assistant that essentially acts as a backseat gamer for you. While you're playing, Ava, represented here by a character named Kira, offers live advice, tips, and commentary overlaid directly on your screen as the game unfolds. It's coaching, but with a personality and a face. There's a trailer for it. You can change the waifu into Faker. You can change the hold on, maybe I was too quick to judge. You can change the waifu into Faker.
Wakey, wakey, rise and shine. Morning, Joey. You were snoring again. Definitely wear your favorite green jacket. Look, now we're really vibing.
That's the saddest shit I've seen in my fucking life, man. My heart breaks for someone who purchases this and relies on this kind of interaction. It is designed to keep you inside forever and away from human beings.
I think you're onto something.
Hold A, soldier. We need more air support.
Yeah.
Whoa, clean shot. Nice one.
Oof. Maybe aim for the head next time? Break line of sight.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want my fucking AI assistant to be sassy and insulting me while I'm playing League of Legends and feeding in mid lane. That's what I'm looking for. Thank God.
Switch to burst fire mid-range.
GG, that was amazing. Ready to go again? This is Project Ava, your AI desk companion.
Oh! I hope Faker got paid millions for that. AI girlfriend gonna point out every missed CS. Have you tried killing the cannon minion? It'll give you an advantage in lane. PC's gonna cost 10k because of the AI goon jar. True. It is like a little fucking goon tube in here, huh? Very cool. They have a camera installed on it for some reason. How else are they gonna know if you're hitting those nasty headshots? And if they can't see it, they can't offer incredible advice such as, have you tried switching to burst fire for mid-range? Or whatever the guy said. It needs the camera. What, you think it's gonna be like spying on you or something? Why would it do that? It makes no... You sound crazy. You sound crazy. It's for the sake of helping you game, brother. It's your AI assistant. It wants to see you as much as you want to see it. Bringing her to Dave & Buster's so she can backseat me at the Crane Games. Oh my god. That's unlocking the full potential. Bring her to the casino to gamble. Well, she wouldn't be able to help you gamble. That'd be a worthless use. Have you seen the news of PlayStation AI patent could see games play themselves when players get stuck? Sony AI patent will see PlayStation games play themselves when players are stuck. AI-generated ghost player assistants would help out players who can't progress in a game. As described in patent documents, Ghost Player would see players call down an AI-generated ghost version of the player character, which could either play out the solution to a particular part of the level or complete it entirely. Originally filed in 2024, World Intellectual Property Organization published an international status report on the patent this week. For example, if a player were stuck on a puzzle in an Uncharted game, then they should just stop playing games forever. Holy shit, that would be beyond tragic. The guide mode would seemingly present an AI-controlled Nathan Drake demonstrating the solution before the player did it themselves. The complete mode would simply complete the section for the player. I just don't even... What would even be the fucking point in playing? I don't get it. Just, if you're that stuck, just look up a gameplay video of it on YouTube. Look up like a fucking walkthrough. Grow up. Oh my god, what a huge waste of time and resources to make a ghost player. Oh my god, this is our reality. Oh my god. Holy ads. I'm so tired of you guys not appreciating good ad placement. We still have unused space for more ads. So you're not even getting the worst of it here. It's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's only 8. And only one auto-playing ad. I can even see the article here. Like, well, pieces of it. Also in AI news, HyperX just revealed an AI gaming headset that can read your mind and make you play faster. HyperX reveals headset that uses AI to read your brain and make you faster. Great news in gaming here. Nothing but positives, huh? HyperX and Neurable revealed the collaboration that has given way to AI-powered sensor-fitted neurotechnological gaming headset. It uses non-invasive sensors to read brain waves and encourage gamers to boost their performance. The combination of HyperX peripheral technology and Neurable's cognitive monitoring solutions endeavors to give players insights into their real-time brain performance and reduce their reaction times. Whoa, that's so cool. It was claimed that testing participants resulted in an improved reaction time of around 43 milliseconds on average, a number that was made even more pronounced by testing the headset with pro esports players. A promising future of gaming, one where understanding your mind becomes as natural as understanding your mechanics by making brain-computer interfaces intuitive and invisible inside the tools players already use. We're proving that neuroscience can meaningfully elevate performance and transform the way people play. We've always been about empowering power players with the best technology to play, and now with our strategic collaboration with Neurable, we look forward to giving more insight into how one's cognitive skills and focus impacts their gameplay to ultimately make them as competitive as possible. Am I understanding this correctly? So it doesn't actually do anything to jolt your brain into being faster. It's giving you data on your reaction times and stuff? Is that what it is? It's giving you insight into how your cognitive skills and focus impact your gameplay? Which, to me, feels pretty fucking obvious. That I guess hard numbers that maybe helps someone out there. I don't need to know that my reflexes are shit. See, that's what, like, I don't see how it helps you improve your reaction time by just giving you the data. I can also get my reaction time data by going to, like, humanbenchmark.com and testing it. I don't see how this improves reaction time by, on average, 43 milliseconds. But shit, who am I to doubt the power of AI? Imagine the superhuman you could be if you combined all of these. AI gaming headset for reaction time, AI goon tube for backseat gaming, and the AI patent to play the game for you. You would be the next Faker. It's like Lawnmower Man. It is very much like Lawnmower Man. Actually, that's a good point to bring up. How are gaming companies prepared to deal with fake AI players? They're not. They just literally are not. They can't even deal with human cheaters right now, let alone AI bots that play their games. There's nothing they will be able to do to stop it. And all online gaming will suffer when that becomes more commonplace. You think this is also geared towards accessibility and disabled players for Sony, that is? I could see that argument in some capacity, but it's not like... The accessibility it's offering is more so like, we'll just complete it for you. That's kind of the antithesis to accessibility. I actually think all of the accessibility that Microsoft has done is in a good direction. I know I poo-poo on Microsoft all the time, but I am actually always impressed with how seriously they take accessibility controls for disabled gamers. This is not really that. This is just giving you the solutions or doing it for you. It's not really an accessibility tool. Why do we need this when they already have Atreus telling me how to solve a puzzle? That's true, they already did accomplish this without AI. They didn't need patents for Atreus just vomiting out every solution. What's the difference between watching a video and watching AI do it for the solution, though? The difference of millions and millions and millions of dollars in resources poured into the AI doing it for you when you can just for free right now without any big detrimental effect on the industry, type in YouTube Uncharted walkthrough for whatever you're stuck on. That's the big difference. You hear NVIDIA is reproducing 3060 GPUs? I saw the headline, I forgot to look into that. I wonder if they're going to be the same price that they were back when it first released. My gut tells me probably not. Why do you think Valve cares so much about something being AI or not compared to other companies? For me, it's a pretty obvious answer to that. I don't even know if it's the right answer, but maybe it's just because of my faith in the company. Valve has shown for almost 2 decades now that it really does value a good product. It values the consumer, and that's why it has a de facto monopoly on PC gaming. People just choose Valve despite there being alternatives. No one goes to them because Valve is just the gold standard. It actually is just the most consumer-friendly platform in the space, period. So I feel like Valve understands that the consumer wants to be informed on if the product uses AI. So Valve gives you the tools to see that yourself and make your own decisions if that means something to you. Whereas other companies, they make all those decisions and don't give a fuck about like what the consumers or players actually want. It's all about how they can squeeze money out of them. That's what I think. It could be wrong though. But I feel like Valve has a very good track record when it comes to just like actually delivering a quality product. Because there is literally no reason why every company wouldn't just follow Valve's example when it comes to AI. Just tell the consumers if this is an AI game. If they don't like AI games, they won't play it. If they like AI games, they'll buy it and play it. There is nothing wrong with giving consumers more information. That is a good thing, no matter how you spin it. Keeping it a secret, that's shady, that's scummy. Remember, Valve started Battle Pass. Did they? I don't think they were the first. What they did start, though, is gaming gambling. The loot boxes. They started that one. They opened Pandora's box there. I don't know about the Battle Pass, though. The Dota 2 compendiums were the first Battle Passes. I think all of this started with Bethesda trying to sell us horse armor. It would have always ended up this way. Bethesda was just the first one to do it. There's no world where gaming evolving into the absolute juggernaut industry it is today wouldn't have been exploited in the exact same way, with or without horse armor. Yeah, that's how we got on this subject, was talking about Project Ava. That's how we went down this fucking rabbit hole. It is such... I hate it. It's so ass. I really do not even see who this in particular is for. I don't. Outside of Gooners. Like, I mean, like, the target demographic it's looking for is, like, gamers looking to improve their gaming and also have, like, a social companion. But I don't see it ever being utilized for that. It will absolutely just be like a replacement friend. Who the fuck is going to want AI to backseat game them forever? Offering snarky remarks like, have you tried hitting your headshots? Sounds like shit. You lack empathy. I don't know if that's a meme or not. I've said this a million times. My heart fucking breaks for the people that are growing up with this kind of thing being normalized and like their main socialization coming through a computer screen, not being able to connect to human beings. I have so much empathy for that. 1,000,000%. Which is why I advocate so strongly for disconnecting, bucking the trend of relying on AI to be your pathway into the world, or what you think is the world, and instead going out and actually trying to make meaningful connections with human beings and socialize with real people. You sound like the Unabomber. Was the Unabomber talking about AI GoonTubes too? I haven't read his manifesto in a while. I can't recall if that was one of his big pillars. Ironically, there's another AI waifu hologram made for lonely people. It's called Lepro Amy. It's designed specifically for emotional intimacy. Surely that will help all of the lonely people. That's the solution. To isolate further. Can't say I've heard of this one. Lepro Amy? Oh yeah, this was also announced at CES. And it is also another GoonTube. Well, I guess not fully a tube. You'd have to like pop that off, which it doesn't seem like would be very easy. Lepro Amy, a device the Chinese company openly markets not just as AI companion, but an AI soulmate. Oh, good idea. There was no live demo as the show floor was too loud, according to staff, which felt oddly fitting for a product meant to simulate emotional intimacy. Even silent, Amy drew a crowd. Very cool. What do you mean you remain unconvinced that people don't need an AI friend or soulmate? That's why we're born in this world, to find our AI soulmate. And then die in front of it, fucking 80 years completely alone, living off Doritos and pizza and broken dreams. That's the utopia. Wasn't there a movie about that? There's a few movies about that, but there's one people always reference, the Joaquin Phoenix one. Her, I think. A guy who married Miku is just living in 2025. Oh man, that guy was so ahead of his time. What was his name? I can't even remember now. The guy who married Miku a few years back? Yeah, this guy. He saw the vision. He knew where we were heading. And now he locked down Miku so no one else can have her. Didn't he get sad when Miku underwent maintenance? Yeah, that was actually... This whole story is really sad. Like, it is like legitimately sad. But you're referencing when they brought her down for like a patch or something, so his wife basically died for a little while. The whole thing is like legitimately actually sad though. I think most plants are pretty fucking stupid when it comes to war. You see, a lot of the vegetables you eat actually have defense mechanisms. For example, if you bite into something hot, the capsaicin is its defense mechanism trying to ward off predators. But I say that's entirely fucking useless because your defense mechanism doesn't trigger until you're already dead. That'd be like if my defense mechanism was when you cut my head off, I spit blood that burns your legs a little bit. Yeah, it's a defense mechanism, but I'm already fucked, so it doesn't help me. Onions are one that has a very big reputation. You know, they're no Weenie Hut Jr. when it comes to vegetables. There's some fucking salty Splatoon action, and I don't think they've earned that title. See, it all started on one of the incredible Twitch streams that I do over at twitch.tv/moistcritical, which I stream almost daily. Come check that shit out. I was watching onion eating competitions, looking at the world record, and I wasn't impressed. I was like, this is pretty fucking easy. I eat raw onions like this all the time, and I don't have a goddamn world championship WWE belt for onions. And the chat was going nuts. No, you're a fucking liar. It's impossible. Humans haven't evolved to digest those kind of enzymes and handle that kind of acid, that sulfuric acid. It'll destroy your entire mouth if you try and eat an onion like that, Charlie. You'll probably die from it. But I knew I could do it because I literally do this as a hobby because I fucking love raw onions. So last night I finally decided to get some onions and do it. So I posted a couple of videos on Instagram of my onion eating talents, and it occurred to me that not many people can do what I can do. It is my special ability, my X-Men gene mutation. I am immune to onions.
Only cowards can't bite into an onion. I really don't know why everyone bitches about how hard that is. I fucking love onions. More. Onions have literally never made me cry in my life. The only thing that makes me cry is when all the squat racks are taken at the gym. Do a time lapse on my eyes, you won't see a single fucking tear leave. It's just so overhyped. It's just a fucking onion. Everyone says it's the cutting that makes your eyes water, not the eating. So to prove that I truly am the highest level of evolution, I will not cry. Nothing. I'll keep cutting. I'm like the fucking David Copperfield of onion magic. Nothing. Another onion. Maybe it's the brand of onion. Maybe this is just a weak-ass pussy species of onion. I feel nothing. I'm literally immune. My special mutant power is the most useless fucking one unless the world's being invaded by onions. Nothing. Another one. Wow. I think I might have got an eggplant this time, but whatever. It'll be worth it.
Are you smelling it?
Yeah, I'm also huffing it. Nothing is making me cry about. Oh, hold on. They say it's the top. I missed the top on this one.
I don't hear you inhaling.
Look at my eyes, Tiana. Not a hint of moisture. I am genuinely immune to onions.
Now, naturally, after posting these, I was contacted by both the Avengers and some of the top scientists working in the world's best universities to try and study how I'm able to pull off this phenomenon. I declined. I want to keep this a secret in order to protect the ones I love. Obviously, I've seen all of the superhero movies. In terms of superhero tier lists, I don't think immune to onion acid is towards the top. Probably not even top 10,000 superpowers that you could imagine, but it definitely is one, I would say. You know, I always daydreamed about being able to do Dragon Ball Z shit, like make ki blasts in my hand and fire them. And I thought, you know, that's just not in the realm of possibility. Until today, when I realized how rare it is to be able to eat onions like this. Now I do believe in the paranormal. I believe in ghosts now. Also, I should mention, everyone pointed out that my breath was going to smell like shit from eating the onions that way. You're absolutely wrong. It made my breath smell great. It made it smell better than ever. It smelled like 10,000 roses. It smelled like what heaven would smell like when you get to the gates. It made my breath better. You see, what I'm saying is, when it comes to onions, I am the highest level human beings can be in that department. If eating onions was a character trait in an MMO, I've maxed that level out. I've gone beyond what the developers had in mind for that stat. I am a fucking animal when it comes to onions. How incredibly useless. So yeah. Holy shit, you're still cleaning the floors with a mop and a sponge? You might as well lick them clean. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, what's up? It's me, the Magic Mermaid Joe McDonald. Instead of being half fish, I'm half Swiffer. This is the Rejuvenate Click and Clean. Every floor, every door. Give you more? Okay, whore.
This bad boy comes equipped with 4 state-of-the-art attachments that you can mix and match, wheel and deal with. This ain't Call of Duty, you don't have to unlock this shit. These aren't kill streak rewards. This is in-the-box garbage that you can just use right from the get-go. Just look at this selection like a kid in the candy store, am I right? You can use that blue cum rag in the top left. You can throw on the bristles right there for some scrubbing action like a broom. We even have that little diaper down there in the bottom right that you can snap on with ease. The possibilities are truly endless. Clean, scrub, dust, you can wipe away the footprints so you hide the evidence in a crime scene. It's a 5-star review from one man on Amazon. The value you're getting here is incredible. It's an easy click in. You don't have to be Hercules to pop that bitch in. It's so easy, no batteries. It's gluten-free, vegan approved, very low risk of cross-contamination, no plutonium in the handle. You almost never find E. coli with it. Streak-free hardwood. Polish marble and stone with ease. Using advanced swivel technology, dust and pet hair is a breeze no matter where it's hiding. Same with the baseboards. My father always told me there's 2 things that you can never underestimate the value of when they're clean. A clean house and a clean asshole. And this can do both of them if need be, with no batteries. Pouring water into a cup is hard as shit, so why bother when you can just click that shit? I haven't even mentioned that it's 70% larger than competing brands. That's a massive difference, but the best part, you're not wasting any of these pads because they're machine washable up to 400 times. But don't you fucking dare wash it more than that. If you wash it 401 times, I swear to God it'll burn your house down. And if it doesn't, I will come there and do it myself personally. Don't play with me. Don't fuck with me. Don't toy with me. Knock knock, neighbor, you gonna invite me in? I can't come in unless invited. I'm like a vampire. Nah, I'm just kidding. I can go wherever the fuck I want. I'm Joe McDonald, you idiot. Wowee, Carol, look at all these shit stains. Maybe if you stopped dragging your ass on the floor, this wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, you already know this bad boy's clocking in at a cool $19.99 like everything else, so what are you waiting for?
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Great news. Krampus came early and he slit the throat of Ronald McDonald, took control of the company, and farted out a wonderful AI advertisement that everyone's making fun of. And while the ad itself is terrible, the response from the people behind it is the most pathetic shit you could imagine. I'm not surprised McDonald's would go the route of like Coca-Cola AI ads trying to force that up everyone's asses. But what I am surprised at is that the people that actually generated it are like genuinely trying to present themselves as if they did something impressive, like this was backbreaking labor. It is a comical response. But anyway, let me show you the AI ad.
It's the most terrible time of the year. All the shops turn to mayhem, even Santa knows space, and the tree redecorated your place. It's the most terrible time of the year.
Sorry for the greasy old man jump scare here, but I've just got to interrupt briefly for my own little halftime show because I find it to just be beautiful how delusional the hacks are behind this AI that they actually convinced themselves that a good marketing push for McDonald's would be basically getting pugilistic with Christmas itself, shitting on one of the most beloved holidays in the Western world, calling it the most terrible time of the year. That is a galaxy brain scheme right there that only the most poisoned of AI meat gobblers could cook up. Like, actually some shit the Grinch would maybe pull, but even then it'd be somewhat charming. This is just foul. The most terrible time of the year, and showcasing why Christmas sucks using an AI advertisement to promote McDonald's. It doesn't really get worse than that as far as combinations go. That's like combining Coke, Mentos, and my fucking raw bussy.
The roast turned to charcoal, and the cookies burn too. Freaking chaos, it feels like a zoo. It's the most terrible time of the year. So you flee from the madness, the lights, and the cheer, and hide out in McDonald's till January's here.
Oh, McDonald's can save us from Christmas? Well, I'm out the door right now. I want to make sure I avoid Christmas and family and all of the holly jolly spirit. It can save me from the madness. What a great idea. Incredible marketing campaign. If you hate Christmas, McDonald's is the place for you. Now, like I said, the ad is bad. It looks like shit. It is very clearly just AI slop. No one's gonna watch this and get any warm, fuzzy feelings inside their soul or anything. It is just very cheap trash. But don't tell that to the agency behind it, because they are defending this garbage tooth and nail. Before diving into the spaghetti and meatballs of the full statement, let me give you a sneak peek here, the appetizer from marketing manager Karen, who stated that the goal was simply to show that December is a busy month for everyone. Not to diss the biggest holiday for much of the Western world, we want to give people something to look forward to each day, not only the traditional peak dates, and this campaign brings that idea to life in a new way. Karen, do you have eyes? Did you watch that by chance? I feel like what she may have been given is a ChatGPT prompt of what was initially pitched as their marketing campaign, but the video they got does not reflect that idea at all. It is blatantly calling it the most terrible time of the year, showing that it fucking sucks, and that the only escape is by going to McDonald's to hide out there until it all passes like a storm. Like some shit out of the mist, really. So I don't know what crack pipe she's boofing here to be saying that the campaign is about giving people something to look forward to each day. What it's actually presenting is an escape route from the season. Go to McDonald's if you need to get away from the hustle and bustle of Christmas, the most terrible time of the year. Like, I don't know what she's yapping about. I think it's pretty clear showcasing all of the worst parts of the holiday season without ever really giving you anything about, like, but it's all worth it because family matters, fucking Fast and Furious style. Instead it says, it's not worth it, you need to escape to McDonald's ASAP. It's like fucking Cloverfield or something. You gotta get away from the monster, go to McDonald's, we'll save you. It's a pretty bold marketing move. Now, obviously, I don't give that much of a fuck. I'm not on the board of directors here at McDonald's. I'm not a shareholder, and I'm not offended by it or anything. But I do think it's weird. Like, if this was my company, right? Like, if this, let's say for Cheeky Soap, I reached out to a marketing agency to make me an advertisement to play during the Super Bowl to promote Cheeky Soap. And what they give me back is something that associates my brand with, like, hating Christmas or something. I'm raising an eyebrow. Like, let's say I get an ad back and it's like, if you hate Christmas and you love to beat animals and beat the shit out of orphans, then make sure you shower with Cheeky Soap before getting your hands dirty. I'm pumping the brakes. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on a second here, sports fans. Maybe let's not associate my brand with that kind of, like, super negative shit. How about the other thing? Like, you love Christmas, you love puppies and helping orphans, then you shower with Cheeky Soap. Why not that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just weird that the whole ad is about, like, Christmas is so terrible, you gotta escape it by going to McDonald's. It's fucking stupid. And of course, it's all an AI slop ad in the first place, so it's even worse. But the whole thing is just fucking baffling to me is all. But anyway, the main thing I wanted to throw tomatoes at is this statement here. For 7 weeks, we hardly slept, with up to 10 of our in-house AI and post specialists at the gardening club working in lockstep with the directors. If that isn't the biggest load of dirty barnacles I have ever read, you're telling me you had 10 people, your in-house AI and post specialists, by the way, yeah, fucking specialists, prompt engineers, top-tier sentence writers, working on this for 7 weeks hardly sleeping? Yeah, I'm fucking sure, buddy, and I'm 7 feet tall. That is so fucking stupid. What a bold-faced lie. And if that is the truth, if you actually had to have 10 lobotomites here working on this, writing sentences into the AI to produce this, then you guys are fucking idiots. Actual morons. You could put a paintbrush in an elephant's trunk and just set a keyboard in front of it where it's pecking at the letters and it would type out enough sentences to have the AI spit out basically the same fucking ad, I'm sure, over time. And it probably wouldn't take it 7 weeks to do so either. What directors do you have? Some dude that's just sitting there fucking zooted out of his mind saying, yeah, it's good, write that sentence. It's so dumb. It's such a lie. But maybe they did actually have a lot of staff and they hosed McDonald's for a huge paycheck here for this, pretending to do 7 weeks worth of work. That I could absolutely see where they're just taking a ton of money from them, pretending to do like a lot of work, even though anybody knows that this is not a lot of work. It's AI generating a fucking 45-second commercial. You can do that in literal seconds. Every shot traveled through a rigorously engineered tool chain, real Google Earth plates, advanced style transfer, pixel-level photo repair, custom LoRaS, control nets, bespoke comfy UI graphs, and thousands upon thousands of tightly steered iterations. Bullshit! Baloney! This is a ChatGPT generated response here where you ask it to just make up a bunch of hocus pocus jargon here in an effort to confuse people into thinking that you actually did any real work at all You didn't. Liar, liar, pants on fire. You just typed a few sentences in over the course of maybe an afternoon. Then came compositing, lighting balance, physics corrections, physics corrections? My left shoe you did. Anyone who watched the ad can point out tons of fucking problems with that statement, like this guy who falls on the ice and his whole body folds in on itself like origami. Physics corrections, what a joke. And final finishing in flame, we generated what felt like dailies, thousands of takes, then shaped them in the edit just as we would on any high craft production. This wasn't an AI trick, it was a film. And here's the thing I wish more people understood. Magic isn't the technology. The magic is the team behind it. People who pushed, questioned, experimented, swore at broken models, solved impossible problems, and refused to stop until every frame felt cinematic. I don't see this spot as a novelty or a cute seasonal experiment. To me, it's evidence of something much bigger, that when craft and technology meet with intention, they can create work that feels genuinely cinematic. So no, AI didn't make this film, we did. Oh, chills. Literal chills. Wow. What a statement. That's powerful. Man, I take back everything I said. After reading what went into this, the Herculean effort it must have taken for them to produce such a high-quality cinematic AI McDonald's advertisement about Christmas blowing ass. I just can't believe that I would belittle them for this. I feel like such a fool now. Oh my god! And the physics corrections that they must have went through. That poor guy must have been really scrapping in the lab to make it look as good as it did. Fuck. Inspirational. That's the word that's popping into my head now. Now that my eyes have been opened, enlightened, into all of the work from such a talented team that went into this. At Sweet Shop HQ, the masterminds responsible for this masterpiece that will no doubt stand the test of time as one of the marketing greats. Now that I see it, I can't unsee it. I know that what they've done here, fucking trash. And that the entire team behind it at Sweet Shop here must be the most insufferable losers on the planet. Holy Toledo. What a statement, Sweet Shop. Really incredible stuff. You did a great one generating this response. I'll tell you that much. The AI cooked for you there. Wow. Anyway, this shit sucks. That's really about it. See ya. You know what they say, you can't spell druid without D-U-I, and you're about to see the mythical Coors Light druid in full action here as she gets her 5th DUI, this time with her child in the car.
So how'd you end up in the ditch here?
Actually, I just found here and I just...
Okay.
I didn't end up a ditch.
Well, I'm sorry. You're in the grass line here. I just want to make sure you're okay.
Her reaction to that question of why she's in the ditch is perplexing to say the least. Her eyes get so wide I thought they were going to pop out of her skull. She's making the same face Tobey Maguire made in Spider-Man 2 when he realized everyone on the train just saw him without his mask on.
Can I just get your driver's license so I know who I'm talking to?
No, I actually don't have it with me. I'm so sorry.
So I know who I'm talking to.
I promise you. I'm trying to tell you the truth. I promise you.
I hear ya. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, it's okay.
Alright, how do you spell your last name?
The whole time the officer's speaking to her, she's doing some wacky, odd motions with her face like the animatronics from Five Nights at Freddy's. It seems like she's struggling to keep her eyes open and like focus on what's happening here. Like she's emoting the same way the NPCs in Fallout 4 do.
When I knocked on the window, she woke up and I said, "Are you okay?" Because I thought maybe she'd hit her head or something.
She's slurring her speech. I got an odor or something in there. I don't know if there's necessarily alcohol. Her pupils are huge.
Contacts here. Hi, you roll it all the way down. What's your name?
All I could see is a little boy, and I was like, well...
And she was completely passed out?
She was tipped over on the steering wheel.
So the lore breakdown is, she works nearby, was taking the trash out, and saw this vehicle here, and went up to check to see if everything was okay, because all she saw was like a child in the back seat, and then she saw that this lady was face down into the steering wheel, passed out, so then she put in the call, and that's why officers arrived at the scene here.
I see you got a little problem here, huh?
No. I'm good. I'm good.
So what brings you back to the parking lot? Did you have an appointment?
To see you. Yeah, we did actually.
Where was your appointment?
He had an appointment.
Yeah.
Now, from what I can gather with these breadcrumbs she's dropping, she's in this parking lot because her son had a doctor's appointment, and she just got blackout drunk, passed out, and then cruised the vehicle into, like, this ditch area here. So I guess in order to get ready for the doctor's appointment for her child, she put on her coats and butt-chugged 5 Coors Lights on the way out, and then it led to all of this.
Okay, so obviously we have an odor of alcohol coming from you. Okay.
Hey, actually.
Hang on a second. So
No,
I'm gonna.
no.
So
Never do this.
I have an odor of alcohol coming from the vehicle. Okay. How did you end up here?
How what?
How did you end up here?
My son.
Okay, your son drove you?
I'm not from here, guys.
What do you mean, not from here? Like, from this planet? Because, my god, these are like some very uncanny, almost horror movie-esque motions she's making with her body here. So, she tries to say she's here because her son, and the officers interpret that as her trying to say the son was driving and the kid's like 6 years old, so unless he built himself a pair of stilts like Jimmy fucking Neutron, that kid's not reaching the pedals. I don't think he was the one behind the wheel of the vehicle. I think what she was trying to say is the reason she's, kind of torpedoed her car in this parking lot is because her son had a doctor's appointment here, and she was just so fucking drunk she couldn't get the information across.
Okay.
That wasn't the question.
so sorry.
So why are you here in this parking lot? I'm just curious how you got here.
So, I'm sorry.
She didn't have one on her. Her name's Mary.
How did you get here?
Huh?
What made you come to this parking lot?
I really apologize, but I'm not really.
I'm asking you a question. I'm not asking you to apologize. I'm asking you a question. How did you get here?
Sorry.
Why are you here in this parking lot?
It doesn't take a super genius to recognize she's very fucked up. It is a miracle she didn't get herself or her child or another innocent person on the road killed here, because it doesn't even seem like she knows where she is at this moment. And she's making, like, expressions the same way a dog does when you ask it who chewed up the sofa and it knows it's guilty. It is impressive just how many different facial expressions she's going through here. It's like in Super Mario 64, the intro, where you, like, move around his face in a bunch of wacky ways. That's what she's doing. Like, with her teeth and everything. Just hitting some of that. It's more akin to, like, that infamous Charles Manson clip where he's like, I'm nobody. And he does, like, all that weird shit. That's what she's doing right now. She is so unbelievably intoxicated. I think that she was trying to make, like, a conscious effort with her face to appear sober, but just can't quite do it and doesn't recognize everything that's happening.
Okay. Is your boyfriend his dad? Yeah.
No.
No?
We knew it. No. I apologize.
Are you warm? Are you warm in the car?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Does your car normally smell like alcohol?
Yeah.
Where were you coming from?
Huh?
Where were you coming from?
Are we talking
The road.
The road. No, were you coming from your house?
Yes.
You were coming from your house.
That was a checkmate maneuver from this lady here. The chess master made her move. Where are you coming from? The road. Chef's kiss. Then she just drops the mic. Damn. She played hardball.
Okay, so then how do we end up here in this parking lot?
Because I came here from the road.
Okay. So you just came off the road and just came into the parking lot?
Okanawalk.
Okay.
Well, the more I hear from her side of things, the more I think maybe I was too hasty to judge here. Maybe she's not intoxicated. Maybe she's just experiencing the 6th dimension. She's in like a whole different wavelength right now, but she's starting to really make a lot of sense when you stop to think about it. This could be a huge misunderstanding here, officers.
Mary, do you need an ambulance?
Yeah, I actually do.
You need an ambulance? Okay, why do you feel you need an ambulance? What's going on so I can tell them why you need an ambulance?
I can't breathe, actually.
You can't breathe? You're breathing pretty well.
What did I do? Can you please tell me what I did?
I can just feel every neuron in Mary's brain banging against the sides of her cranium, desperately trying to get through. Mary, don't ask for the ambulance. Don't say yes to the ambulance. It's a trap. It's gonna be the biggest regret ever when you see that fucking bill they slap you with at the end. Don't fall for it. Don't say yes to the ambulance.
I'll have you turn to face me, okay? What you're gonna do is you're gonna follow tip of my finger with your eyes and your eyes only. Do not move your head. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Move your eyes and your eyes only. Top of my finger. Follow it. No, leave your head straight.
Sorry.
Straight on with me.
Sorry.
With just your eyes, please. Okay? Got that? It's pretty simple. You look at my finger, you're looking at the ground. Okay. All right. Actually, come over here. We'll utilize this line here, okay?
They had to break out further testing because she fucking aced the follow the finger brain buster there. She seems like she's in a state to pass the bar, I'll tell you what. She is crushing these field sobriety tests. Wait till you see how she walks this line.
1, 2, on your... Stop. Don't start the test, please. Okay. When you get to your 9th step, you're going to take a series of small steps like this, turning around. Watch me. You're going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps going down the line. 1, 2, all the way to 9. Count your steps out loud. Keep your hands down to your sides. Right foot in front of your left foot, like I explained to you.
All right.
Okay.
4, 5, 6.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, come on back over here.
She did so well in the first portion of this test, she skips the second. Because she came over there, hit him with the fucking Hezzy Jimbo, and then dunked on their ass with that beautifully perfect straight line that she just walked. So now, they're going to try and get her with a third one.
So this next test is going to be a one-leg stand. So when I tell you to, you're going to raise your foot approximately 6 inches off the ground. And you're going to count in the manner of 1001, 1002, 1003, and so on until I tell you to stop. Okay, you may begin.
Sorry.
You're right. Keep going. Jeremy, you have a PBT. All right, you can stop. How much would you say you've had to drink today?
Actually, nothing.
Yeah, that sounds about right based on everything I've seen here. I don't hold it against her for not being able to pass with flying colors on the hold your leg up test. There was clearly a banana peel that she was slipping on there like it's fucking Mario Kart, so that one just needs to be thrown out. They wiped their ass with that. Inconclusive evidence there.
Right now, because he's downtown looking for you. He just called in a well-being check.
No.
And the first place he went is he walked to all the bars, because you were supposed to bring him to the hospital.
I would never do this.
You're not at a bar, but you're drinking beer in the parking lot and throwing it out.
Stop it.
So she declined the PBT invitation there. She said, I will not be attending that hootenanny, so now they're going to take her in for further evaluation. The father has called in a wellness check because she was supposed to be bringing the child to the doctor's appointment or the hospital or whatever. Didn't happen, so he started checking the bars, apparently, looking for her there, because this seems to be a common occurrence with her. And now the officers are going to be picking up the father to bring him to the scene. They also apparently located some Coors Light that had been tossed aside here, and the father confirms that that's her beverage of choice. So the dots are starting to connect a little bit here.
How many times have you been arrested for operating while intoxicated? Never?
Your husband says 4 times. Does that sound about right to you?
No. He's not my husband.
Well, okay.
Can you please just stop, judging me, please?
I'm not judging you. I'm asking you questions.
Hey, Mary. I'm judging you, though. DUIs are just completely fucking inexcusable. This is her 5th one now. She had 4 prior DUIs, yet she still gets to get behind a wheel of a vehicle. I don't get it. I truly don't. Why does she still have her fucking license? It seems like the only time she even gets in the fucking car, even with her child in there, is if she already can't even remember her own name because she drank so much. It is so dangerous. She's putting her life, her child's life, and everyone else's life on the road at risk by drinking while fucking hammered like this. And it's something she seems to do often. She has been caught and charged with DUI 5 times. Now let's think for a moment. How many other times has she driven while completely fucking blackout drunk that she just didn't get arrested for? They didn't catch her. It's just crazy. I don't know why she's able to just keep getting her license back. She treats beer like it's Popeye's spinach, and it somehow makes her like, you know, turbocharged and a great driver or something.
Prescription drugs for anything?
Yeah.
What for?
Panic attacks, anxiety.
Because her pupils are as big as her eyes right now. And we have fresh Coors Light cans in the snow. At her drink of choice?
Yeah.
Okay.
She lives in Pennsylvania. She's here for a visit.
Did she come from Pennsylvania today?
No.
Okay, so she's been out here for a couple days. Weeks. Okay. Officer Kraleski is obviously arresting her for operating while intoxicated. Having the child in the car ups everything higher. And then having 4 priors, it's going to be felony levels. And then she resisted, fought, and kicked us. We were trying to do it back here.
I obviously cut out a lot here when they were putting her in the squad car. She was spamming some low kicks there for a minute. Can't really see them all too well, and there definitely wasn't a ton of elbow grease behind them or anything, considering she can hardly fucking stand or keep her eyes open. But even still, they're mentioning that as like her, you know, striking at them while trying to put her in the vehicle. They found Coors cans there, which, you know, hey, they're going to have to run the fingerprints on there because it could have been that dastardly Coors Light ferry that comes through and just happens to sometimes just fucking drop Coors Light cans in the middle of nowhere like it's fucking loot boxes. Maybe those aren't hers. And maybe it's just a big old quinky dink that, according to the father, that's her drink of choice. We don't know for sure. That's all remains to be seen.
Okay.
Everyone's gonna feel bad for you.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Did she get you too? You okay? Breathe. Let the adrenaline slow down.
Idiots.
Now you just sound like my father.
Okay.
To ensure officer safety, the suspect is restrained in a chair, and a spit hood is put over her head as she's transported to jail. Her blood alcohol content was determined to be .236, which is almost 3 times the legal limit. She was charged with her 5th or 6th offense of operating a vehicle while intoxicated with a passenger under 16 years old, resisting obstructing, and 2 counts of battery to a law enforcement officer. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
So the father then picked up the child. Firefighters were keeping him like warm and away from all of like the hoopla that was happening with his mother, because that is just such a fucking terrible thing. My heart breaks for that child. That's just terrible to grow up with a mom like that. Now, when they got her to the hospital, they had a warrant to draw her blood to confirm intoxication and rule out the possibility of it being like some kind of, you know, maybe reaction to prescription drugs that she does have and that kind of thing. But while trying to draw that blood, she was less than cooperative, you could say. It started to look like an exorcism scene in there for a moment. She was wiggle worming and squirming, apparently even like biting. That officer, I guess, got a bloody nose from all of it at some point. I couldn't really see that on the body cam. I don't know how she got up there and got him. Maybe with like a headbutt or something. I couldn't tell you. But it was pretty chaotic in there. But when they got her blood, they confirmed, no, she's definitely drunk. Like, very drunk. That's the root cause of all of this. Now, if you want my Neanderthal perspective on it, I really think she should lose her license. I know, maybe I'm talking crazy. Maybe I'm boofing the crazy pills. But I just think it's pretty clear she shouldn't be trusted behind the wheel of a vehicle. This is completely fucking unacceptable. It's just a matter of time until someone dies because of this from her. But I just have a sneaking suspicion that's not going to happen. I bet she'll be back on the road pretty soon. And that is very scary. Anyway, I just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya.